like
it's
it.
amazing. You think Lady Beach
I
check
pulled
this
another
shit
name
out?
out of the bucket. This should
Hey,
be
lady,
interesting.
can you
Make some
see me
noise
live?
for Special
Love
Ed.
you, baby.
Whoa, yes, it's so
Oh,
hot
this is
coming
real
from
funny.
the back
I'm sure
middle of
it's
the
gonna be
room.
illegal in
That
the
usually
future.
is that's
Like,
usually a good
major
sign
illegal.
of some kind.
But it
Here he
isn't
comes.
right now.
One more time for Special
Son.
Ed.
Listen.
What's up, guys? What's up, Austin? My name's Edwin. They call me Special Ed. It's way better than my last name, Retard Ed. I'm from Dallas. Last time I was in Austin, I slept under a bush. No fucking lie. I slept under a bush. Me and my friends were here pre-gaming, going to 6th Street. I made it out to 4th and a half Street. They threw me out of the car. They threw me into a bush. I slept through the whole night. I woke up the next morning next to a homeless man. I was fucking little. Fuck that. It's way better than last time I went to New Orleans. My friends threw me into a truck that wasn't mine, got me arrested. I woke up at 6 a.m. in the morning. A redneck with a shotgun to my head, a lady with a pan on the other side. Combined, they had about 12 teeth together. It's the most Cajun shit I've ever fucking seen. That's about it. Shit, damn. That's all y'all are fucking getting. That's meow.
What is this
Hey,
bullshit?
You fucking nailed it. That's about it. Shit. Damn. Special Ed with his famous closing line. That's about it. Shit, damn. You might be a redneck. Yeah. Turned into fucking El Jefe Foxworthy there, Special Ed. Or should I call you Retard Ed?
That's your real name? Your real last name is Retard Ed?
Yeah.
Whose last name is a word I'm thinking another thing?
That was my last nickname.
Your last nickname.
Yeah,
Retard Ed. Retard Ed. You are gathering a lot of the cord in your hands right now.
I thought he was going to do a magic trick at the end.
So here we are. That just happened. You tried to tell what appeared to be like a true story there at the end that really wasn't funny at all, but I am going to ask you about it. So if that was your master plan, was for me to take that fucking bait, I'm going to. So what the fuck happened? Someone put you in a truck? Was it a migrant caravan?
Yeah.
You might have been, Tony. They're people too.
So explain to us what you were trying to
New Orleans, and it was our first night there. And then I was pretty fucked up, so my friends tried to get rid of me. They threw me in a truck, and I woke up the next morning.
Wait, I don't think they're your friend.
No, they're not my friends. They threw me in a truck and left me there. And then I woke up the next morning with the owner of the truck, like knocking on my window. They called the cops. The cops came. They get me arrested and stuff. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. I get away though. I get out. They let me go. I tell them, hey.
Wait, you didn't do anything wrong. You just what? Someone threw you.
I broke into their truck.
Oh, you broke into their
Justice.
But they threw you into the truck. Your friends threw you into the truck. Yeah. After you broke into it?
I don't know. I woke up there. That's what I did.
Okay.
And why did you say your friends got rid of you? Like that's like a normal thing that your friends do to you. Like, my friend got rid of me. Like
Does that happen a
got
lot?
rid of on Thursday night.
Does that happen a lot? Like you have a drinking problem?
No, it's been to AA a couple of times.
So you've been to
You just pop in every once in a while.
I'm not really getting. Ed, I'm gonna update you on how this interview is going. I'm not getting real answers out of you.
No, I'm not alcoholic, but I've been to AA.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's try it again.
Then you
Where's
would
he
know,
going to meet women? In a truck?
Then you would know that the first step is admitting you have a problem.
I used to go to AA. I stopped going. I was on my way once. And I was like, damn, I don't have any beer or any weed, so I stopped. I didn't go anymore.
Wow. Oh. Ed, you have a very serious problem.
I used to go to AA. I still do, but I used to too. I'm starting to think this guy is the R word. A Republican.
Oh, wow. Feminist Stacy thinks all alcoholics are Republicans for some reason. Are you a Republican?
No, I voted for Beto, so. We're in Austin, so I hope I'm in good hands,
Or
right?
pickles? Hell
I
yeah.
bet though, he was a running percentage. He didn't win though.
Right.
You know, pronouncing it right is going to impress us.
Yeah.
Is there anybody, can I ask if anybody here is happy that Ted Cruz won?
Yeah, right. That's
Oh
why-
my god. No, you cannot ask that right now.
I take it back.
That's depressing.
I take it back.
Their governor is an absolute pedophile. I don't want to bring that shit up.
Yeah, I was just curious if anybody was into that.
Even the people, a little fun. The people that would be into Ted Cruz wouldn't like whoop about it. You know what I mean?
Oh, they keep it to themselves?
Yeah, those people only let their voices heard in the voting booth, like other good Republicans. Anyway, so
He's about to do another trick with the mic cord.
whoa, somebody's about to fucking lasso us.
Yeah. Let that calf out so you can rope it.
Retard Ed. Other than your very serious drinking problem, what else do you have going on in life? What do you do for work?
My parents have a car dealership in Dallas.
Your parents have a car dealership in Dallas.
Yes.
You've heard all about it. But what do you do for work?
I work for them. I work for them.
You work for your parents. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Think about, are there any plans to perhaps cut the old, cut away from the teat of the parents? Are you trying to inherit the car dealership?
Yeah, I have 3 sisters, so I have a better chance in college.
Why would you say that, huh? Why? Why do you have a better chance, huh? You don't realize how large I am until I stand up.
I'm Mexican. I'm only 5 foot.
I'm a 6'3" woman that size 34 weighs 32 link jeans.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Feminist Stacy is towering over retard Ed.
Oh, I know.
She's got hard nipples.
But they also look like your outfits are pretty coordinated. You look like a duo.
Yeah, you guys are both dressed like lesbians. It's adorable. So what do you do for fun, Ed?
I don't know. I also smoke weed a lot.
No, we know about your substance abuse problems. We know about this. And clearly you can't handle it if your friends are trying to get rid of you and not hang out with you. Yes, Feminist Stacy.
What do your sisters do for work? Just curious.
They all work. We all work together, so it's like a family business. So they just work around the office and sell cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the girls, so they got to do.
Do any of your...
Can I get better? You eat those words right now. Can I get a knife from the kitchen, please? And have a man deliver it. Because men can work in kitchens too. Wow.
Well, Special Ed, we gave it a shot.
We found out there's nothing special about you. At all.
Man, anything else for Special Ed guy?
I want to know when he said they call me special ed. I want to know who's doing that to
Your
you.
sister.
His dumb friends.
My friends.
The same ones that threw you into the truck after you broke into it.
What kind of car dealership do your parents have? What kind of dealership is it?
It's just like just any brand. Just we have.
What is it? Used cars? Wow, your plan is to inherit a used car dealership.
Yeah.
And that, all right. Fuck yeah, you really are retarded.
Yeah.
There he goes, everybody. Special Ed. Special_Ed, it appears on social media. And if that wasn't enough for you, he spells it SPESHEL. So he spells special wrong. Wow. Because he is retarded. All right, on to the next one. The next comedian with an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Andrew Wagner. Andrew Wagner, you have been chosen next by the Bucket of Destiny.
Here he comes running.
Andrew Wagner, here he comes. Place goes crazy. Here he fucking comes. Any second now, I'm sure of it. Hell yeah. There he is. Andrew Wagner, everyone.
Thank you. Sorry I'm late, everyone. Good to be here. Let's get into it. One thing about me is I love to eat in bed. It's my favorite restaurant. I go there all the time. I eat in bed so much. One time my roommate came to my room. He's like, "Hey, man, how come you have a bottle of lotion, half-eaten bowl of mac and cheese next to it?" I was like, "Oh, you want the short answer or the long answer?" Short answer, that's where I eat mac and cheese and jack off. Oh, yikes. Looks like we got time for the long answer as well. That's where I eat macaroni and cheese and masturbate. What we learned here today. Don't ask questions you don't want two answers to. Now get out of here. I gotta finish both of these right now. Now a little more about me. I don't smoke weed. Surprise! The guy that looks exactly like a narc is the narc. Don't let the jean jacket fool you. I will tattletale on you. Love to do it. One time I told like a real pothead guy that I don't smoke weed. He was like, "Oh, what, man? Like, not at all? Like, not even in the shower?" And I was like, "What? No, not even in the shower. Not even that place that fire is not supposed to work. That's not my one weird exception." All right, thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Just beating the bear, Andrew Wagner.
That was great.
Definitely the set of the night so far, and you are by far one of the funniest young vampires I've ever seen in my entire life.
Tony, how did Drew Bear shave so quickly?
Drew Bear upgraded, got his life together, got better denim outfits, and is back up here killing it.
I'll kiss this guy on the lips.
He's like a Drew Bear did an episode of the movie Face Off with Anthony Jeselnik or something like that.
He's like Bro Burnham.
Very good. Silver champ.
Bro Burnham. Wow. Fuck yeah. Andrew, great fucking set. You've been doing stand-up at least, what, a couple years?
5 years.
5 years. Fuck yeah. Awesome. All here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in Oklahoma.
How long have you been here?
I've been here 2 years.
You moved here from Oklahoma 2 years ago.
Yes.
Do you get spots here at Cap City?
No.
No. Well, maybe some people saw you here tonight. You don't know what could
That's the
possibly be
hope.
happening.
That's the hope. Oh, stop.
I know some of the management and some of the biggest people in Austin comedy scenes are definitely in the back of the room. So congrats on that. Maybe make sure you say hi and or be polite on your way out or whatever. Don't smear shit on the walls in the bathroom or anything like that. Don't do anything creepy and ruin the momentum you've created here, Andrew. What do you do for a living?
I work for a tech company, but not in like an interesting or lucrative way. I do data entry.
Oh, wow. How many hours a day do you work on data entry?
8 hours a day.
8 hours?
Yeah. But they track us. I do about 3 hours of actual entry and then 5 hours of just chilling.
Wow.
That's my
not
time.
bad.
Did you ever have to deal with the weenus?
The weenus?
It's a thing on Friends where they ask Chandler what he does. He tried to explain it. It sounded like what you were just saying.
Oh, okay. It sounds like a great episode of Friends.
Wow.
It was classic.
Man, that is a Friends callback if I've ever heard one.
Yeah. Well, you know, anytime I can bring up Friends,
So Andrew,
I'm not playing the fountain. I'm not alive.
You're such a rage.
Man, that is something else. So Andrew, what do you do other than data entry? What do you do for fun? Like, what do you do around town?
I started skateboarding this last year. Been learning how to skate.
Oh, I know a guy that just started. I know a guy that decided to start skateboarding a little late in life too. His name's Jeremiah Watkins, and he broke his arm on a
All pads, baby.
I broke my finger, so I get it.
You did?
Yeah.
Which finger? And then whose asshole? The middle finger. There you go. All the way.
Three fingers.
Yeah. Okay, so you just picked up skateboarding. Do you wear a helmet when you do that?
No, but that was
Retard head job, though.
Fuck yeah. You have a girlfriend, Andrew?
No, not anymore.
Would you like one?
I'm open to it.
Whoa, really? Would you like to give Macy a kiss right now on this very stage?
I mean, with her consent, of course.
There she is.
It was nice. Stay home.
Wow.
That was nice. It was nice.
What the fuck? I love it. Fucking Macy showing us that she's growing by the minute as a comic act on this show. Fully committed, just kissed Andrew on the lips. She really was telling the truth. She finds it more attractive than Drew hair, so. Whoa, wait a second. Wait a second.
Who are you? Who are you? I knew it was a man. Only a man could be that horny.
What the fuck?
I knew it. I knew it.
All right.
A woman can shave her head.
Macy's wig just fell off, and she looks like she's been fucking people in the radiology department of a hospital.
For you podcast listeners, Macy's dick just fell out the bottom of her short.
Her wig fell off, her dick fell out. This show is not like you look like Patch Adams was about to visit his room.
And now Andrew
I
has herpes.
identify as a woman.
Wow. Really? You guys identify as women? I thought you were two different types of cotton candy over there.
Yeah. You know, he really does have herpes. So you do.
Okay, way to break the momentum to a big halt. Keep an eye on the herpes, everybody. Keep your eye on it.
You're fine.
It never goes away. So, wow, Andrew, that was so much fun. Great set, great interview. You fully committed. You fucking kissed on the lips another man, and the crowd went crazy. My Kill Tony fans love seeing fucking crazy shit and gay shit, and that was more. That was more on the gay side of things.
I didn't think that was going to happen.
Well,
Was that your first man kiss? No, probably 6.
Wow,
Damn.
And I'm guessing it's in the top 7.
I've been around the block.
And those were the most delicious floppy seconds I've ever had.
my God, are you losing your voice?
After you kiss 5 guys, they give you that jacket.
Yeah, this is my prize.
The 5-Timers Club.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, 4 more. You'll have one too.
All right, perfect.
Wow, that is fucking incredible. Andrew Wagner, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes.
See you later.
He's on Twitter at FriendlyOleWags. Friendly OLEWAGC, all one word. Amazing
He
set.
blew me a kiss on his way out.
Oh yeah.
We're about to squirt on the front row. Get your ponchos ready.
You are one of the most.
Okay.
Mason is rubbing your clit. For those of you listening to the podcast wondering why it's silent and I'm just laughing, Macy was just rubbing. Wait, she just fell asleep rubbing her clit. Oh my God.
Okay. This imposter is not a feminist. It is a horny heroin user that is disguised as a woman.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm fucking dying. I reached the absolute bottom of the bucket for this one. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Ishmael Ayala. Oh my God. Here he is. Ishmael Ayala, everyone.
Hey everyone, if you couldn't tell by my name, I am Latino. Yes. Being a light-skinned Latino is nice because it's kind of like your blade. You know, all their strengths, none of their weaknesses. grew up on the border. People always ask me, "Hey, are you mad that Trump's building the wall?" And I'm like, "Hell no! There are plenty of family members I never want to see again." The other thing about growing up Latino is that you're basically surrounded by Trumps. They're your uncles. They're rude, obnoxious, a little bit racist. You know, just when you're about to seek them out of your family for doing something stupid like grabbing your cousin's pussy at her 18th birthday party, they say something really fucked up, but also kind of funny. So you're like, okay, you can stay. You're okay. But next year, we're going with someone else.
All right. Ishmael Ayala, everyone. Fuck yeah. You had him from the get, and then it just sort of trickled off as it went along there. You're adorable, though. You're a nice, cute little chubby guy. Squozing into that fucking plaid shirt there. Yeah.
The biggest size that old me.
In what world are you a light-skinned Latino? You're freaking brown, dude.
Yeah.
First time I've ever heard.
Also, what border did you grow up on? Obesity?
Oh, God. My goodness.
This is a pre-diabetic and diabetic.
I love that you said Ishmael Ayala. As you can tell by, what'd you say, my name? As you can tell by my name, I'm Latino. Like, I didn't really get that. Like, Ishmael Ayala sounds like what a terrorist says right before they pull the string. Ishmael Ayala. And then they run the plane into the building. Right after that.
Also, it looks like you purchased in a catalog what white people wear to disguise yourself.
Is that true? Did you purchase out of a catalog what white people wear?
No, I don't know.
I know, Ishmael. I know. You seem like a public defender. Am I close to right on that?
No, I'm a graphic designer.
Graphic designer. I knew it was a two-word occupation.
You look like you go camping in cul-de-sacs.
Speaking of cul-de-sacs, Macy, can you close your legs for me?
It's swollen! Yeah, it's called a testicle. Now stop rubbing it. I'm a woman. How dare you?
For some reason, the longer this episode goes, the more Joel looks like a smurfed up Joe Dirt for some reason. I don't know what's happening, but like the mullet is straightening out or something. Being a little Joe Flirt over there. All right, Ishmael.
Squirt over here.
Joe Squirt.
Yeah, I heard it. Joe Squirt. What up?
Holy shit. Ishmael. So, you do graphic design. That's one of the most boring occupations that I ever find out somebody does on this show. So tell us more about you. If there was an Ishmael Ayala fun fact book, what would be some of the things in it? You know how to what do you know how to do? Like kayak or, you're the only person that does a one-man canoe, perhaps, or...
Have you played Tevye and Fiddler on the Roof?
Have you? What do you do? What are some fun things about you?
Fun fact, I was circumcised earlier this year. So that's...
You got circumcised this year? Wow,
too soon, dude.
Jesus Christ.
That's great. Our friend Macy over there hasn't been circumcised yet, and is very, very weird about it. Like he gets hurt about it.
Yeah, female circumcision is a problem.
Ishmael, how old are you?
34.
34. You decided no better time than now to.
It's a weird, freaky story, but
yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Oh God.
Let's hear it. Does it start at an Ira beam? Because it.
So y'all know how to get that little.
If it goes too long, we'll cut you
All
off.
right, thanks.
Yeah.
There's that little banjo string on your dick, and it might just pop one day. So.
No. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
We have somebody who works on guitars here. Did you see him? Bring him back!
Ishmael, when you say there was a, what the fuck do you mean banjo string?
The little thing in the thing, you know?
What, I don't understand what the,
There's a banjo string on my dick.
oh yeah, there.
So I was bleeding and I profusely, and I went to the hospital.
Wait, hold on a second. I still need to before we get to fucking chapter 2 of this bloody tale of revenge. I need to understand what you mean by the banjo string. Is that just your dick?
No. So, like,
Hold on, wait. Feminist Stacy.
I just don't understand these people in Texas that are assuming we know certain things. You know your friends get rid of you. You know you have a string on your dick. What are these things, Austin?
Ishmael, what do you mean banjo string? Be more specific.
Okay, so like you know how you have like the foreskin, right? And then so it's connected to the dick by like this thin piece of tissue, right?
It's like the thing underneath your tongue.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not that I would know.
Wow.
So I guess it ripped.
Oh my god.
Wait, how did it? What were you doing when it
How'd
ripped?
you do that? Practice?
So it ripped. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then how did it rip?
You know. Wait a
Ishmael.
Were you jerking off and eating mac and cheese?
Ishmael. Go ahead, answer the fucking
He was
question.
eating mac and
yeah.
cheese? Wow.
So that the listeners are all caught up. You're what? Jerking off, Ishmael?
Yeah.
Wow, I love out of all the things you talked about, that's what you're most embarrassed of. Obviously, you haven't watched any of tonight's episode at all.
And it's called jacked in the ass.
So, what were you jerking off to? You remember exactly what you were jerking off to when you finally, 34 years of not breaking your dick skin, was there something that really excited you? And follow-up question, did it look like Macy? Oh my god! She's shoving 2 drumsticks in her pussy. Oh my god! She's going insane this episode. She's been taken over by a demon. Are there any exorcists in the house? Can we get a dark priest up here? Stacy's face. Oh, she's shocked and appalled. She's never seen anything like it. Okay,
That is not a woman.
what were you masturbating to? No lies here, Ishmael. We'll know. We'll give you another circumcision if you try to lie to us.
You know the redheaded whore in Game of Thrones?
Wow.
Why is she a whore? First off.
No, that was my question.
Wow.
Oh, so if you look on IMDb and look up her credits, it's redheaded whore. That's what it is on Game of Thrones.
That's a hard knock life for Ishmael. So I don't know why you called her a whore. I mean, she was
No,
like,
she was the whore. Roz, what's her name? Roz?
oh, you're talking about the actual,
The pretty, the redhead.
not the one that hooks up with Jon Snow.
No.
No, you're talking about an actual whore.
Yeah.
Okay, as in a prostitute.
Yeah, that one Game of Thrones.
Yeah. And there you are, fucking watching Game of Thrones, jerking
I
off.
wasn't watching.
No, you just had like pictures of her up. And by the way,
No,
take
I
your
was
hand out of your pocket while we talk about this. What the hell's going on over there? So what? You just had pictures of her? Or was it like a video of her, like doing an interview?
Was it a gift? We want to know.
Yeah. What was it exactly when you were?
Lovely, tasteful pictures of her on the internet.
You can masturbate to pictures still? Like, what the fuck is that?
That's crazy that you were jerking off to a Game of Thrones character while you were Tyrion, your Lannister.
Why is it more creepy that he was looking at peaceful, lovely pictures?
Yeah.
Like I vomited as a woman.
And so you ripped your dick while winter was coming?
Boom. Another one. Wow.
And Punxsutawney Phil usually knows when there's 6 more weeks of it. He looks like that, right?
Yeah. Well, Ishmael, fun set on a scale from 1 to 5. I give it a 4 skin. So there he goes, Ishmael Ayala, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we can fly through here. Maybe we can get a couple. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Back to how about we try the bucket one more time? What do you guys say, huh? All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Evan Porter, ladies and gentlemen. Evan Porter. Here he comes. Look at this guy. It's Evan Porter, everybody.
What's going on, guys? One time I ordered this pizza, and as far as I knew, it was going great. Guy showed up, gave me the pizza, I paid. Not 1 minute after he left, I got a text on my phone, unknown number. Text read, "Hey, this is your Domino's delivery guy." So I was automatically intrigued as to what the fuck this guy could possibly be texting me for. So I respond, "Hey man, what's going on?" He replies back, "Do you want a BJ?" So I'm not interested in men, let alone guys that look like Steve Urkel if he was 23. So I just reply back, "No man, I'm good." He replies back, "I can come back later." I respect him for his persistence, I do. But I still was like, "Nope, sorry man, I'm not gay, I'm not interested in dudes, I'm good." He texted me again. This fucker would not give up. He said, "You don't have to be gay to enjoy a blowjob from another guy." I mean, that's how I thought it worked, but I guess not.
Go ahead, finish. I gotta hear the end.
You better get this damn blowjob.
Yeah.
So I had to lie to him. I had to tell him to get him to shut the fuck up. And I had a girlfriend. That was not true. But I said, "I have a girlfriend, so I'm not cool with doing this." Just, I didn't want him to get mad or anything. Because this fucker is making my pizzas. I like to order from Domino's. If I order it again and he sees it's my name, I didn't want him to be like, "All right, everybody get the fuck out of the way. This pizza's mine." Start like jerking off to it.
Jesus Christ. This was like fucking.
And then there's one more part to it.
Oh my God. The fuck is this, Kill Bill? How are there so many parts to this fucking epic tale?
He texted me back like 3 weeks later because I hadn't ordered another pizza, and he was like, "Hey man, I noticed you hadn't ordered a pizza in a while. I just wanted to make sure that like everything was cool after what I did to you." And I was just like, "Yeah, it's okay."
You didn't have any more of that story. There wasn't any more of
You
this
should
story.
Yelp review that place.
Yeah, you're really gonna show them. Get on Yelp because people are gonna believe that review. This guy tried to suck my dick. People are gonna be like, "I'll have Domino's right now, please." That's crazy. A Domino's delivery driver trying to make you come in 30 minutes or less. That's fantastic. I love that. He wanted your Cinna stick in his mouth. That's incredible. Yes, Feminist Stacy.
He wanted to hand toss you.
Wow.
I like how your biggest concern after like all that creepiness was him jerking off in your pizza, not knowing where you live. He could murder you.
He offered me a free pizza too because he felt so bad. But
Wow, what a guy.
Yeah. What the fuck? I bet there was probably some stipulations to that pizza, though.
It was
Yeah.
more of a pizza.
Fuck yeah. Sounds like that guy wanted to put it in your old Pizza Hut. You know what I'm saying? Fucking.
I bet there was extra sausage on that.
Oh, Jesus. Maybe there was even some low-hanging fruit. Some pineapple, perhaps, over there. Oh, man.
Nobody out pizzas your butt.
Evan, you are by far one of the funniest members of the Duke lacrosse team that we have ever had on this show before. It is an honor. It is incredible to have you here. I didn't realize that you guys were on the road against the Longhorns this week. Evan, you in a frat or been part of a frat, or you just always look like a third string backup quarterback? Is it just the way you look?
Last one.
Yeah.
It's called frat face. He was born with it.
Did you play football? Were you a backup quarterback?
I played basketball in high school.
You were a backup point guard?
No, I was started at the beginning, but then at the end I ended up as a backup. So yes.
Point guard?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I have a question about your haircut.
Yeah, go for it.
Why?
It's a good question. I've been meaning to get a haircut because it is getting to this weird.
Hell yeah. Well, you know, you can get anything trimmed off all the way up to the age of 34. It's never too late to get your fucking hair circumcised. Wow, Evan, is this your first time ever doing stand-up?
It is, yes.
Fuck yeah, congratulations.
Yeah,
Thank you.
How old are you?
Impressive.
I'm 22.
22. Fuck yeah. You know who else was 22 when they started stand-up? Me. And just think, one day, if you fucking stay committed 11 years from now, you could be back on this stage doing something like this. You could get pulled out of a bucket again. Fuck yeah, the mountain loved that one. Yeah. You like it when I roast these little fucking tiny fucking kibbles and bits. You know what I mean? These fucking little baby bambinos. Just fucking step on them like a goddamn little ant or something like that. Hell yeah. What would you do if that guy attacked you? What would be your first move, Evan? Other than to hump his leg?
I probably just gotta run as fast as possible. I feel like that's the only thing I have.
What would you do if you found out that man works at Domino's?
Evan, I want to suck your cock. Put that fucking dick in now. Get over here. Stop trying to run.
He's like, ain't no mountain high on that.
Wow. Wowzers. All right. Well, Evan, I'm going to try to squeeze one more person up here, believe it or not. So there you go.
Good job,
Evan Porter. We're going a little long. We're breaking all the rules. We have a stand-up comedy show we have to do after this. They specifically said don't go too long because that show's at what, 9 o'clock, right?
Yeah. I think it's at like 9:30.
I'm not listening to you guys, you fucking weirdos. I know what you want. I want the same thing. If it was up to me, I would go through this whole fucking bucket tonight. But it's just simply, that's just not how it works. All right. So I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this? One last comedian? We're going long for you. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Jane Benjamin, everybody. Here we go. Jane Benjamin. This is it. This is the end. She's coming all the way from the very back. The luckiest, it's always the lucky part to be the farthest possible away as you can humanly be. She's making her way. Here she is. Your final comedian of the night, Jane Benjamin.
Thank you. I'm here pre-celebrating my birthday tomorrow, so it's nice to be pulled out. Okay. Anyways, I told myself I wouldn't forget about what I was going to say when I get up here, so I wrote a list right. Okay. I was thinking about earlier, like, oh my God, if I get called up here, like, when was the last time I was on a stage? And then I started thinking, was it like elementary, like a play? And then I was like, oh, I don't want to think about that. I answer, actually, never mind, I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, I'm the second woman up here on the stage.
She looked
right?
like she wear underwear with dick holes in it.
Third woman up here. Yeah, second woman up here.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Jane Benjamin. Jane Benjamin coming up with an attitude. I like it. You didn't want to forget what you were going to talk about, so you wrote it on your hand. You looked at your hand, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to do jokes. I think I'm going to do a census.
Yeah.
How many
Yeah.
women are on the stage?
Jane, is that your first time ever doing stand-up?
Actually, it is.
Yeah, no, I believe it.
Very believable.
Believe it was the great Nate Diaz that once said the words, "I'm not surprised, motherfucker." So here you are, Jane. You are dressed to go horse riding here today, and there is for some I thought Macy had the biggest camel toe up here until
All right, you pigs.
all right, you can't even. All right, well, most people don't wear spandex to do stand-up comedy, but you pull it off, Jane. Congratulations. Is this something that you've always wanted to do? Show everybody your camel toe?
Maybe one at a time. I don't know.
No, I like your style. So it's your first time doing it. What do you do for work?
I clean houses, so actually I have to change real quick. I had 2 houses today. I think the spandex.
Oh my God, Jane, don't be so self-conscious about it. It's okay. It's coming. It's gone. You don't need to worry about. You're still you better dressed than the 2 guys that wore all denim up here. If it makes you feel any better.
Did you have a joke plan though? And like,
Just like, please don't tear me apart like the Native American.
No, the thing there would have been like an innocent man's asshole or something like that. They didn't really tear apart the Native American. So Jane, you are, you're right. You are the second female comedian that was pulled out of the bucket, but you're the one that acted the most like a female comedian up here. Really reminding us exactly what females doing comedy is usually like. I just got the evil eye from Doug on that one.
It's a compliment.
Okay. Shocking.
Wait, let me be Sarah Silvermaker's again.
You look
like young
Roseanne.
Tony.
Yes.
Tony.
Feminist Stacy.
I as a feminist, okay, am an equal opportunist, which means I want equality for everybody, right? This woman is making females look horrible. I would like another man to come up here and get her off the stage because she's sucking time out of this room, and I think another competent person should come up, and she still has not done stand-up yet. I'm sorry. She walked up here and said the situation that she was in, that is not stand-up comedy, there's not written jokes in there. I say we excuse her.
Actually, I was.
What do you want to say for yourself, Jane?
Now I remember what I was going to write on my handwriting. I was going to tell a story.
No. You know what? I'm going to listen to the feminists on the stage. Jane, you popped your cherry here tonight. It was good. We spent a couple minutes with you, but we're gonna move along. There she goes, Jane Benjamin. Everybody, she did it. Come on, give her a hand, everybody. There you go. That was fun. There you go. You got to get it out of your system. Her first time ever on stage. She has more courage than anybody in this room that didn't sign up. One more time for Jane Benjamin. Okay, we're gonna make this super duper quick. We're going to go to the bucket one more time. Okay, here we go. And your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Colin Falstad, everybody. Colin Falstad. Let's hope this, if this doesn't go good, we might be here all night. No, just kidding. Here he is, Colin Falstad, everyone. Get up there.
All right, I guess I don't even talk. I'm a hands-on learner, so I've gotten pretty good at hand jobs. My dad taught me well. I like to go to the strip club because one time beautiful women approached me and I get to reject them. $20 a dance? It's Sunday. I thought it was $5 a dance. You have to find a more rich, lonely man, I guess. Oh, shit. All right, yeah. Sorry to disappoint, Tony. That's all I got.
You did fine. Jesus. My God. There you go. Colin Falstad. You didn't disappoint anyone at all, sir. In fact, I think you're one of the funniest comedians in the world of Warcraft.
I don't say that.
No, but you look like the
Oh,
character.
fuck you,
That's
dude.
what it is. I don't know if that's exactly the case. Do you look like one of those characters in those games where like you like play it on your phone or some shit like that, right? Is that the right game? Is that the guy that I'm thinking of? World of Warcraft? That guy, or is it like talking to you, you fucking nerd?
You can take that guy from All in the Family.
Yeah, it's the
Beathead.
writer.
Oh, it sucks. I get told I look like multiple people. Like
Great.
I look like
You look like Gallagher ate the
I get
watermelon.
told I look
Yeah.
I really used to love your old opening joke. Hey, it's a me, Mario.
Yeah. No, yeah, you look like Gallagher if every time he ordered a pizza he got his dick sucked.
That'd be the life right there. I'd take that.
How is your father Danny DeVito doing?
You know what's funny? My dad is like if Danny DeVito grew up and had hair. Like
Yeah.
he is Danny DeVito.
People say that about him, that he looks like Danny DeVito.
Just me, I say it. I tell him.
Yeah. Not only do you look like the offspring of Danny DeVito, you also look like the offspring of the band The Offspring.
Oh, all right.
He looks like he would play Speed in the rock version of Peter Pan.
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
He looks like Ron Jeremy if he took up skateboarding instead of porn.
Damn.
That was Stacy, you bitch. No
Yeah.
Chin Schulberg after that.
Somebody did it. That is incredible. Colin, you are so fun. Your appearance is so fun to make fun of. It is
That's
incredible.
all right. I'll take it. Go ahead.
You like it?
Yeah, whatever.
Wow.
I'm a middle child of flat boys. Like,
Yeah, what happened with the other two? Did they look like you as well?
No, I don't know.
No, they're normal looking. And then
I
there's
wouldn't
you
say
that looks
that,
like
but
you look
yeah,
like
maybe.
if Leonard Skinner ate all the free birds.
Oh, shit.
My goodness, you are adorable.
You look like you should be on a box of oatmeal I wouldn't eat.
Hey, it might get you high though.
I'm sorry.
Incredible.
You look like Pop-Tarts is part of your food pyramid.
It's the base.
Man, Colin, how long are you doing stand-up?
Second time.
Second time ever. That's incredible. You do. You have an unbelievable look for comedy. I mean, it really is super likable, super fun. You came up and, you looked out there and you owned it. You weren't looking at your hand and panicking and showing weakness. That's exactly what we needed. You know what I mean? And stop fucking groaning. See, that's the thing. How come a woman bombs and everybody gets fucking weird? All right, I made it weird again. This is what it was like. All right, forget it. So Colin, you fucking did it, dude. You came up here, you owned it, you did a couple jokes. You obviously are good at taking a joke, which is fucking very important. And congratulations. And welcome to stand-up comedy here in Austin, Texas. There you go,
Thank you,
Colin Volstad.
Have a good night.
We did it. Hey, listen to me. Austin, Texas. Guess who's at this very club on New Year's Eve? The one and only Doug Benson, everybody. Huh? Doug, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, come back on New Year's Eve, you guys, and go to douglovesmovies.com for all my dates. Oh, look at this.
Absolutely. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Doug's in it. The feminist. All of his prints are available at RyanJBelt.com. And the extremely limited time, completely not available online, not available any other time other than tonight. The Kill Tony Texas prints are going to be available on your way out. If you're too broke or whatever to get one, at least just look at it and soak it in on your way out, because it is really cool, and it's fans of the show. We're all obsessed with these posters, so I think you guys will really like to take a peek at it. How about one more time for one of the most legendary members in the band's history, the one and only feminist Stacy, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He has new guests on all the time, always doing fun things over there. Great show, great times. What else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I have CDs and Kill Tony stickers out in the lobby that you can hit me up for right after this.
He's going to be right next to Ryan J. Belt out there on your way out, and so you'll see Jeremiah out there. You know who else you can follow on social media? He goes by the name of Mostly Sorry, but it's the one and only Joel Jimenez, Casey. Hell yeah, Joelberg, you guys were both fucking believable tonight. Okay, there goes everything. The drums are falling apart. Macy, stop fingering yourself for a second. Anything you want to say to these people here in Austin, Texas?
I love you guys. Thank you for coming.
We did it, Red Band. We're back in Austin. We did it again. We have a big stand-up comedy show after this that is going to be a lot of fun. So on to the next one. Here we go. Houston, Texas is tomorrow. Fort Worth this weekend, and that's it.
Thanks, guys.
Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. From the Secret Group in Houston, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchwell. Houston, Texas, make some fucking noise. Wowzers, we are back. The #1 live podcast in the world is here again, everybody. Brian Red Band is here.
Hey, everyone.
You guys ready to fucking rock and roll tonight or what? Huh? We're so excited to be back here. Houston is one of our most visited cities. This is our 4th time in Houston, Texas, believe it or not, Kill Tony.
More than anywhere else.
More than anywhere else. Put you tied with San Francisco, which is just a few hours away from us. So you should be pretty excited about that because you're a whole different fucking city and we love you. And we come here more than Dallas, more than Austin, more than San Antonio. I fucking love it. And you can bet your ass that we will be back here again after that. Which reminds me, today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com.
BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. That has a really easy interface to use. It's awesome. I'm not even into sports that much, but I love betting. And you can bet on things like reality TV, politics. BetDSI has a reputation on fast payment of winnings also. Bet games as they go, you get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays throughout the entire game and event.
It's legal. It's fun. I'm getting to go to UFC 231 December 8th in Toronto. I'm going to be going with our friend Joe Rogan. Any Joe Rogan fans out there? Joe Rogan is taking me to Toronto, even though we're not doing a comedy show, because he knows one of my very good friends. I've been lucky enough to make friends with her over the years, and one of my favorite fighters in the world, a young lady that goes by the name of Joanna Jędrzejczyk, will be fighting on that card. She's moving up a weight class for the bantamweight women's championship and flyweight women's championship versus Valentina Shevchenko. Tough fight, but I'm telling you to take a parlay all the way on UFC 231. Pick Joanna Jędrzejczyk, moving up a weight class, still fast, still a killer. Doesn't have to lose that extra 10 pounds that makes you exhausted before a fight. Take Max Holloway, Chad LaPriest, Claudia Gadelha for the Golden Pony parlay. And win yourself some fucking money, huh? Go to BetDSI.com and have some fun betting on everything. And if you use the promo code KILL120, that's KILL120, they're going to match your initial deposit. Think about that for a second. You put money into BetDSI, they're going to match your initial deposit up to $1,000. It's a pretty fucking good deal, right, Houston? So one more time, BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120, and they will match your fucking deposit. That is so cool. And, for those of you that aren't into betting, one thing is for sure, you like having fun, you like living anxiety-free, and Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available.
I always have neck pains because I sleep weird when my necks and the pillows and all that. And I always wake up with a sore neck. I've tried everything to put on it, and it never works. I actually got some of this, and I put it on my neck, and within 5 minutes, it was gone. It's a true story. I'm not lying about that.
It's amazing, right?
Yeah, and it's 100% legal.
Yep. It's a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants. It keeps your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. It gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. It helps people who have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. And right now, you can go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off any purchase. Can you believe that? You think everything's illegal in Texas? Well, it's not. You can have CBD shipped to you legally. Just go to infinitecbd.com, promo code TONY15, that's TONY15, you get 15% off any purchase. And like that, we are in a live podcast that begins now. Live from Houston, Texas. It's Kill Tony. Red Band is here. I'm here. I have a gigantic bucket. I feel like they fucked up the names a little bit during the sign-up process. For some reason, there were 2 sheets. Some people, I think, were confused. And who knows what will happen. It's an extra Destiny bucket of Destiny. Gavin, you have those extra names? Gavin? Gavin's next door, everybody. The person in charge of handling the show in this door is next door. Yeah, that's some fucking rock and roll shit. But before we get to the bucket, why don't we bring up something special? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. every single episode they commit to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. In San Antonio, they were Vietnam veterans, which was unfucking believable. Last night in Austin, Texas, we were blessed by the presence of feminist
Oh my
Tracy
God.
and feminist
See what
Macy. My God, if you thought feminist Tracy was crazy, wait till you see feminist Macy on last night's episode. And we don't know what they're going to be tonight, but they are truly the best damn band in the
19
land.
minutes
They
ago.
are the Kiltony Band. It's
Not running.
Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
I'll take it.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We've seen these guys before. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, yeah. Wow. This is incredible. They are the Cowboys, I believe, from Westworld. I've never seen the show, but they're amazing. These guys are incredible. Legends here as band members on Kill Tony. How about one more time for these Cowboys, huh? Am I right?
What?
Futuristic Cowboys?
shoot you.
We got clearly a rugged Jeremiah cowboy up there, and back here we have this young children's teddy bear that is also dressed up for the occasion.
Tony, do you know how hard it is to fit cowboy hats in the carry-on?
No, I don't, but now I sort of see. I sort of get it. I'm fucking excited about this. So we have our band, we have Red Band, I'm here, and the Bucket of Destiny has made it here. Somebody was cool enough to, who was it that brought us this damn bucket? Fuck yeah. Put a hand together for this guy. Brought us a reel, made us feel right at home. Thank you.
Those are hard to find probably right now.
Thank you. Yes, this is the time of the season where it's impossible to find. So hard to find. They discount what would normally be $1. This bucket is filled with names. If I pull a person's name out, I think you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds of stage time to try to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's fucking a process. And then afterwards, we interview them and talk with them about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds of stand-up is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that adorable? I could barely hear that little thing. When do you let it in its cage? Okay, there you go. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Yes.
How about this one?
Yes.
Nothing.
Yes. We have it all here. Cowboys are here. Giddy up. You guys ready to start this shit? This is it. This is Kill Tony live from the one and only Houston, Texas.
Super hacker.
And your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Dylan Alexander. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to meet someone. Maybe it's his first time. Maybe he's a comedy veteran. Here he is, Dylan Alexander.
What's up, y'all? I've been broke as fuck, man. Finally got a decent job. You know, women are finally giving me attention again. You know, I was broke as fuck last year. Now, women don't give you women can tell when you're broke. You know, it's a waste of time trying to holler at chicks. You know, like I don't know if y'all can smell the nickels and pennies on me or what the fuck, but it's real, man. But I've had the same car for 8 years, man. But I'm not getting a new one though, because I've had, my hood is rusted. You know, I've got one hubcap left. AC barely works. You know, my AC feels like somebody blowing air on you. You know, not even cold, just cool. But I'm not getting a new car though, because I was in traffic the other day at the stoplight. Homeless dude was giving us rounds, showing the sign off, and he showed us the sign to my car, to every car, right? And he skips over my car, right? Completely skipped the fuck over me. I'm like, oh yeah. That's it.
There you go, Dylan Alexander. Dylan, why do you remind me of the bad guy from Ghost, the movie? Willie Perez or whatever? Remember that guy? You know what I'm talking about? I've never called anybody that before. It's a deep reference. It works just about as good as I thought it would work. It's hard to pull off. You know who I'm talking about? You seem like the bad guy from pretty much every movie, but like one of the henchmen, like the second to last guy that the main guy has to be, not like the main bad guy with like an accent and talent and shit like that.
Damn.
You know what I mean? You're just sort of like the guy. Now I get it.
No.
Why are you so poor?
Yes.
I'm doing better now. I got a part-time job.
Oh, now you have a part-time job.
Cool.
What's that? What's the part-time job?
It's retail.
It's what?
Retail.
Retail.
Yeah.
Right on time with the music from the hit movie Ghost.
Oh, shit.
What are you selling, man?
Technology.
Really? Wow. Where do I sign up? I'll take 3 of them.
Oh, shit.
You're like Steve, no jobs.
And he is starting hot, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Technology.
Yeah, what kind of technology are we talking about? What kind of stolen electronics are
you know, I'm not gonna snitch on myself, but you know, Microsoft or Apple, one of them shits, you know.
Wow. Yes, Jeremiah.
I think it is clear why he is poor. He is a terrible salesman.
Shit.
Shit, son.
Microsoft or some shit? What the fuck are you talking about, Dylan?
I feel like it means we're pulling them over. Like that's
Oh, shit. I'm very hot. Yeah.
I mean, we're all really high, but I mean, we all know.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any idea how black you were going?
Oh, shit.
What were you doing to survive before you started selling some shits? Because I'm guessing it's Microsoft or some shits. I'm guessing some shits.
Craigslist jobs, a little bit, just sales, just, you know, but
sales on Craigslist. You're a hooker?
Oh, shit, all right. I'm playing myself right now. Shit,
You're playing yourself.
Yeah. Sales. Do the sales.
All right. Okay. What else do we have for you? Little soupy sales over here.
Terrible sales.
Man, like if you were gonna sell me some of your technology, how would you do it? What's that music supposed to be?
Technology.
Oh. Go ahead, sell me something.
What you like to do with your phones and shit?
I like to make phone calls. I like to send emails, take pictures. I want an iPhone. And that's all I want. Why? What do you got?
I got iPhones, bro. I got hella iPhones.
You got iPhones?
I got so many iPhones, though.
Well, why should I get an iPhone from you and not the super legal, not shady Apple store?
Yes.
Yeah, why should I get it from you, dude?
I'm not even making commissions.
Are you ignoring me, the customer? I mean, I'm sitting right here.
Oh.
I asked you why I should get an iPhone from you and not the Apple store. And then you just started daydreaming. Like they're like, you had a look on your face like there was just hundreds of people laughing in your direction.
He works at a closed Radio Shack with meth.
Yo, you want some technology? All right, we got some good things in this week. We got some Microsoft.
I got
or some shit. Which one do you want?
I sell technology, etymology, and paleontology. What do you at anthropology?
Sir, I'm in a little bit of a hurry. Why should I get an iPhone from you?
Look, no commission, so you can buy a gun. I really don't care. I really don't. Fuck it.
You're literally the worst salesman ever. Like, that's the worst answer you could have given. And I sent a room full of comedy writers into another room. And you're like, hey. Like, it's like, hey, I don't give a fuck, dude. Either get a phone or not, bitch. Like, it's like, it's almost like you're offended that I'm trying to shop here.
Hey, man, you know what you want to get, you know? That's my thing. You know what you
see. You're good at ringing people up. Is what you're doing. That's what you do. You're not really a salesman.
I'm good at.
You're more of a. Did you find everything okay?
Yeah.
All right, Dylan. I fucking like your style, man. How long have you been doing stand up?
3 years in December.
3 years. Hell yeah. Yeah. These people were not buying what you were selling, though, here tonight. I'll tell you that. It was a little rough around the edges, but Dylan, what ethnicity are you? Your name's Dylan Alexander, but you don't necessarily look like a Dylan Alexander.
What kind of Puerto Rican are you?
I'll take it. No, I'm mixed, black and white.
Mixed black and white.
Yeah.
The old duck of the swirl. The old black and white.
Okay.
Like Jeremiah's favorite milkshake. The old black and white.
Yeah. I don't like anything black and white.
All right, Dylan, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. There he goes, Dylan Alexander, your first comedian of the night. The world's worst salesman, everybody. It's not very often you get the world's worst salesman. There he goes. My goodness. You guys having fun out there yet? All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jesse Lindley. Jesse Lindley. Here we go. Here he comes. One more time for Jesse Lindley, everybody.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. So I think it's crazy that there are these loopholes and technicalities in religion. You know what I'm talking about? Like, imagine with me that there's this lady, she's like at the pearly gates, she's ready, and St. Peter's like, yeah, you did a good job, you lived a good life, but you know you're not supposed to take the Lord's name in vain, right? And she's like, oh my gosh, no, I would never do that. He's like, right there, oh my gosh, you can't say that. She's like, wait, what do you mean? That's different. You're not seriously going to send me to hell for saying, oh my gosh, are you? He's like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to dang you to heck. Yeah, it's different. Next! Thank you. Yes. No. So, do you think that like the listeners of death metal?
Okay, here we go. Jesse Lindley, everybody.
Thank you.
That was the first ever time we had a sermon given on this show. Pretty impressive. You are gathering a lot of cord up there, huh? Oh, there you go. My goodness, Jesse. Wow. I've always wondered what it would be like if Tom Hanks got hit in the head with an aluminum baseball bat and tried stand-up comedy. This is very impressive. Why do you look like you rode here on a unicycle?
You look like if Indiana Jones couldn't get his hat before the door closed.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It looks like you made a leather jacket out of a gay cat.
No. Jesse, is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
I could tell by the cord bundling. There it is, the first timer.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. So, why do you look like that?
I'm from Boston.
Oh, wow. Space Invaders. We have a space invader here.
Man, you are keeping Austin weird.
Jesse, you made the drive all the way here today from Austin?
That's right. So did we.
I met you last night, correct?
Was it?
Yeah. And you said that told me after the show, I remember that you signed up and you didn't get up.
Well, I was too late to sign up. I missed it.
Right. There you go. And look at you. Here tonight. Dreams coming true. Fucking did it. I guess not, according to Red Band. I mean, it was silent during your entire set, which is good.
I like the getting you the heck. I mean, it's wordy, but there's something to that.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't like it at all. But he did. That means something. Jesse, how many generations has that jacket been handed down in your family?
It's just one.
Just one. It was your dad's? It really was your dad's? Oh, wow. I fucking love it. I nailed that shit. It's just like these Austin people, they go to thrift stores and just lie. Like, oh, it's my grandfather's. Man. What do you do for work, Jesse?
I work at a barbecue restaurant.
Hell yeah. I love that. Is it a big chain or just the one?
No, it's part of the Blacks family, but it's not a big chain.
The Blacks family? Man, do they only serve chicken and ribs? Okie dokie. Guess you guys aren't ready for any racial jokes yet. We'll warm you up a little bit more. Get to them later. Black's barbecue, chicken and ribs, okie dokie. How long you been making barbecue? Is that what you do? You make the barbecue?
6 months a year.
Hell yeah. 6 months to a year.
You call keeping bodies barbecue? You slice them up, put sauce, lather them up, fill them in the public.
How old are you, Jesse? Jesus. Really? Really? All right. How old are you? 29 years old. And you're starting stand up now. You've been working at a barbecue place. What else is going on with your life? You have a girlfriend? Oh yeah? What instrument do you play? Piano. Yeah? What other instruments do you know how to play? Well, I guess that only means one thing. That right now, Jesse Lindley will be taking part of a Mexican drum-off. Here, have a seat, chauffeur. Here, sit right here. Now, I don't know if you guys know exactly how this works, but it's true. Jesse's going to do a drum solo, and then after that, Joel is going to do a drum solo. Joel is all-time undefeated in Mexican drum-offs. However, his belt is on the line, and I will say this: if Jesse happens to win this, he's coming back with us to Los Angeles to be the newest drummer on Kill Tony. And if that happens, Joel is staying here in Houston, Texas. All right, now let's get it. Hold on, wait, what are you doing? All right, everybody, here we go. Jesus, Red Band. Hey, thanks a lot for making it double or triple before the show, you asshole bartenders. So, Jesse, are you ready for this challenge? Ladies and gentlemen, drumming first. Put your hands together for Jesse Lindley. That's it? That's your closing argument? Okay. There he is, Jesse Lindley. Now his opponent, the reigning defending champion, Tolbert. I'm pretty sure Schulberg won that one, guys. But Jesse, you were a fine competitor. How about one more time for Jesse Lindley, ladies and gentlemen? Jesus, Joel, what do you have stuff in there?
Grandma.
Man. If anyone wants to donate Joel some new underwear, what's going on there? What do you
Those underwear legitimately look like they're from the 1800s.
Joel, stand up. What kind of... What kind of cowboy keeps his pistols in his underwear?
I've seen Nancy boys take their pants off slower than Joel got his pants off. That was incredible.
Oh, Tony, this ass was made for comedy, baby.
Be careful with your adjustment. I legitimately just saw your left testicle.
Oh, my God.
Actually, that was the right one. They got twisted around during the battle.
Oh, let's make some fucking noise for the best damn band in the land. Goddamn. All right. Fun changelings moving. Choo choo. Make some noise for Wendy Cressley, everybody. Here we go. Wendy Cressley. Wendy Cressley. Wendy Cressley. You sure it's gonna happen here? That could be her. That could be her.
Yeah, by the way, if you're trying to get up on stage, it's on that side right there.
Yeah. Yep, there's only one way in, one way out. Here she comes. She's making it to the stage. Oh, your mic's back here. It's right back here. There you go. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Wendy Cressley.
How's everybody doing? Good. Well, I got out of prison recently. It's not a joke, actually, it's true. And I went to prison for drugs, but not, well, I didn't go for drugs. I went because of drugs, I guess you could say, even though there were a lot of drugs there. And the whole thing, throughout the whole thing, all I wanted was to learn some patience, because you got to wait in line for everything. You have to wait in line for commissary, wait in line for chow. And I thought it was pretty ironic considering that lines were the reason why I was there to begin with. And I realized since I got out, I kind of lived life on the edge. And I realized that when I took a Tinder date home, and he had PTSD. And I decided to play Saving Private Ryan in the background while we were having sex. But when I got transferred from county jail to federal prison, because I went to, I guess, Club Med, you get there, and I was telling my daughter about, being, you know, what a nice place it was. 40 acres, it's beautiful, volleyball courts, everything.
There you go. The bear is loud and the cat is not tonight. Wendy Cressley, everybody. Wendy Cressley. Here we go. It was lines of cocaine. Cocaine, right?
Yes.
I would have guessed meth.
That's skinny enough.
Oh, what did you think? Because it was Thursday night, I was gonna go soft, you fuckos. No, I'm kidding, Wendy. So how long have you been out of prison?
3 years.
3 years. How long were you in?
3 years.
3 years. Fuck yeah.
What did you do?
Street cred.
Yeah.
Well, we have these little laws called conspiracy laws, so you really don't have to do anything. You just have to talk about it.
Yeah. But what did you do?
I introduced 2 people that did the drug deal.
Oh.
It's really, really lame. It really is.
Right. But you did enough drugs to probably go to jail for 3 years, right? Yeah, that makes sense. So let me ask you this. When you went to jail, did you have a boyfriend?
I was married.
Wow. Did he get it? He didn't go to jail, right? So
no.
So he did he get a divorce?
No, we're still not divorced. I wish we were.
But you guys separated all the way? Did you tell him he could bang other people when you go to jail?
Yeah, I told him she had to be really, really young and she couldn't live in my house.
Really, really young?
Because he wouldn't put up with her shit for very long.
Really? Like, how young are we talking about here?
Like 23, 24.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did he do it?
Oh, I don't know.
You never asked him?
You don't ask those things.
Did you turn into a lesbian when you went in the prison?
Everybody asked. I knew you were going to ask that. There were a lot I did, but no, I did not. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that I couldn't get a girlfriend in female prison.
Yeah.
I kind of, my self-esteem was like.
You never tried it once?
I didn't say to try. I just said I wasn't able to achieve that.
Wow. Damn. Damn. What did you try? I know it's hard to get scissors into prison. Jeremiah?
Where I come from, homosexual sex between a man and another man is a sin. But whenever it's a woman and a woman, that's hot as hell.
When you
the
say,
good Lord teaches and the good Lord takes.
Absolutely, I agree with that, Cowboy. When you say that you tried some stuff out, what does that mean exactly? Like, what happened?
No.
Did you go to Chow Town? You know what I mean?
They call it gay for the stick.
Did you make her commissary?
No, but I folded her laundry really well.
Really? Is that what
Make sure it's fine chowder and everything?
Laundry.
Never mind.
What do you mean you folded her laundry? What kind of sex move is that?
No, it's like it was the.
It's when a woman has two loose labia lips. You got to part them to the side.
We want the real answer.
No,
we want the truth.
It's a really strange dynamic because what you would consider it, not to be offensive or anything, but what you would consider, I guess, bliss, I guess. I mean, is they're the ones that are actually doing the laundry and making sure it's all pressed. And you're the ones that have the pretty girls that are buying them stuff. It's really, really strange. It's hard to explain. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Did you lean more, you were more like the pretty girls, right? Or were you more the...
I just kind of kept to myself, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, because they shipped you off, and I was in a pretty cushy place, and I didn't want to end up in FDC Houston.
Right. And if you get caught dyking, that's exactly where they're going to send you.
Exactly.
So what would you do to pass the time? We've never had a former female prisoner here. This is like having like a Stephanie Avery or something like that.
I read a lot. Nerd.
Yeah.
I also,
what did you read? Lesbian porn? All right, go ahead.
And I ran a lot, worked out a lot.
Oh,
and I wrote a lot.
Oh, well, look at that.
Did you start doing coke after they canceled that 70s show?
Wow. Very good. Very good. Very good. Now I see what it was. It was jokes stuffed in those underwear.
That's actually a really, really smart joke because she was on that 70s show and Orange is the New Black.
I read that book whenever I first got in. That book had just come out.
Orange is the New Black just came out?
Yeah. It was pretty true to the whole experience.
Huh. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? So when you got out of prison, you were in there for 3 years. So how was the acclimation back into society? Was it good?
So halfway, that was really good.
Yeah.
That was like about the time when all like apps started coming out on my phones because I had an iPhone 4 when I was in, and to run any apps on it barely. And then I get out and it's like this crazy new technology.
Right.
Crazy.
So what do you do for work now?
I'm an electrician.
I'm still convinced you're a lesbian, by the way. More than ever. You're an electrician. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years. I went to school and I got out.
Oh.
Have you done cocaine since you've been out?
Like twice.
Oh, yeah.
But I did.
You know those electricians work with those power lines. You know what I'm saying?
I actually did home repair, remodel, before I went. I had my own business before I went.
Oh, you did home repair and remodel. Fuck yeah, where you would just go into someone's house, do a bunch of blow, and fucking redo the entire place.
In 3 days.
Did it, man.
In 3 days.
Hell yeah, that's so fun. Was this your first time doing stand-up? You've been doing it a while?
No, actually, the first time I did it, I was in prison.
In prison? Wow, that's interesting. How did that go for you?
It
Was
went
good?
really, really well, but I'm not sure if it was easier to make them laugh because they had nothing to laugh about, or if it was more difficult to make them laugh. So it's a whole different dynamic here.
Wow.
But it went well.
Yeah, that went really well.
Do they call them in the female prisons open Kaylas or what?
What?
Do a lot of people on those comedy shows in prison?
No, we had a talent show.
Oh.
And I opened the talent show.
Wow. What was your competition like? What was the other talent
A
that
lot
you
of
remember?
singers
Oh.
and joy dancers.
Yeah.
People doing push-ups and stuff.
All right, Wendy. Well, thanks for coming on the show. This is so much fun. There she goes, a former prisoner, Wendy Cressley. Ooh, I think she just grabbed that cowboy's thigh on the way out. Did I see that correctly? Did you get a little touch you feel over there?
Yeah, I turned her back straight.
All right, here we go with the smiley face on the piece of paper. Your next comedian goes by the name of Victor Mills, everyone. Here we go. Victor Mills. Yep, here he is. Victor Mills, everybody.
Victor Mills, everybody. Gotta do his left arm shit.
So I am a type 1 diabetic, and I am also a sex addict. And those two things do not go very well together. No. It's like if I want to actually get off, I have to like have a war with my own dick, you know? You don't get that. If I expel energy, my glucose drops like going hard. And I can't have that or something as fuck. But I am an addict, you know, I get desperate. I hired a prostitute recently, and so we're doing it in the back of my car, right? This is great. And so I'm starting to feel it, you know, and I'm getting a little shaky, starting to drop low on the sugar side of things. And I'm in her ear, and I'm like, hey, girl, I need some sugar. Give me some of that sugar. And she didn't really know what I meant by that, but so she gave me a kiss. But you know, the only thing more embarrassing than actually hiring a prostitute to fuck you is asking her to give you a ride to McDonald's afterwards. But bitch, I'm fucking dying.
There you go. Victor Mills, everyone. This is very, very exciting. Very exciting. This is the first time we've ever had George Costanza's gay nephew on the show before.
Yes.
Wow. Look at you little fucking hipster man, you. Look at you.
I fit all the hipster criteria. Barista, I'm in a band, I love pro wrestling. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I love it.
Oh, can that please be your catchphrase?
I'm a fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah, all right. Maybe it's too soon. So, Victor, let's talk about it. Is that your first ever stand-up set?
First ever stand-up thing ever.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. It takes real balls to throw out an Owen Hart reference like that in front of such a mainstream audience.
Yeah, that was really just for you, so.
Thank you. I could sort of tell.
Yeah. I loved it. Left it all in the ring. You know?
Thank you, Victor. Stop trying. Here, face the audience. I don't like you all squared up to be like this.
Okay.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Yes. Did you also just get out of female prison?
Yeah, I was visiting your mom. Hey,
over there.
I'm white, okay?
It's been a while since I killed a man.
Jeremiah is standing over Victor, for those of you listening to the podcast.
Not since Austin last year, right?
Oh my God. Victor, you're not doing a good job at kidding. It's not going well. Just stop doing what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Victor. Did you suck dick for those shoes, boy?
Victor, I don't know if you've ever seen this show before, but don't wake the bear over there.
Yeah,
Jeremiah is all time undefeated. You're a wrestling fan? That's fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin over there. So there you go. So Victor, this is your first time ever doing anything like this. You're a fucking barista for a living. You said you play in a band?
Yeah, I've been in a band for 6 years. I played here before a couple of times.
I didn't ask you about any of that other shit. Try to really focus on answering the questions, Victor. It's just me and you. Just breathe. Ignore the bunch of people laughing at you.
His brains are scrambled from being a whack-a-mole.
Victor, how long have you been being a barista?
For 8 years now.
For 8 fucking years. Wow. 8 years of being a barista.
Well, I run my own shop, but yeah.
You do? You have your own coffee shop. What's it called?
I'm not going to give that name out there.
I don't think you know how this show works. If you worked for a big giant corporation, you wouldn't want to put the name out. If you have your own place, you would definitely want to put your name out. Hold on. You know what? Let me check it with
The coffee shop is called Shots Fired.
Yeah. I manage the shop, but there are owners above me that are very, very Christian. I don't know how they're going to take prostitute jokes.
So you don't own your own coffee shop.
No, I don't own.
The owners above you would be the owners of the coffee shop, Victor.
Yes.
I guess it only takes 8 years of being a barista before you literally think you fucking run the joint.
Yeah.
Wow, Victor Mills, 8 years as a barista. Your band has played here before. What's the name of your band?
The Daphne Blue. We're from out of Houston. Yeah.
You're from out of?
Yeah, we play this area a lot. Yeah.
All right. What instrument do you play in the band?
I play bass.
Really? Any other instruments?
No.
Good.
Damn it! I could have showed my nuts again.
Thing. Yeah.
What else? What do you do for fun, Victor? You seem like a real you seem like real douchey. I'm interested to know. More about you.
I'm a pro wrestling fanatic. I go to WrestleMania every single year.
I love that.
Invested in that.
I love that.
I go to shows as well as play them as much as I possibly can.
You do live music shows?
Yeah, as much as I possibly can. And I try things out. Either one time if it goes great or if it goes bad.
Like what?
I've actually had one wrestling match in my entire life.
You had what?
One professional wrestling match in my entire life. I've had one match in my life.
You've wrestled before?
Yeah. Once. Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
What, your sexuality?
Who the hell did you wrestle? What, did David Arquette come to town or something like that?
Yeah, you wrestled his pants off?
This is a long time ago. I took it seriously. I trained for a whole year, and then I had just one match, and I got fucked up, man. I got beat the fuck up.
Of course you did. What the fuck are you talking about? It's never a good sign. Who's the guy what was his name? What was the wrestler that you went against?
His name was Jordan Phillips, that motherfucker.
Was that the name that he went by in the ring?
That's the name that he went by. And
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Man, you guys are real marketing machines out here, huh?
Yeah.
Come see her this Saturday. Big wrestling match. Jordan Phillips versus the barista.
My name actually was Time Bomb Tyler Bishop. Completely unrelated. It was given to me by somebody else.
Wow.
But on the poster for the show, they didn't put Time Bomb. They just put TB Tyler Bishop. So it's like it was like tuberculosis.
Yeah. No, the bottom.
The bottom. Yes.
Well, I'm glad you took the time to bomb up here tonight, Victor. It was a pleasure to meet you. Way to fucking go for it, dude. I love that you're doing things and trying different things out. That's what fucking life is all about. We have these talks when we're shit-faced at the end of every night. Is trying new things, finding new things, and that's what it's all about. So fucking keep rocking and rolling. There you go, Victor Mills, everybody.
Thank you.
There he goes.
You know what, Tony?
Yeah, what?
I was looking out in the audience, and I noticed there's a mountain.
I recognize that as well. Last night, he was sitting in the front row of the show. that we had in Austin, Texas. Why don't you stand up, take a bow? The Mountain, ladies and gentlemen, from Game of Thrones, Kill Tony. There he is. There he is. Is your girlfriend with you again? Hey, why don't you stand up? Stand up. Take a bow for everybody.
Yes.
Look at that little thing. Beauty. Imagine him fucking her for a second. Back to the bucket we go. You guys like it when comedians do good here? How many of you like it when they bomb? That's 70-30 if I've ever heard it before in my life. All right, here we go. I think I'm going to read this correctly, hopefully. If your name sounds anything like this, just come up to the stage. Eddie Kaita, Eddie Kanta, Eddie Kanti, Kanti. Eddie, here he comes. Right down the middle. Make some noise for Eddie, everybody.
What's up? Oh shit, Tony Hinchcliffe. I like you more than Joe Rogan. This is a big deal. I'm really fat. Been gaining a lot of weight. I tried to go on keto, but now I'm back on Cheeto. It's pretty embarrassing when your girlfriend walks in on you. You know, fuck, I forgot to lock the door. I was naked on the bed, eating a pizza off my stomach. She's like, Eddie, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, calm down, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. I feel disgusting every time I order pizza. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a large meat pizza. When you get here, just come around the back. I'll give you the money there. I gotta take a breather. I'm fucking winded.
Okay, there you go. Eddie, what's your last name, Eddie?
Sorry, my handwriting's terrible. Eddie Cantu, C-A-N-T-U.
Eddie Cantu. Hell yeah. You're having a lot of breathing problems up there, huh? While wearing a Star Wars shirt.
I mean, I've been so nervous, like, every time you pull the thing, I'm like, fuck.
Man.
Tony, I think Kevin Smith looks great.
This is a fucking dream come true, by the way.
Of course it is. Of course it is. We know you're wearing shorts. It has to be a dream come true. That's what happens. That's what happens when you wear pajamas. Dreams come true, everybody. So, how long have you been sleeping here inside of the Seeker crew? Eddie, why are you so unhealthy? Why is your breathing so bad? You're nervous, I get that, but what do you do? What's the biggest health conscious thing that you do?
I just have a thing for pizza, dude. I don't know.
Really?
It's sexual for me.
No, I get it. You have the face. You have the face of a guy that makes it all the time. Makes pizza.
My girlfriend's Italian.
She is? You have a girlfriend? She's really Italian? What are we talking about here?
Second generation.
Wow. Really?
Thank the Lord.
Second generation Italian. How long have you been with her?
3.5 years.
Wow. Damn. What do you think she sees in you?
I don't know. Not much. She's a trooper, I guess.
Hell yeah. No, definitely she is. She really is. She's a real trooper. So Eddie, this is your first time ever doing stand-up, right?
Absolutely,
Of course. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. That's fucking good. You don't look a day over 43. That's perfect. Absolutely great. I'm one of the oldest looking 24-year-olds I've ever seen. Now I'm more concerned about your health than I was before when I thought you were an out-of-shape 37-year-old. Eddie, what do you do for a living?
I'm a film editor.
You're a film editor. Huh. Have you edited any films that we might recognize?
Definitely not.
How do you make a living editing film?
I do like documentaries and then wedding films and then corporate and student films in Austin.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing that for?
Almost 10 years.
Jeez. You must be pretty good by now, huh?
I guess. I don't know.
Do you what do you make? Documentaries, wedding films? What else? Anything else?
That's pretty much
Looks like you love shorts.
I do.
All right. Eddie, where'd you meet your girlfriend at? What pizza shop are we talking about here?
I actually met her at the cafeteria at a college, at a local college.
College cafeteria.
Lone Star.
She's like, this guy looks like he's.
Jesus Christ. What does that mean? University of Texas?
It's just a community college called Lone Star.
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah, it's real. It sucks.
This place went crazy. I didn't realize all Kill Tony fans were community college graduates. Jesus. Pretty surprised. Man.
All you need nowadays.
Hell yeah. All right. So what was happening? You had your tray of food and you guys bumped into each other and you were all like, oh, I'm so nervous and out of breath.
Yeah, probably.
And she was like, this guy looks like he's got a lot of dough.
I do. I got the dough.
Yeah. All right. Well, what's your favorite sexual position? You ever put her in the old editing bay?
I don't really have one.
You ever fold her laundry?
No.
You know what that is?
I don't. I'm a virgin.
Is that true?
Yep.
All right. All right. Here we go. I have a great idea. I need a female volunteer, ladies and gentlemen. Is any woman out there that wants to make comedy history here tonight?
Wait.
Jeremiah?
I was just gonna say he's a virgin. It's the good Lord intended. He's not wed yet, therefore he hasn't spread yet.
Is your girlfriend a virgin?
Yes.
What? Wait. Did she say that she's a virgin? Yeah, there was a. I think one of these cowboys could have rode their horse through that gap between your and your yes. I think we all pictured her just getting fucked up against the wall at a bar. Wow, you really think she's a virgin? She's Italian. The Italians love sex. You really think that? What's the craziest thing that you guys have done sexually? What you got? You ever like jerk off in front of her? Or,
No, I haven't Louis C.K. her yet. No.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, have you got the first well, second well, third well?
It's bases now, cowboy. It's bases.
Oh, it's bases.
Times have changed.
Do you do anything like put like a pillow in between you and hump the pillow both of you at the same time or something? Or
yeah, so, hey, have you hit that layer
there has to be something. You can't be just sitting there with like a, you got, do you masturbate crazy style?
Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Let's get back to, we asked him a question a minute ago. We never got an answer out of it. What's the farthest that you've gotten so far? Have you done anything sort of? You guys just...
Honestly, no. It's pretty lame.
Has your old prospector been in any part of her mind?
No.
All right. What about like you ever you guys kiss?
Yeah, we make out.
Yeah, you make out. Do you get boners?
Crazy.
Do you get boners?
Yeah, I get boners.
Have you guys seen each other naked?
Guys, I'm trying to do some serious questions here, guys.
The $1 million question tonight: do you get boners?
I mean, I'm trying to.
That might be my favorite question that Tony Hinchcliffe has ever asked on any podcast.
Thank you.
It's like he was possessed by the spirit of Brian Redband to ask that question.
So you get boners. You rub them up against her sometimes when you guys are making out?
Oh, yeah.
So you guys like dry hump a little bit?
Sure, yeah. You can
Sure?
Sure. Turn into Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Where's that female that got out of prison? Let's get Let's get this dude's fucking dick wet. I want to see how fast he comes.
Do your nipples ever get tingly in the cold of night? No.
All right.
Your knees ever shake when a horse walks by at 3 a.m.?
Okay, all right, cowboy.
Does your nose ever twitch
All
when
right.
a coyote howls at the sun?
Okay. All right. Man.
Does your finger ever wiggle?
All right. All right. Settle
When chicken
down.
makes eye contact with him?
Oh my God. This place is out of control. Melissa Etheridge is not
Does your
slowing
eyebrow
down.
ever raise when you see a cooter in the pool?
All right. Eddie, I fucking
Does
love
your butt ever
Okay,
squirt?
okay. There you go. Leave it to a cowboy to really beat a dead horse. All right. Well, Eddie, have you ever thought about working out? Have you ever thought about like running? You ever think about like running the steps at in Philadelphia or anything like that? Like fucking Rocky.
I was gonna take your advice to one guy and start following Cam Haines, which I did.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I love that. So you just follow him and then you just sit there
sit there and watch.
Is that what you jerk off to?
Did somebody? Are you saving it for marriage? Or is that what you're?
Yeah. Are you saving working out for marriage?
Yes, that too. Yeah. Well, long story short, I have bad knees and I'm getting surgery next month, so that's.
Oh, you're having surgery on your knee. Is that what you said? Oh, cool.
Yes.
Congratulations.
It's not cool. It sucks, but you can roast me for it. It's fine.
No, it's good. Oh, crazy knees.
I like how your jacket says windbreaker, but your shorts says badge dryer.
All right, Eddie, we could roast you forever. You are literally flammable like a charcoal briquette. You're so easy to roast.
When you do have sex, come back and let us know. Like, explain it to us.
Give you an update.
I would love to hear what
I
happened.
love it. Yeah, we want an update. Make sure you sign up next time we're in town, okay? Make some noise for the great Eddie, too, everybody. Come on. Come on. He popped his fucking cherry tonight. The only cherry he has ever popped.
That is kind of high that they both haven't had sex. That's kind of cool.
I mean, I wonder what's tighter, her pussy or his asshole. Oh, I love it when great things happen. I was not expecting to recognize a name from this bucket tonight, but this young man stole the fucking show last time we were here. How many of you were at last Kill Tony that was here? Well, then I think you're going to be very excited. I do believe this is your very own local hero, Enrique Chateau. Yo, how you doing?
Yeah, so, man, me and my friend Judy were riding our bikes in some ghetto-ass apartments. And out of the distance, we see, like, Anglo black kids. And Judy looks at me, and he's like, no way! And I'm like, oh, man, that means you're a bitch. And I was like, fuck it, man, all right with pussies anyway, you know? So Junior fucking took off. And then the fucking little 8 black kids look at me. I'm from El Salvador. I'm feeling like, man, nothing's going to happen to me. And then afterwards, man, the little black kids are like, man, get your fat ass out the bike. And I'm like, man, not even my mama talks to me like that. You going to have to shoot me. So they pull out BB guns. And then it's like some boys in the hood shit. And I'm like, fuck! This is like the tutorial for the real robbery, man. And then I look at Junior in the distance, and he's like peeking out in the bush. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Junior? Call my fucking brothers, man. Come on. Yeah. What's up, Tony?
Any more? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen, Houston's very own. Enrique Chacon.
How you doing?
Man, I can't believe you're not the lesbian that folds all the laundry.
God damn, yeah.
Look at you. You somehow got younger since last year.
Oh,
Did you have the braces last year
Yeah.
too? Hell yeah.
Jeremiah said keep the braces.
How old are you again?
I'm 22 now. 21 before.
22. Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That is incredible. How long have you been on stand-up now?
Oh man, I think it's like 8 months now since you came
8 months. And now you started on Kill Tony.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It was
Wow.
my first time.
That is so cool. And you've been doing it pretty much continuously since
Every week.
Every
I
fucking
can't get
week.
enough of it, man.
That's
That's what
how
I
it
gotta fucking do.
You mark my words, fucking. You're gonna see this kid in the future. This is how you fucking do it, dude. You start at 21, knock it out till 22, writing about shit that you know about.
So
how's your normal life? Yeah, the fun fact about Enrique, he's not a virgin. Am I right? Have you had sex before?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. What was that? How long did that last?
Fuck, man. It lasts like 2 weeks, man. Afterwards, that bitch broke up with me. You know how it goes. Motherfucker, why you laughing so hard, motherfucker?
Dude, did you just turn into a black man?
Yeah, you're a black
Motherfucker.
I was gonna say, who taught you how to speak English? Aphrodite?
Got
the same butt.
Yeah, Enrique, you really do have quite a badonkadonk on. Show the audience your ass, Enrique. Look at that thing. Enrique's built like a fucking brick house. Wow. What do you do for work, Enrique?
I actually teach at an all-African American school.
Is that true?
It's a private school, yeah.
That's called a jail where
Yeah, man. Fun.
Wow. An all African American school. Is that how they do the schools out here in Texas? Hey, we got our children over here. You put your children over there.
I'm the only Hispanic there, Tony.
I have no idea what you're saying every time you talk. You're so excited. I don't think you know what you sound like. So, all African American school. What are you? What I mean?
What do I teach?
What are you teaching?
I'm teaching art classes, Tony.
Art classes?
Yeah. I'm teaching these motherfuckers how to paint, you know?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Wow.
Graffiti.
Are you a good artist?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say so myself.
Man, you ever have anybody tell you that you look like a bitch?
Man, I had a few times actually. Fuck.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do when one of your students acts up?
When a student acts up, I tell them, get the fuck out of my classroom. That's what I tell them.
Wow. And then they're like, hey man, Mr. Chacon, you look like a bitch, dog. Yo, fuck you and this class and your fucking braces.
How often do your students call you the N-word?
Man, a few times, man. A few times.
What, every hour?
Wow. Enrique, how long have you had that job?
Shit, man. It's been like 2 months with this new job.
2 months
Yeah.
you've been working there.
Yeah.
Wow. How old are the kids?
They're like in middle school, man. They're all hormone induced and shit.
You answer every question like you just took a hit of a joint. Hey, how old are the kids? Man, they're like fucking, they're like fucking 14 and 15, man.
They're 14, so 14.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So Enrique, you're 22, you're in Houston, you're working a real job, fucking everything's going good. You've never been to an all-female prison before.
No,
What else? What else have you been doing for fun? What else about you, Enrique? What would this audience be surprised to find out about you?
Oh shit, man! I ain't got no papers. I'm a fucking dreamer. The dreamer.
Wow.
Yeah. You know about it. Joe knows about it. This man knows about it. Yeah.
We call that a nightmare where I'm from.
Man, you ever almost get in trouble or anything with that? What happens if you get caught?
One time I had to eat 3 grams of weed, Tony, just so I wouldn't go back to El Salvador. It's fucked up.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true, man. And I just had turned 18, so I had to eat that shit quick. Plastic bag and everything.
What I would have given to see 3 grams of weed stuck in your braces. Jesus, they would get you for possession and trafficking with those fucking things. my God. When did the braces come off, Enrique?
Man, I got like maybe 6 more months. Then I look pretty.
Wow.
Have you ever eaten a girl out with your braces on?
Good question.
I have. One time I did real bad. You know, I go, and she was like, I think it's the braces. I was like, oh, fuck, I'll blame it on them too, man. That's my scapegoat. Yeah.
Enrique, everybody loves your racial humor. Man, so about 6 more months. You have a girlfriend right now, or are you dating her?
I just broke up with a girl like
yeah, you know, man. Hey, let me hit that shit again. Yeah. Oh man, I just broke up with her, dude. How the hell did you break up? How does a little boy with braces break up with anybody? How did that happen? Like, look, I feel like we're getting stuck in something that.
How close you want to get? You know, that's pretty much it.
First we were banded together, but now. Why'd you break up?
Shit. I guess like too many like mutual friends. You know how that shit goes.
What are you on Facebook? The fuck are you talking about? All your friends fuck your girlfriend?
Yeah, no, like she pretty much like knew too many people, and I pretty much knew too many people that knew her. So like, you know, that compromise that.
Enrique, you're gonna have to start from the beginning again.
All right.
Why did you break up with this girl?
It's clear that she called ice on him, and he's like, "You gotta go."
You gotta be more specific. What do you need? What did the people know, or what did the people tell you? Don't be shy, Enrique. This crowd wants to know the fucking truth.
Man, all right, yeah, you're right. Like,
Everybody brace yourself, all right?
She was like way older than me. Like she was like vegan. I wasn't vegan, you know. It was Thank you.
There you go. The truth will set you free.
That is grounds for execution. Yeah.
Well, Enrique, I just think you're so fucking. I think your potential is out of fucking control. You have the most likable goddamn head. You started at 21 on this show in this room. He's now 22. He's been doing it every fucking week since then. He doesn't have fucking papers. He's a dreamer and he's living his fucking dream.
Fuck yeah!
A local hero on Kill Tony, Enrique Chacon. He's on Twitter at What Chacon Do. WHATCHACONDO. There he is, Houston's very own. I'm telling you, that kid's gonna be a fucking star. You're gonna say you knew him when he very first started. Enrique Chacon, everybody. Nothing can stop him. If he writes and he puts that fucking Mexican illegal immigrant work ethic to his writing, if he writes like he could be deported at any fucking moment, he's gonna fucking do it.
Keep working, someday you could be me.
Okay, this looks interesting. We love one-word names on this show. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Chaffee. Chaffee, all right, from the front. Here he comes. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Chaffee. One more time for Chaffee, everybody.
What's up, Houston? All right, so a buddy of mine hit me with some bad news today. Said that he relapsed on Popeyes this morning, and terrible. So a buddy of mine also texted me today. Do y'all ever get those random texts from your friends saying that they always get new numbers? Well, a buddy of mine hit me with the new one today saying that this is his 7-finger friend hitting him up. I was like, okay. So I'll call him. And sure enough, it was just him. He had 7 fingers. That was terrible. I wrote that better. Wow. I had that way better in my head. Fuck that up. Terribly
Wow.
fuck that up.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, John.
How's it going, Chappie? How are you? I'm excited about this. It's the first time we've ever had a candy cane bomb on the show.
Yes.
I mean, wow, absolute hot diggity dog shit there, huh?
That was terrible, man.
The guy was
absolutely terrible.
Cowboy Jeremiah?
I'm just confused about something. How is the bottom half of your body dressed like a Caribbean pirate, and the top half is dressed like a French mime? I don't get it.
It really is. Is your wrestling name Time Bomb?
I do not wrestle, no.
Wow. All right. Did you just get off a shift at a U-Haul on a sailboat?
No, I actually don't work right now.
You don't work? Why is that?
I got in a very bad car accident April 2nd, broke my neck and my femur, so I'm rehabilitating.
Wow. Fuck yeah. The car accident, huh? Man, how bad was it?
I ejected from the car about 20 feet.
Wow. Were you wearing your seatbelt?
No, it wasn't my fault, though.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault. You were driving the car.
I got a question.
Yes, Cowboy Jeremiah.
When you got ejected from the car, did you look cool doing it?
I was asleep. I have no idea.
You were asleep, and it wasn't your fault?
No, it's not my fault at all.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Dude, it was some crazy.
Were you not driving the car?
No, I was asleep in the back seat.
You were ejected from the back seat through the front windshield?
No, through the actual side windshield.
Was the window open?
No.
Oh my god.
I got pictures and everything.
Nighttime? So it's at nighttime?
It's happened at night on Easter.
On Easter? Who's driving?
This guy that I don't know.
It
was a terrible situation. It was like a friend that this guy knew, and I didn't know him personally. But it was just some shit that happened.
Oh, yeah,
but you're like, I'm gonna take a nap in the stranger's car real quick.
No, it didn't happen like that.
Wow. So what? You probably don't even remember the accident? You woke up what?
No, I have no PTSD from it whatsoever.
You woke up in the hospital, or?
Yeah, no, I woke up in the ambulance. My leg was broke. I couldn't feel anything.
Red,
what
man.
was going on?
Yeah.
It's pretty
What are you doing, Red Man? What are you doing, man?
Just testing.
You're trying to start that PTSD back up? I see what you're doing. I don't like that.
Man, but I do want to say I had those jokes way better in my head than they came out.
Look. There's no saving yourself now.
Yeah, I
believe it was the great Timbaland that once said the words, "It's too late to apologize."
Did the driver die, or did?
No, dude, I was actually the only one hurt out of everything. Yeah, there was 4 people.
Oh my God, were you the only one not wearing a seatbelt?
No.
I think this was a mafia hit.
Dude, it was terrible.
Oh my God. So what were you doing for work before the car accident?
I was hanging gutter. I live in Louisiana.
You were hanging what?
Gutter.
You were hanging gutter.
Yeah, and working on houses and stuff like that. You know how rain hits a roof and then it will go into that thing that travels.
Now I know what the fucking gutter is. I know what the fucking gutter is, and that's where your comedy career is going to be if you ever talk down to me like that again.
All right.
Piece of shit. I know what a gutter is. I just didn't know that was a whole job hanging it.
Yeah, Louisiana.
God. Jesus. By the way, the whole car accident sounds like an upgrade from hanging gutter. I'll take the broken neck any day.
It probably wasn't even a car accident. You probably just woke up with his pants down and got fucked in the ass. Like, oh yeah, we were in a car accident.
What the fuck just happened? What the hell are you talking about?
It was weird.
Yeah.
Strange situation.
Yeah, it is a strange situation. So you're originally from Louisiana, but you live here now, or you're?
No, well, I did live here whenever I was 3 years old. For 2 years.
Sure. Do you think that's what I was asking? Like,
No,
if you live
I
here
live in Louisiana.
Yeah, you live in Louisiana, so you probably had a long drive to get here tonight, huh?
It was like 3 hours.
Really? We're that close to Louisiana? I gotta get the fuck out of here. Jesus.
Yeah, man.
This place is
It wasn't
psycho.
that bad. I had to come though. It was my first time coming to see y'all. I was like, fuck, I gotta come.
Hell yeah, you fucking did.
Yeah, I came here and I bombed.
Chapter, we know.
Guys,
it was awesome.
Give it up for him. He survived 2 accidents now.
was
So
awesome.
Chappie, what else? What else are you into? Now that you broke your neck and your femur, like what else about you? What else is there? Any other fun facts about you? You come from a weird Louisiana white trash family or anything like that?
No,
You
no,
come from
whatsoever.
a long
like a
family
Asian
lineage of
Dude, his name's
government.
Chappie. He comes from something.
That is my real name, though. That Chappie's my real first name.
That's really your first name?
On
So,
everything.
and you're telling me that you're not white trash?
No, but I am a junior.
You're a junior?
Yes.
Your dad's name's Chappie too?
Yes, it's our Chappie Senior. Yeah.
Wow, Chappie.
Yeah.
So, what is your family like? What do they do? What does your dad do? What's Chappie Senior do?
Both my parents have passed.
Oh, wow. Jeez, that's so sad. How did they die?
My mother drank herself to death, and then my father passed away from seizures.
Wow, that is no chaffing matter. Fuck, I fucked that up.
Low downer right there.
My mother got trampled to death by horses, and my dad died in a cave with a Chinaman.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fun, Chappie. How old were you when your parents died?
I was 13 with my father, and my mother passed away in 2016.
Wow. That was hard for you. What was her drink of choice? Was it Zima?
She loved Canadian whiskey.
Canadian whiskey?
Canadian whiskey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Crown Royal?
No.
Crown Royal?
Yeah, and VO.
Crown Royal and VO. Would you mix it with anything?
No, she would just drink it straight.
Damn. Wow.
She would go on like binges like for days.
And do what? Like, what would she do when she was drinking? Would she still be nice, or did she get mean?
Scream and holler.
She was an angry lady. Yeah, Canadian whiskey. Wow.
It was okay.
Wow.
It wasn't a bad childhood on my part. She just enjoyed drinking way too much.
Is that why you got into hanging gutters? Was to escape from your mom? And it's like one of those kids, like, I hang out on the rooftop. My mom's a drunk.
Yeah,
it's like one of those things, like the little girl Jenny or like when little Jenny and Forrest Gump, fly like a bird, far, far away. Did you ever go out in the field and do the old prairie? And Jesus Christ, please save me from my alcoholic parents.
Oh my, no.
No, never. You never prayed to the old King of Imaginations.
Not
you never prayed to the old.
You watch your tone there, boy.
You never prayed to old Harry Potter Senior up there, huh? The old,
I mean, if that's your thing, I guess you can go ahead and do that.
The old fucking wizard in the sky. All right, Chappie. Well, I'll tell you this, man. I fucking love your style. You drove a few hours to get here, and I'll tell you this. Everything in your life has led you to this point right now. Look, if you hadn't gotten into that car accident, how long have you been listening to this show?
It's been 4 months.
4 months. So you started listening.
It's
after
actually been 2 years.
Oh.
So you got into the podcast after the car accident.
Yes.
Right? You see that? Now you're here. You got into the car accident, not by an accident, right? Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Right? That's why your parents died, for a reason.
Yeah.
And now you're here, and now you're listening. All right, I didn't have time to pre-write this, okay?
This dude. I think Tony's trying to lean into the inspirational music, but it's just getting sadder and sadder as it's going on.
It is. I love that Forrest Gump music. I fucking love it. Whenever I hear it, I feel like I could just go on and on forever. You know? And let's not forget, dude, that it was Chappie Senior that gave you that shirt. Yes. All right. These people love you. There he goes, Chappie, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, well. Hey, some people's parents die. It's part of the thing. What time did we start this thing?
Hour and 20.
Is that true? That started 2 minutes before the episode started?
A little less, maybe.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll just look at my. Alright, you guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Okay. Make some noise for Ben Young, everybody. Ben Young. Your final comedian of the night. Ben Young. Did you say he's smoking? My friend, that means that he is blacklisted. I gotcha. He's smoking, sweetheart. I got bad news for you. This is fucking show business. The train keeps rolling. All right, sweetheart. There she goes. Chelsea Peretti, Ben Young's spokesman. Back to her seat. She's like if Brooklyn Nine-Nine only had 4s. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Don't let it haunt you when you go to sleep tonight. I know it's the last thing people think. Do I really look like if Chelsea Peretti was a 4? No, they laughed because it wasn't true.
I like this.
All right, your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Billy Cox. Wow, I'm so excited about this. Crowd is going to take a while. A very cool looking wise gentleman just stood up from the second row. I'm praying that it's Billy Cox. He said he had to go all the way around, I do believe, to another. Okay, here he comes. There you go. Jeremiah's giving him a hand. Ladies and gentlemen, Billy Cox.
Hey, everybody. Tony and the crew, you've been here a few times. You know what an international city we have. Very many ethnic communities. I recently went to a new eye doctor. He was Asian. He came in after my exam and said, Mr. Cox, you have a cataract. I said, no, I'm driving the old Buick in the parking lot. So, keeping with diversity, I'm dating a girl from Palestine. She is beautiful, especially nude. She shaves and leaves the Gaza Strip. So, okay. But I'm afraid to bring her to climax because she might blow up. Sorry. And I live in a neighborhood full of people from India. So I decided to open up a used clothing store for the Indian ladies. It's called Who's Sorry Now?
Wow. Is there anything else?
It did so well, I opened a second discount version called So Wrong But So Right.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow.
All written last week.
Billy, first of all, let me tell you, you are the funniest grandma we've ever had on the show.
Grandma, you're right.
I fucking love this, man.
Tony,
yes.
I'd like for you to meet my birth father.
I love it. I can see the resemblance in the haircut only.
Exactly. Shout out to Jeremiah Wonders. Love that.
Hell yeah, Billy. Wow, you are a badass motherfucker. You're here, you're at Kiltony, showing the fucking range of the fans that we fucking have here. We have badass fucking...
Thank you.
How, do you mind me asking how old you are?
67.
67 years old.
Thank you.
Fucking love it. Underdog the whole way through, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I've always wanted to ask this question. What was it like to work on the atom bomb?
Wow. Explosive. I have no good answer.
Wow, Billy.
That's my father right there.
Billy, I fucking love this. You had a great fucking set. A great set. I mean, you know, you remixed the cataract thing, you know, it's an old thing.
Oh yeah.
But you know, I love your work on all. You're a star of one of my favorite TV shows ever. I don't know if you know that.
And
oh, that's not. All right, not exactly the version that anybody would recognize. Everyone loves the unplugged version of the Golden Girls theme.
Tony? How many
How do you have every other version of the Golden Girls? Thank you for doing comedy. Like he has no. All right. Okay, Brian.
Tony?
Yes.
I want you to meet the man I buy my underwear from.
So, Billy, is that your first time doing stand-up?
yes.
Wow, so cool. Wow, I fucking love it.
We have good genes, Tony. What can we say?
For those of you listening to the podcast, he keeps putting a chloroform tissue over his nose, and it's like waking salts or something like that. Just
Bath salts.
passing away as we speak, and he's waking himself up. So, Billy, your first time doing stand-up, so fucking cool. You're 67. What you been doing your whole life? Tell us more about you.
I retired at 62. So
Yeah, what you retired from doing? Other than being Jeremiah's barber.
I was in the music business. I did radio promotion, working with different bands like David Bowie, Elton John, Slipknot.
Wow.
So I would go to radio stations and get music played, work with the bands when it came through. And
It's so fucking
it
cool.
was a great
I'm
time.
pretty sure everyone that worked in radio is retired now.
I bet, yeah. Well, the MP3s really knocked us out. When
The MP3.
When that happened, you know, that was
On a podcast, he comes on and says MP3s really took out the radio business.
Did you buy the
Son of a
MP3 at
bitch.
a technology place?
Very good. Red band. So, Billy, what else in your life? Were you ever married? Are you still a virgin?
Yeah, I was married for 7 happy years,
Yeah.
25 total.
She drank herself to death, didn't she?
In the divorce, she got the house and you got her haircut?
That is so funny because, yeah, I had a beach house in Galveston, so she took that, and I took.
Whoa, a beach house in Galveston.
I know, I made the wrong tree.
Fuck yeah. Wait, this is a very Robert Durst situation now that I think about it. I believe he also lived in a beach house in Galveston for a moment, right? There's some trash bags out there.
I dismember him.
What's that?
I dismember him.
Oh, I see what you did there. Very good, Billy. And people always told you're a funny guy. You always do that sense
Yeah, I've
of
always
humor.
been the funny guy.
You that guy. You're like that guy that sits at the end of the bar and gives young people good advice and shit.
That's funny, but no, I don't do bars. I like smoking the weed. And
Yeah. I fucking love this guy. Billy, I feel like you could jump off the stage and crowd surf all the way to the back. Who wants to help us murder Billy Cox? Billy's a big boy. What are you, 6'1", 6'2"?
6'3".
6'3".
Wow, just like your
I
son,
know
man.
another guy that's exactly 6'3". Why don't you go? Why don't we go nose to nose? You can do it from there, Jeremiah. Look at that! Wow.
My son.
I love it. Man, that is so cool, Billy. Any other fun facts about your life? Anything else that you?
No, I play drums and sax.
Oh.
No.
My God, yeah.
I play guitar.
Billy, I'm really sorry to break the news to you, but you absolutely have to do a Mexican drum off. No pressure. No pressure. But you got to do it.
I was joking, just kind of a callback, but I play guitar, so sorry.
Wait, what? You were what?
Joking. I was joking. I just wanted to see him in the cocaine on.
Oh, God damn it. Well, you know what happens when people lie?
Do you actually play the saxophone?
No, I don't.
Thank God, because a grown man is about to start crying in front of you right now. It's going to bring joy to my eyes.
Billy, so you just lied about playing a bunch of musical instruments. You got me really excited. Any other hobbies or anything from your life that were true, or did I miss anything that all just got clumped up
I
as
love
lies?
horror films and monster films.
Did you say porn films?
Horror films?
Horror films. Yes, me too. Did you see the new Halloween?
No.
Surprisingly, really good. I really liked it.
To hear that.
Yeah, it was a genuinely good remake, a really good remake.
Did you like Rob Zombie's version?
I didn't actually. I haven't gotten to see it, believe it or not. Even though Devil's Rejects is one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Yeah. All right. Well, this was we turned into a real podcast there for a second.
I like this
I feel
guy.
like I could talk to you forever, man.
Oh, that's great.
Well, he doesn't have that much time, Tony.
Man. All right, Billy. Well, I mean, I want to get you out of here on a high, and just fucking so cool to have you.
Can't thank you enough.
So cool to have you.
Yeah, it's amazing to be here.
Unbelievable.
Thank you.
There he goes, Billy Cox. What time did we start this show? Fuck me. Is that them? Is that the venue flashing us? Alright. Well, we can't do it, guys. I'm sorry. We have to do a stand-up comedy show that technically is supposed to start in 3 minutes, and we already did too long of a show, and it goes over. And you got a full show. That's an episode of Kill Tony. That was Kill Tony Houston, Texas. Don't know what the fuck you guys are mad about. An unbelievable episode. Thank you to all these great comedians. Billy Cox, fucking Shaffy, Enrique Chacon, Eddie Cantu, Victor Mills, Wendy Presley, Jesse Lindley, and Dylan Alexander. How about one more time for the great horrible cowboy Jeremiah Watkins? His podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, is a wild success. He's absolutely hilarious. And make sure you listen to every episode. A new one with, I believe, Tate Fletcher coming out on Monday.
Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa on Monday. Some other big ones coming up soon. Yes.
Yeah, and I have Ryan J. Ebel's original Kill Tony, Kill Texas prints that are available right outside that I'm selling for him, as well as some stickers and some CDs.
And there's only a few of those posters left. There was only 100 of them ever made. They almost all completely sold out in San Antonio and
There's only 25 left.
Yeah, over 25 left. One time only. We'll sign them for you if you get them. But we have to reload and re-up for an entire stand-up show with all these guys and myself. Yeah. So if you're coming back for that, congratulations. If not, we'll see you again soon. Thank you so much, Houston, Texas.
See you guys.
We love you. Good night.
Six-foot structure workers were killed when a cargo ship hit one of the bridge's pillars. NTSB chairwoman Jennifer Mendy says dozens of bridges across the U.S. should have risk assessments done. The list includes California's Golden Gate and Coronado bridges, plus New York's Brooklyn Green Bridge, Verrazano and George Washington bridges. A federal judge has temporarily blocked the Department of Government Efficiency from Social Security systems that hold personally identifiable data on millions of Americans. And the judge's order also requires DOJ to delete any identifiable data it already has. Labor unions and retirees asked for the emergency order limiting DOJ's access to the agency. The department has led the widespread reduction in the federal workforce. 3 people have been indicted in San Diego for allegedly using children magic mushrooms. Prosecutors say a married couple and another man from Fallbrook, Oceanside used a 9 and an 11-year-old to help them cultivate, harvest, and sell psilocybin mushrooms. Sometimes the children. Members of Guns Guns N' Roses are saying goodbye to one of their longtime members. And announced the drummer Frank Beer might take his final bow in the jungle.
Hey, this is Rabbi live from Fort Worth, Texas, at Hyenas Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Fort Worth, Texas, come on, make some fucking noise. We are here live at Hyenas Comedy Club with a chaotic audience. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is a great crowd.
How exciting is this? We're in tight quarters tonight, Brian.
Yeah, this is a tight one.
My goodness. You guys excited about this? We're live at Hyenas, the #1 live podcast in the world. Shit's all happening. Life is crazy. California's on fire right now. So we decided to come here. When our home light's on fire, we say, let's go visit Texas, get it out of the way. Fuck yeah, life is good though. With all this anxiety going around because of fires and whatnot, it is important to keep a healthy mind. You guys know that? Do you know that Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available? It's 100% legal. I know what you're thinking. I'm sure there's a lot of fucking Texas marshals out there right now. What the hell CBD? Yeah. It's a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants that helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. It gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. It helps you with chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more.
Yeah, I use it all the time on my neck because I sleep weird. My neck's always sore. And I usually try things like, other kind of lotions that never works. This actually worked immediately. You can take it either as lotion, they have gummies, they have glue, they have a bunch of stuff.
Interestingly enough, about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medications. How awesome is that in this world where pain medicines are being abused? 42% of CBD users stop doing that altogether. You can go to infinitecbd.com right now, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you will get 15% off any purchase. Completely legal. CBD. Infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and get 15% off any purchase. Isn't that exciting? This is Fort Worth. It's the type of town that loves a good fight, right? I love fighting too. I love the UFC. And I'm going to UFC 231 where Max Holloway is fighting Brian Ortega, and one of my favorite human beings, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, is fighting for the new flyweight women's championship. And I'm going to bet DSI and placing some bets on that. I'm doing the pony parlay that night, picking Holloway, Jędrzejczyk, Laprice, and Gedalia, all four of them. I'm going to win some goddamn money. Bet DSI is over 20 years in the business.
It has an easy-to-use interface, and you can bet on things. You don't even have to bet on sports. I'm not the biggest sports guy, but you can also bet on politics, reality TV shows. You can probably even bet on Kill Tony right now.
Yeah, you can totally bet on Kill Tony. Go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120, and they're going to match your initial deposit. It's good up to $1,000. Think about that. You put money into BetDSI, they match your deposit. That is so cool. So go to betdsi.com, use the promo code KILL120, and that's what you do there. Let's begin the show. Are you guys ready for this shit? As you can tell by the size of the stage and the size of this table, we are going guestless tonight here in beautiful Fort Worth. Some of our favorite shows. We just fucking let the machine run on its own. We've had so much fun here in Texas so far this week. An amazing sold-out show in San Antonio, Austin, and Houston. But somebody told me that they think that the Fort Worth audience is going to be more lit than all those other cities. I heard a little rumor. I think I think there might be some truth to that. So, we did not bring a guest. However, we did just so happen to bring, believe it or not, the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. I left the green room 5 minutes ago, and they went into the bathroom and started getting ready, pulling stuff out of suitcases. So let's see what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land and two of the funniest human beings on the planet. It's the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What is this gonna be? Wow, they are flying around the room. Whoa. They have curly afros and old school timey suits. What are you guys?
We're 80s stand-up comedians, Tony.
Wow, 80 stand-up comedians.
Tony, see this traffic outside?
Oh my
You guys know about?
God.
You guys heard about this?
Oh my God, what is happening? Jesus Christ. Jeremiah looks like a gigantic baby for some reason. And we got Joelberg back here that I don't know what the fuck. This looks like if Carrot Top fell asleep in his tanning machine or something like that.
Actually, funny story.
I didn't realize how easy it is to look like 80s comedians. Like, I didn't realize that's what it took. Like, one big sports jacket and a fucking afro. That was the whole thing, huh?
Yeah, Tony. I went to a doggy strip club recently.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was called Kibbles and Tits. Whoa! Come on, guys. Who's with me tonight?
Kibbles
Who's
and
with
Tits.
me?
Wow. I think you guys are the tits. Ridiculous. So we have 80s comedians, Brian Redvan, I am here, and whoa, what's this? Is this some motherfucking Fort Worth beer pitcher of destiny? Holy shit. Over 30 human beings signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. And then we interview the person, talk with them, find out more about their real life, maybe some interesting shit about them. And yeah, that's how the fucking thing goes. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Jesus. All right. I can feel the people boycotting the show after hearing that in their headphones. It's always fun. Hands in the bucket. You guys ready to start this? This is Fort Worth, Kill Tony, live. The first ever Kill Tony in Fort Worth. I do believe the third or fourth in Dallas's history. If you want to call this Dallas, I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Tony, I think you need Cowtown. Move out of here.
What is this, John? My ex-wife?
Okay, I pulled a name out of the bucket. What are we telling people? You come up to the stage through this stairway.
Right
Find
here.
your way all the way over here. Try to move as quickly as possible without being extremely out of breath by the time you get here. All right, your first comedian. Uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Eric Matthew. Here we go. It's happening. Here he comes. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I can already tell it's going to be a great night. Make some noise for Eric Matthew.
And then the bartender jumps up from behind the bar and says, "Hey, cowboy, I would not drink the beer on the left." I got cut off in the mic last week, and I just had to finish that joke. It's been driving crazy. You guys feel like they round up horsepower values on cars? Numbers are just too perfect. I think what they need to do is establish some fractions with some lesser animals. You know, so your next car is going to be 299 horse, 5 golden retrievers, and 2 ferrets power. But you know, the technology in smartphones is incredible. They're getting to know you so well now. My buddy shops with apps with LL Bean and Eddie Bauer all the time. The phone went ahead and just disabled the emojis with the darker skin tones for him. Besides, can't use them. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Here we go, Eric Matthew. Hell yeah. Eric, you are half human, half rat?
Yes.
I was gonna say, Tony, you are the funniest orc we've ever had on this stage. I knew it was coming.
Wow, you look like an evil math teacher.
I love.
Do you really? Thank you. Hello.
He looks like me with leukemia.
Yes. It's all happening. Eric, is that true? You really got cut off at an open mic last week and you wanted to finish the joke?
I did not. That was a lie.
Yeah, it was a lie. Is this your first time on stage?
I did do an open mic, but I didn't get cut off.
Do your ears grow every time you lie? Those are some fucking real ears, Eric. Those are fucking legit, dude. You could hear this from the Dallas hyenas right now. You're listening to this podcast already. Look at those fucking things. You have eternal headphones on.
Thank you.
Fuck.
It's my gay.
Oh my God. 80s comedian is already my favorite character in the history of the show. Wow. Eric, so how long have you been a full-grown baby for?
All my life.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a personal trainer.
Oh, really? What do you it seems like you're very, very more like a very personal trainer. Like it's just one person, nobody else knows about it.
Personal trainer, clearly you're not working on yourself.
I mean, what are you personally training people to do? What do you teach them how to work out their ears? Your ears are fucking real, bro.
Thank you. Ear day. Rabbi.
We were just guessing at which part would be the do you hear what I hear?
Yeah, but that's actually funnier if you see what I see.
Keep looking. Maybe it's the next one. I don't know. Is it? It seems like it's right around the corner. Oh, they repeat it. You just do you see what I see? Wow, what are we doing? But they repeat it after that.
They say
they're going to do that later in the song. See. Yeah, my eyes are in my head. All right. Anyway, here, let's not forget about Eric. It's really hard to do. So Eric, you are a personal trainer. That's what you make a living doing?
Yes, sir.
Where do you do that at? What cancer ward are you a personal trainer at? What children's hospital are you a? Where do you personally train? Like a gym?
Yes.
Yeah. What's your specialty? Cardio?
Cartilage.
Wow. There you go. Hello. Wow. Fort Worth knows the show, huh? Man, Eric, do a lot of people is that a tough sell? How much do people pay for you to personally train them? What's it like? What is it?
I charge $80.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Ugh, that's an arm and an ear.
Man, what kind of exercise would you have us do? Like, what's your first thing? What's one of your main methods? I mean, if I'm paying $80 an hour, I expect magic right from the fucking top.
I gotta learn a lot about you before it starts describing.
Come on, give us a little example of some of the work you know how to do. Do you hear this music? Oh, okay, just ended. As soon as I queued up, there you go. Show us a little something.
Exercise?
Come on, show us your exercise. Oh, wow. This is turning into a gay porn real quick.
Carefully, he almost put Jeremiah in a rear naked choke.
This episode brought to you by Yoga.
Wow. Oh, shit. 80s comedians were known to do a lot of cocaine. Man, so Eric, is it something that you've always wanted to do? How old are you?
36.
36. You single?
No, I'm married.
Married? Oh yeah. How long have you been married for?
11 years.
Wow.
11 years.
She's right over there.
11 years. Man. Wow. What does your wife do for work?
She's a neuroendocrinologist.
Wow. What does that mean?
In a nutshell, she sits in on spinal cord surgeries.
Oh, is that where she met you?
No.
When you get mad at her, do you go, now you listen here. Do you hear what I hear? All right. Okay, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for getting the show kick-started. You know, your first time on stage, not that bad at all. So there he goes, Eric Matthew, ladies and gentlemen. His first time ever. All right, there he goes, everybody. One more time for Eric, everyone. Come on. Let him hear you.
To little known fact, his favorite band is Ears for Fears.
What? Wow. It's an 80s reference. Okay. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I do believe we know this young man. Make some noise for Gage Tigerina. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Gage, everybody.
Hello. When I was growing up, my parents called me the Miracle Baby. They call me that because whenever I was coming into the room, the umbilical cord was wrapped around my neck. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I've been trying to end this shit since day one. I am afraid to hold babies now. I'm afraid of this irrational fear that they're going to break in my arms and I hold them. My girlfriend would give me a hard time about it. She's like, what are you going to do whenever we have kids? You're going to be afraid to hold them? I was like, no, because if my kids, it's kind of mine to break at that point. You can't break someone else's baby. I'd be like, what am I going to do? Like, just be like, oh, I'm sorry. I'll get you a new one. You know? My girlfriend would also say, like, you know, scientists have actually found that scientists I found that babies are a lot more durable than they think they are. And I want to know, how the fuck do you find that out? There's scientists somewhere just stress testing babies. I don't know why I'm doing a basketball thing, but that's the way I imagine it. Because durable is a weird word to describe an infant, you know? Like, that's the type of word you use to, like, describe a kid you want to get adopted.
Boom. Gage Tigerina. Am I saying that right? Tigerina?
It's Tiarina.
Tiarina. What is that? What ethnicity are you?
I am Mexican.
Wow, really? You are the whitest goddamn Mexican I've ever seen in my life.
Louis C.K. Mexican.
Yeah, really. It's an honor to have you on the show. This is the first time we've ever had Mexican rap jokey. All right. Fuck yeah. Shoehorn it on in there. I was excited for you. How old are you? How old are you, Gage?
21.
21 years old. Look at you. And you're Mexican. You look like Rudy. How Mexican are you?
I'm a quarter Mexican.
A quarter Mexican.
So you're not Mexican at all. What's the other thing you're on?
Hey, I am on applications. So I just.
Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just use the other 75%, whatever that is?
Because I get scholarships that way.
So you must be a quarter Jew.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. Wow. Even the 80s comedians are like, we haven't been allowed to make jokes like that for 20 years. And there's Red Band here in 2018. Jews are cheap. This is why this show will always be on the internet. Good God. So Gage, you're 21. Tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I do a lot of things. I'm an editor. I'm a photographer. But
come on, tell us how you make money, you fucking dork.
I made my.
I don't want to know about your fucking dreams. I'm an editor. I'm a photographer. I'm a porn star. I'm a.
My regular job is at a library.
Yeah. What are you doing there? Reading books in the attic with a blanket and an apple. The never-ending story.
Great.
Do you hear what I hear? What do you do at the library? I bet you fucking did. Hell yeah. You're never going to have a problem booking a comedy gig. Alright, well, how long have you been working at a library for? You ever bang any of the old ladies that work there?
No, and I don't talk to anybody while there. I worked there for like 2 years.
He takes old ladies into the encyclopedia section after he's done with the GUI decimal system. You know what I'm talking about? Coming in libraries, folks. Come on.
Such a long reach from such a short stage. It's Gage. Your first name is Gage. Why do you think your parents named you Gage?
That's my middle name, but they named me after the kid from Pet Cemetery.
Oh, that's a great son. Wow.
Yeah,
Would have thought they would have named you after the lead singer of Fox Seeds.
Oh my God.
Does anybody want to cook it? Get a little tired of it.
Gage, what's the coolest thing you've done in your life so far? You're 21 years old. What did you? What would like if there was a fun fact about Gage? Like, wow, he once beat a grandmaster chess champion or something like that. Like, what would that be?
I've been able to like do more stand up actually stuff more recently.
That's not the question that I asked you.
Yeah.
Let's try it again. Like, what's like a fun fact about you? Something that makes you special, different. Maybe it's your parents, used to fucking beat you or something like that, or like something cool.
Oh,
yeah, that would make you special.
Yeah. Come on, give us something to talk about here, Gage.
I recently realized I'm half gay.
Oh, wow. That explains why the first part of your first name is gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Half gay, half Jew.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're half gay? What does that mean to you? Only half of your penis is gay? Just the tip? Top half?
Yeah.
Just half gay, just my penis and my asshole. What does that mean, half gay to you? What does that mean? Does it mean you start cooking a meal and you finish?
Half of your house is very well designed.
The other half's with fucking tough guy Texas, you know what I mean? Me and that faggot over there, we don't even talk, you know what I mean? We're the same person, but we don't cross paths. Either me or him in this house. I stay on my side, he stays on his.
He only likes to kiss the dick, not suck it.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I wasn't going to go that far. My God. Now I think you're half gay.
I haven't done anything like that.
It's a big half. His top half is all flannel, and then the bottom half is just flip-flops.
All right, well. How do you mean you're half gay?
I like women.
Yeah, you like them both. Like
That's called gay.
Jesus Christ. Have you always had an attraction towards men, or did you recently get into women, or did you recently get into men? Like, what happened? Take us through
I've only been with women, but like recently I realized I like dudes too.
Yeah? How did you realize that? Like, what happened? What was the moment?
It's probably like always been a thing, but like.
Did a friend like drop something and bend over to get it, and you're like, oh, boy, All right, what was the moment, Gage?
I've always like kind of been interested in gay porn. I'm like, there's probably something behind that.
Yeah, it's probably you. You're behind it. Yeah. Jerking off. Man, that's so interesting. What's your favorite type of gay porn to watch? There's a new question, 309 episodes in. What's your favorite type of gay porn?
I don't know.
Dudes fucking? I thought so.
Yeah. Just I'm trying to find out what I like. You know.
Yeah. You see, you don't have an answer to that.
You know how I like my gay men? In a conversion team. You know what I'm saying?
80s comedian. That's how it was back then, huh? Wow.
80s, baby.
What's the gayest thing you've done so far in your life?
Jerk off the
Wow, yeah, that sounds about right.
Then Tony is very gay.
Jesus.
Whoa!
This fucking guy. Unbelievable. How would you know that, 80s comedian? How would you know that if I haven't done that bit yet?
I don't know, I just get on Macintosh.
Okey fucking dokey. All right, Gage. Well, it's fun to have you on. Great stuff. You're 21 years old. You have a huge head start. Even I, one of the top young rising comedians in the world, didn't start until I was 22 years old. So congratulations to you. Keep up the good work. Keep hitting those mics and behave yourself at the library.
Thank you so much.
There he goes, Gage Irina. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Fidel Lopez. Fidel Lopez. Fidel! Here he comes. Hell yeah. One more time for Fidel Lopez, everybody.
My friend signed me up for this. I don't know what to say. This is my first Adidas outfit. I feel like when you put this Adidas outfit on, you're putting on a costume. And the costume should signify cool. So that's not my. I don't know what else to say. Hopefully, Red Bandit can tell me. I don't know.
Say something else.
I understand that my name is a little different from everybody. Like Fidel, that's a Cuban dictator who didn't much, and I've heard that all my life.
Go on. Finish it. Just fucking finish it. I don't care if you have anything. You've heard it most of your life, and
people generally don't like the way they don't. They'll judge me by the name, but they won't realize that it's not.
I told him to say that his name was half terrorist, half immigrant.
should have listened to the pro Fidel. Should have listened.
Come on!
Man, this is incredible. This is the first time we've ever had the lead singer of Clean Corn. Joelberg?
I didn't know the Bhagwan had joined Run DMC.
Wow. Man, Fidel, you are a full-grown man in an Adidas tracksuit. For those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like the lead singer of Mars Volta if he just played fucking Connect 4 his entire life.
What's the wild, wild country you're from?
Fidel, you have braces. You're a full-grown man. I like your style. Your friend that signed you up for this hates you, by the way, if you're wondering. Did he tell you that he signed you up? Afterwards? Or like during? He's like, dude, I'm going to sign you up. And you're like, no, dude, I'm wearing this fucking Adidas suit, bro.
He looks like that girl that came out of the TV in the ring.
Yeah.
No, he said that he's going to sign me up. I told him, and I had listened to this.
Did he sign up? What a bitch.
At least I didn't listen.
Right. Well, it's really, 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 really a mean thing to do to throw your friend under a bus when he's wearing an all-white Adidas tracksuit. You know? So, Fidel, tell us more about you. How old are you?
I'll be 30.
Oh, wow, you have a birthday coming up. Oh, yeah. It's exciting. 31 years old. How long you had the braces for? 10 years you've had braces? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure you only have one more visit left, dude.
What's that before picture look like?
Yeah. I'm not surprised that a guy that looks like you is in 2 different bands, but those type of bands are not the,
I lost my job, so they said that I can either take them off or keep them on. And I was like, it probably needs
Just get a screwdriver in there.
oh my god. This is the funniest shit I think I've ever seen in my life. There's only one thing to do. Fort Worth, who wants to take off this guy's braces live on Kill Tony right now? I think it's only right. You ready for this? Anybody have any Vicodin? Or you know what? We have some infinite CBD. We're going to rub it on your mouth. Man, what does it take to take off braces? Can we do that? Do we have anybody have any pliers? All right. What's the job that you lost? Encore, what's that? Say it again. Man. What?
An encore. Can you do it again?
Oh, yes. All right. You lost your job at the electric company. That's strange, since it looks like you can conduct energy with your smile. Alright, well, what else? What else about you, Fidel? It seems like you're a guy that would have some interesting hobbies. Most guys in an all-white jumpsuit have that going for them. What are we talking about here? What are you into? You're a DJ, right? You do produce music. Yes, of course you do. You're damn right. You're not allowed to own that outfit if you don't. What else? What other hobbies do you have? You on Spotify? Your music on Spotify? No, you haven't made it to Spotify yet. How about SoundCloud? Really? What's your SoundCloud? FYDE. All right. Well, what type of music do you play? Experimental jazz, like rap, or like just group, just jazz?
I showed it to my friend and they said it's not that out there.
You used to live in Toronto? Did you? That's where FYDE, it says that's where that's from. But that looks like it's an album title. Because it's Fred. Toronto. Well, yeah, that's interesting. You're never going to do comedy again. You just, yeah. Alright, well, I tried to figure out maybe what's interesting about you, or anything at all, but it's hard to keep this on track. If it was up to me, we would. Yeah. This crowd is easily impressed.
When did you buy the tracksuits? How long did you get the tracksuits?
Yeah, dude.
This a day? I would put that money towards the Get the Braces Off the Face Foundation. You know what I'm saying?
Buy a brush.
Do you get laid a lot? It's been a while.
Do you play the track and field? You know what I'm saying?
No, he didn't. Fidel, we're going to get another person up here. There he goes. Fidel Lopez, everybody. Fidel Lopez. How many of you like it when a comedian gets pulled out of the bucket and has a good set? How many of you like watching people bomb up here? Whoa!
That's the strongest one in Texas.
Easily 90% to 10% on that. Yeah. This room's filled with hateful people. All right, here's another name. Let's meet Jamie Jakes. Here we go. Jamie Jakes. Dream is coming true. This is your moment of destiny. Out of the picture you have been pulled. here in Fort Worth, Texas. One more time for Jamie Jakes.
What's up? So, Mega Millions hit $1 billion a couple weeks ago. So, of course, I had to throw my name in the bucket. I had to buy a ticket. You wouldn't believe it. I didn't win. But it's worth it for me to buy that ticket just to think about what I would get if I did win the lottery. And if I did win a lottery, the first thing I would do, I would go out, buy a Lamborghini. Oh, Lamborghinis, they're so expensive, they're so impractical, they're hard to get parts for. Yeah, Rolexes don't tell time well, but they're cool looking and rappers sing about it. That's the point. And you don't hear Migos singing about Timexes or Toyota Corollas. They're singing about Rollies and Lambos. The second thing I'm doing when I win the lottery is going to go way too long. Do you want me to go, Tony?
No.
Okay.
Wow. Why do you look more like an 80s comedian than the guys next to you?
You are the funniest Vel Venus action figure we have ever had.
That is so funny. I literally wrote down the words Vel Venus.
Did you get your biceps from doing this?
No, that's my personal trainer over there.
Wow, look at you, just ripping with the big boys. Let me guess, you're about half gay?
Yeah. No, I'm married to a woman. That's my half gay boyfriend right there.
Wow. All right. Don't try to be funny anymore. So Jamie Jakes, let's talk about it. What was that?
Oh yeah, this is my first time on stage.
Hey, look at that! Fuck yeah, Jamie Jakes. There's the goat of the first time performance. Jamie, this is exciting. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. You don't look a goddamn day over 35. Perfect. You just started stand-up. What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a student. I'm a chiropractic student.
Wow. Really? Jeez, man. It's a shame you didn't crack anybody up here tonight.
Whoa, I like that one.
All right. Well, let's bring it back to the chiropractor here. Why is that? Why do you want to do that?
Oh, it's just something that I've really been interested in doing for a while. Ever since I was a kid. You know, you talk about the CBD stuff and getting away from prescription medicine, and that's just something that really aligns with my train of thought. I think chiropractors do a good job of doing it.
Wow. Yeah. I wouldn't adjust a single thing to what you just said. How much longer you got until you're your own chiropractor?
Yeah, so I go to the clinic, so you do like 2 years of classes, and you adjust people in the clinic for another year, and I'll graduate. The answer to your question is I'll graduate December next year, 2019.
And when you graduate, does the wizard give you your courage?
No, when he graduates from the clinic, they say, you have AIDS.
So Jamie, you seem like a fun guy. What do you like to do for fun? What do you do when you're going to let your hair down?
Yeah. Well,
for those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like a guy that would both cut down a tree and steal your slip and slide from you. Like, there's a very Van Wilder type of vibe going on up here.
Like a pool guy in a porn movie.
Yeah. Do you see what I see?
Yeah, so I make a lot of fitness. I do CrossFit.
Wait, stop. I make fitness. What do you mean you make fitness? What do you mean you make fitness?
I do CrossFit. I do that for fun. I do that after school. So if I got on stage, I promised myself that I would tell myself the people who listen to the podcast should really listen or to watch it on YouTube.
Yeah,
because it's so much better. It's so much better on YouTube. So my wife and I like to.
Thank you for plugging the show. Everybody's already listening to. I mean, you are right. I sometimes think that goes without saying. I mean, the crazy. I mean, look at you. Yeah. I mean, look at you. Like, I wish people. He has a curly mustache. Fucking one of the least fit people that I've ever seen make fitness. We've had some really unhealthy. You have some of the unhealthiest trainers and fitness people here in Fort Worth. Normally, I'm not shocked and appalled when I find out somebody works in fitness, but this fucking clown. So when you're not making fitness and whatever other stupid shit you said, what was interesting about you?
I was an All-American wrestler.
Oh, wow. See, there you go. That's fucking interesting. What weight class was that?
I was All-American at 197.
Wow, that's very fucking impressive. Good lord, that's scary. When was the last time you wrestled?
Well, I actually wrestled today in the gym, but
what?
With what? Your sexuality?
There you go, the old set 'em up, knock 'em down. Man, you play any musical instruments? You seem like a guy that would. No? Wow. Sorry. Hell yeah. Well, Jamie, very fun. Nice to meet you. Congratulations on your first time on stage. We're going to keep this fun train moving along here. You want me to? Okay. Plug your Instagram. Who's on Instagram at JamJKS? So all one word, JamJKS. Fidel Lopez, surprisingly, is not on social media. Gage Tyrena is at Gage Tyrena, GAGETIJERINA. Fucking horrible spelling name. Disgusting show business name. It'll never work. He's 21 years old. He needs to change it now. Change it now before leaving Fort Worth. See what I see. See what I see. Everybody. All right. I pulled another. I love one-word names. I mean, we have a long-running, some of our favorites, Aphrodite, Ichabod, you know what I mean? I just pulled a one-word name right now, and it has a fucking exclamation point. Make some noise for Nikki.
What's up, Fort Worth? Alright, so I'm recently single. Just broke up with my transgender girlfriend. Because obviously, I look like the kind of guy. Yeah, I'm the kind of guy. So there's a lot of positives, a lot of negatives to it. Number one, massage is way better. That grip strength, serious. Downside, my dick doesn't look too big anymore. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Jesus. Dying to reach. I hate it when people assume that they know when a minute is. Move slow up here. Hi, Nikki, everybody. One more time for Nikki. Hell yeah. I mean, let's just jump right into it.
Get it.
I mean, holy fucking shit. Jeremiah?
Be my cocaine dealer, Donnie.
I mean, you look like your transgender girlfriend is saying she just broke up with her transgender girlfriend. You look like Bruce Buffo.
You said that the breakup has a lot of positives and negatives. I'm guessing one of the positives is HIV. All right.
Definitely.
I didn't get the joke about your dick not being too big anymore. Help me understand what you were trying to say.
Well, the whole thing is because the hands are bigger, stronger. So, now I have like a fetish for small hands. Makes my dick look lot bigger. So
Okay. Let's. I mean, I still don't. Now I understand it.
You know what I'm
less
saying?
than
Like
I
her hands are so big that
Stop. So, Nikki, was that your first transgender girlfriend?
Yes.
That was something like? Are you normally? I'm just confused. Like, are you normally into men or women, or is it? Are you always?
I'm normally into like the females, but
so one could say that you might be half gay.
You could say that.
Everywhere else it's known as bisexual, by the way. Only in Fort Worth it's like, you know what? I think I'm about half gay.
A little bit queer.
I'm not a bisexual. That's for homos. I'm just half gay. Gay half the fucking time. With half my dick, half my butt, and half my mouth.
Well, it's not really gay if there's tits involved. You know what I mean?
Hey, it's funny you mention this. I literally have been talking about this for the last few days. It is a new bit that I'm actually working on, which Jeremiah hinted at earlier. I do have a bit that I'm working on about how I think watching a woman with a dick fuck a woman on a porn is straighter than a regular porn because it's mostly all woman except for the dick.
So, have you ever watched
No, I haven't. No, this is all very new to me. I can tell you've already got your fucking black strap on or whatever that is. The worst. I don't know why the Transformer soundboard would still be up after that. But
so you limit yourself to like what?
Wait. I want to know what you're about to ask me.
Well, no, if you're watching transgender porn, you don't think okay, it's only woman with trans, trans with man, or
no, yeah, I wouldn't be into that. No, that's gay as fuck to me. There's no man shit with me. Believe it or not, I know a lot of people are shocked by that, and a lot of people would probably guess differently, including my browser history. But I'm kidding. Nikki. So anyway,
yeah.
So tell me, what else was different? Maybe we should. Is it weird if we talked about Pooh? Because I think I know Pooh.
No, dude, but I don't.
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that's over the line. Even though there's only one famous transgender woman in the history of Kill Tony, so we wouldn't want to.
That's for the viewers and the fans.
Right. Well, there you go. If they know, if you don't know, now you know.
Yeah.
So Nikki, wow, what was that like? I mean, tell us more.
Well, it's pretty intense. I mean, I have my own personal opinion now on the whole trans community. A lot of people get their opinions from Trump rallies, shit like that. But I get mine from personal experience.
Right. Yeah. Taking loads.
Well, no. Incidentally, I wasn't fortunate enough to get one with the penis. That was already removed, so I had to deal with the fact that it was an inside-out dick. Was constructed to look like a vagina, and then I had to tell myself it's a vagina, but it's fucking not. I mean, it looks like one, but it's fucking not. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
It is.
No, we would like details.
You look like you're just into holes in general, so I don't know what the problem. Hole in a wall, hole in a. What's the craziest thing you ever put your hole in a? Nikki, what's the craziest? Oh, look out!
Oh, here we go.
Holberg. Yeah, this is the part of the show where a guy fucks our drummer.
We've been leading up to it ever since San Antonio.
Oh yeah. So Nikki, what's the weirdest thing you've ever put your dick into?
That blazer.
Perhaps a microwave cantaloupe or something like that.
I would say a banana peel.
Wow.
A warmed up banana peel. And you gotta wrap it in paper towel. So when you're done, feels pretty good.
Wow, this guy is on the air.
I love it, dude. It's like, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It's my 7th time on stage.
7th time on stage. The other 6 were with the fucking Chippendales.
Pretty close.
Yeah. What were you doing? I mean, the other 6 times, you can say I'm pretty.
Well, no, I mean, I did open mic, about 6 times. I actually met you a year ago.
Did open mic, open Molly.
Open.
It's about how you'll fuck anything. You get open mic, open Molly, open mic, open. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah.
Open casket after that run.
Thanks, immediate. Thank you.
This guy needs a set change.
Jesus Christ, what is happening? Oh my God. So that's fun. What do you do for work?
I'm a jeweler.
You're a jeweler. Wow. Hell yeah. Well, you know, you definitely move. That's how I advertise. We know you definitely know how to find a diamond in the Wow. Fuck, yeah. My goodness. What does a jeweler do? Like, I mean, make
Slang jewels, bro.
You say you buy jewels?
So I mean, I don't really buy them. Sometimes I'll buy them, but basically, it's kind of like a drug dealer. You know, the people who do drugs, right? Have drugs that supply the drugs.
Yeah,
bring it to those people. In my case, it's rich white women buy jewelry, so I just kind of bet. Sometimes black dudes, you know, people who wear jewelry. Probably nobody here, but you know, it's a small percentage.
This is what I love about this fucking show, is Kill Tony has by far the most different shapes and sizes and types of people that love it and sign up for it. Like, there's literally, for those of you listening to the podcast, let me remind you, we are in Fort Worth, Texas. This guy's talking about being a jeweler that will fuck anything, wearing a flowery jacket, diamond necklace, a Kill Tony shirt. He's got rings, bracelets on, talking without any hesitation in the middle of Texas with 200 fucking Texas bearded dudes looking at him like, what the fuck is this shit? What type of show is this? I think my buddy that brought me here is into gay shit. This show's half gay. All right, Nikki, we're going to keep it moving along. There he goes. Nikki, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Come on, make some noise for this guy. The honesty. Great interview. First ever time on stage. I'm having fun up here tonight. Fort Worth. You guys are fucking fun. Make some noise for the amazing staff here at Hyenas. Randy runs an amazing club here.
Yeah.
2 fucking more crazy stand-up shows tonight. There may still be tickets available for that late show at 10:30 a.m. But someone just got picked for 1 minute here. And his name is Alexander Michael Grammer. Here we go. Here he comes. It's Alexander Michael Grammer, everybody. Get on the fucking stage. There he is. Okay, do your thing, dude. That way. Fucking, okay, sure, dude. Do that fucking, get up there. Yeah, okay. One more time for Alexander Michael Grammer, everyone.
Best joke of all time. Homosexuality and Turing test. Round of APP-LRSE for the Penguin and Professor X. More than 5 years of what are referred to as Kill Tony events. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks. Well, miniature pony Seinfeld stole this idea from me while we were at the concentration camps. We can talk about that later. Thanks. Roughly speaking, what's referred to as free speech and improving. If I am of no APLE to vocalize E, to talk, to speak EAK, I'm of no APLE to think. And if I'm of no able to properly work or
Wow. It has taken us a long time, many episodes to truly find the worst. And yet here you are, right here in the middle of Fort Worth, Texas. I mean, I absolutely hate you. Everything about you.
How did it feel to DIE on STAGE tonight?
I mean, just mind-boggling. Just as bad as it's ever been. As bad as it gets. Wow. I mean, good lord. I guess this is what happens if Daniel Bryan gets another concussion, huh? It's for half the room.
Are
Yeah.
you A-U-T-I-S-T-I? Well, you know what I'm talking about.
What's your story, Alexander? I mean, that was just piss poor horrible. It doesn't seem like you connected with the audience or anyone at all. You turned us off right from the beginning by emptying some fucking bag of junk on the table. Frisbees in some fucking bag for some reason. And then you started spelling shit and talking nonsense. Pretty impressive. Have you ever done this before?
Never.
What made you come here tonight? There's the goat, the first time goat.
I think that what's happening here with this Kiltonian podcast are beyond.
Yeah, it was amazing, right up until you got up here. It was fucking unbelievable. You're right. We give people an opportunity to express themselves and have a chance.
Dude, what if I hear that looking at that contract and started changing the rules of this, you know?
Oh, anyway, so Alexander, what?
Where do you see?
Oh man, so are you autistic? Are you? Has anyone ever told you that before? Do you know what that is? Have you ever seen a doctor? Yes, Jeremiah.
I've never seen a rock climber who's also a magician.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we know what one of his special skills is. You want me to ask that question?
I can kick much higher.
Is that true? Who wants to see the 80s comedian kick higher than that? Oh, wow. This is serious. Took off the saxophone. Sax is going on the sax stand. There's a drum roll. Here he goes. Going for a higher kick. Whoa! Wow. Oh, he wants to do the other leg. Oh my God, we're having people. Oh, wow. Here we are. This is incredible. McGruber just got raped up here. Okay, that's enough. This is wow. Somehow this
I win by default.
Yes, you do. My God. Okay, Alexander, step back up to the
Now I will kick him in the face, ladies and gentlemen.
Alexander, what's up, man? So, what's going on? What happened? I mean, what did you think was going to happen? Did you think people were going to laugh at that thing?
No.
Yeah, you're like a worse version of Goat versus Fish.
Yes.
It's been on this show a couple times. So, Jeremiah, okay, this is one of the things with the show. Remember? Okay, all right.
I mean, those nails. When's the last time you flipped your nails?
Oh my God.
You're mid-transition into werewolf. Nikki's gonna try to fuck you next.
You were born and bred here near Fort Worth, Texas? No, where are you from?
Narnia.
Where are you from?
Around what's referred to as Kansas City.
Kansas City. Oh, we actually, our friend Jeremiah Hawkins is from Kansas City. He seems so proud. Wow. Kansas City, the home of the high kickers.
This is not a Casey masterpiece.
Vegan. Oh,
This guy is literally the worst.
Yeah.
We do not have vegans in Kansas City.
Do you think there's anything else? I mean, you're truly up for the most hated person to ever get pulled out of the bucket on this show. Do you think there's anything else? You're a vegan. List some more things that. I mean, what was it? Oh, Alexander, you're adorable. You don't even know what happened here tonight. You do drugs?
Sober since it was July 7th.
July 16th, 2017. 2017. What happened? What happened the day before that day?
No, it was.
What did you do?
Hold on a second. What calendar are you referring to? Yeah.
Talking to the microphone. Yeah. So what were you? What did you get sober from?
A lysergic acid, like my experience, or an LSD experience.
Right. I don't need to talk about the children. Okay. That's what happened. You pulled it on Sid Barrett, huh? Never been quite the same since then?
No.
All right. I get it. Well, make sure you don't trip on your way out of here. All right, there he goes. Alexander Michael Brammer. What is... Okay, there you go. Alexander, I just need you to leave. See, that's why people don't alter him. Yeah, sure, dude. Sure. Thank you so much. There you go. Alexander Michael Brammer. Sure to whatever. Get off the stage. If you needed any proof that nothing is predetermined here or pre-screened, this is the livest show in all of comedy. There is no possible preparing for what just happened here.
I'm starting to wonder if that guy was half gay as well.
Yes. By the looks of how he was dressed, it was from the waist down. All right. Looks like an interesting name. How about George Cortez? There we go. Or Jorge? Here he is. George Cortez, everybody.
I figured out the problem with Christian rap. Yeah. Identify 3 important components in rap music. 1, talk about how much money you have and how irresponsibly you spend it. 2, talk about your sexual escapades. My way of spreading women. And 3, insult your peers. Christian rap doesn't do any of these things. They talk about the love of God, and that's relevant to the genre. But I feel like they could draw more people if they just love it. They don't need to think you're complicated to something like fuck the devil. Be a bitch. Run in his mouth, can't get about you do shit. I fucked his hoe. I jacked his whip. Can't really have no ain't never seen this motherfucker move a break. Praise God, amen. Yeah!
There you go. Nailed it. George Cortez. You did it. Beautiful minute. I almost completely forgot that Alexander Michael Brammer exists after seeing that. Incredible. Great minute of comedy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years since
Jorge. It's all good. I mean, all you fucking Latinos, whatever. God damn it. Jorge. All right, Jorge. Oh, Jesus. What's going on over here? All right. Okay, so Jorge, 5 years, all here in Fort Worth, Texas?
No, sir. I've lived here for the past year, but I'm from El Paso.
El Paso. You keep saying, sir, are you a military guy?
No, my dad just
Wow. Damn. Hell yeah. The place goes crazy for manners. Everybody's excited after all this half gay shit. It's like back to being a goddamn man. Yeah. My father taught me that. I speak like my father, red, white, and blue. Fort Worth. Man. Dick goes in fucking pussy. All right. I don't care if it is a hot dog goes on a bun and a dick goes in pussy. I'm sick of all this shit. Goddamn gayest episode of Kill Tony I've ever been to in my fucking life. Here to straighten this out, Jorge Cortez. So Jorge, you're awesome. How old are you? 29? 26. Fucking perfect. You're a real tough guy for those of you listening to the podcast. This looks like the nephew of Tito Ortiz. So what do you do for a living?
I cook in a bar, kitchen in a bar, occasionally I sell shots in a game.
It's unbelievable.
Tony, we can't get away from the gay in Fort Worth. We can't get away from the gay.
I never saw that coming. What do you do for work? Well, sir. Well, sir, what was the first thing?
I cook.
That's right. I cook in a kitchen in a barn, and then I serve shots in my underwear in a gay bar.
Better to serve them than take them. You know what I'm saying? Make that money, man. Make that money.
Okay, Jesus Christ. You're having your own Mexican drama over there? All right, we win.
That gay is poison.
Oh my God. So you cook in a kitchen in a barn and serve shots at a gay bar. So literally, your resume is half gay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gay as fuck, sir. And when I hear the National Anthem, I get down on 2 knees. Sir, yes, sir. I will say that thing, sir. Would you like another ganger, officer? Wow. So you serve people in your underwear. You have to wear like special underwear for that. You have fancy underwear. You have like cheap shoulder underwear. Anytime Joel's got none to his underwear, we've learned that he has poor people's underwear. Keeps me humble. Okay. Wow. Jorge, how long have you been serving shots at the gay bar?
6 months.
Yeah, you ever get hit on? You get hit on a lot there? Like, hey, Jorge. I'm a Jorge. Yeah.
What do you call a prostitute that's also a horse? Jorge.
What?
A prostitute that's also a horse.
It would be that would be a what does no, there's a horse is not. Hey, it would be what's a gay horse's favorite, or what's a horny horse's favorite food? Jorge.
What's a horse? A horse is a prostitute. What's a favorite food that is Jorge?
Yeah. I love working on films with an 80s comedian. That might be my favorite thing. It's actually not the first time I've done it. That's how a good part of my writing career started. I like this guy. You like this guy? Because I also serve people in my underwear for this show. Wow. So, Jorge, when you say you cook food in a barn, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm white, so I just can never fathom any of that.
I just go down that barn.
Oh, not a barn. No, okay. I heard barn. Serving sausage at the gay bar. I'm from the 80s. You did that chicken sound effect. You like that at the same time. It's really amazing. It's fucking Do it again. Do it again. Is there any difference between me and you and what we do? Here, you do it. You try to do the flappy wing thing. All right. It's not the same when you do it. So there is a difference after all. Well, Jorge, wow, very impressive fucking minute. You absolutely killed Tony. Your interview was completely compelling. Very, very surprising and fun. Very nice to meet you. Please sign up again when we come back around here again, all right?
Thank you very much. Can I shake your hands?
Absolutely, sir. Yes, sir. Jorge Cortez, ladies and gentlemen. He just killed Tony. That's how you do it. All right. Back to the picture of Jorge Cortez. That was Jorge Cortez. Until Tony. Fuck yeah, dude.
Welcome back, dude.
Hell yeah. Wow. I think I saw that guy playing Frisbee with Alexander Michael Graham earlier.
Good morning.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Sam Haynes, everybody. Here we go. The pitcher of destiny has spoken. Live in Fort Worth, Texas. Everything's bigger here in Texas, including the episode of Kill Tony. Giddy up, here he comes. Fuck yeah, he's pretending like he doesn't know where the entrance is after all the explanations and after an hour of show. Here he comes, galloping right through the middle of the room. One more time for Sam Haynes, everybody.
Woo. How's it going? So is that Village in here today? They sell a lot of pies. I thought it would be useful if I opened a Village Inn right next to Village Inn and just stole all their shit. Just sold it in my face. So you know you have whoa. Thank you. So you know how high school yearbooks a lot of times they have superlatives. So I thought it'd be funny if they had realistic superlatives. Like my mom got most likely to be an airhead. I thought it'd be funny if it was like most likely to die in combat. You all know that guy, right? Maybe like
Yeah. Sam Haynes. Yikes, sir. Well, the good thing is that you came across as a huge douche. Yeah.
Me, whack.
Yeah. Wow, you're a hip dude. Fuck yeah. I like this. So what's half gay about you?
Gay bar.
Wow, there you go. All right. Everybody's making confessions here today. This is truly the gayest episode of Kill Tony we've ever had. Welcome to another episode of Gay Tony. People have been saying that for years, though. You know what I mean? All right, Sam, so let's talk about it. That's your first ever stand-up set. Absolutely. Absolutely. We know that, definitely. It's also, congratulations, your last ever stand-up set. We just got word.
That's the fucking one.
Yeah. You're a hip dude. I can tell you got some stuff going on. You're an artist of some kind, music producer, something like that. No? What do you do? What are you into? Something weird? Shoes or something, right? No? Definitely not. Okay. Wrong about that one. What's the hip thing about you? Because you have the hip look that like hip people that want to be younger, they dress like that. So I want to know, like, yeah, you want to be younger.
I want to be.
Yeah, you do.
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, I'm involved in the music scene in Tulsa. I'll say that. Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Sure. That's the answer to the question I asked you a minute ago. Yeah.
I'm not a music producer.
You're a promoter.
I just hang out with
you just hang out with.
I like to observe what's going on.
What do you do for work?
I'm a business analyst at a tech company.
Oh yeah, here in Fort Worth.
In Tulsa.
You live in Tulsa?
I drove down.
You drove all the way from Tulsa?
I watched this shit.
Wow.
Religiously.
How long of a drive is that?
It's like 5 hours.
God damn. Now I like you all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You just won me over. At first I hated you. I mean,
my favorite shit to do is get high as fuck and just watch Kill Tony.
There you go. That would have been a good answer to say when I asked you what hip shit you're into 4.5 minutes ago. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That would have made the whole audience go crazy, but I guess you figured it out organically. Yeah, you like to build it up. Why do you look like if someone smashed together all the members of NSYNC? And it's not a compliment, by the way.
I'm not taking it.
So Tulsa, Oklahoma, you're a tech analyst. Is that a boring job? Is that rough?
No, I enjoy it.
Yeah? All right. You get a lot of tech pussy?
I mean, my girlfriend's so I really hope it gets pulled up. So
yeah.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, for sure. We will have to see. We definitely will have to see. You guys drove from Tulsa together?
Yeah.
So when did you...
Same car.
Did you do that this morning? You left this morning from Tulsa?
Yeah, we left this morning.
Yeah. Do you get roadhead or anything like that? Jesus. Now, a little handy. Anything like that?
No, nothing. I mean,
When's the last time you and your girlfriend had sex?
2 hours.
2 hours ago. Where? In a hotel?
Yeah.
You guys got a hotel?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. What hotel are you guys staying at?
The house downtown.
Cool. What's your room number?
Hey, can I get a please allow on that show?
Oh my god.
It's not just real.
All right. Sam, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Mutual friends.
Mutual friends. What's the first place you took her on a date?
Brown town. Oh man.
You don't remember the first time you hung out with your girlfriend?
Whoa, those are different questions. First time I hung out with her.
Take my breath
away.
Jesus Christ. How about any of the above? Have you ever seen an interview take place before? How stoned do you get before listening to Kill Tony? This is incredible. My first date, I don't remember. First time we hung out, still not going to answer you. Jesus.
First date was probably like 3-4 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you guys go?
By the way, his girlfriend's fetish is guys with amnesia.
Yeah, I mean, this is fucking incredible.
Is that your girlfriend's name, Amnesia?
Oh my god. Did you write all your jokes down in the notebook? Like the movie? Alright. Okie dokie. Well, Sam, I mean, you gave it a fucking shot. That's a long drive. I love your passion. I too. Back when I was 29. So you said 29?
Say that again.
You said you're 29?
23.
Oh, you're 23. Wow. Fuck yeah. Well, back when I was 23, I was, and it works then too. Back when I was 23, I was getting so stoned that I couldn't really remember anything either. And,
It's basically sums up my life.
well, there you go. Hell yeah. Well, you did it here tonight. It's going to be an easy ride home for Sam Haines, making his dream come true. There you go. Hell yeah. There he goes, everybody. Should ask more about that hotel sex. All right, here we go. The pitcher of destiny has spoken, and it calls to the stage Jordan Matt. Here he comes. Here he is. Jordan Matt.
Hey guys, all right. He's giving up for the whole Kill Tony squad putting this shit together. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. So, y'all remember me, right? Yeah, if not, we got some problems. It doesn't matter. I'm already fired. So, no, but anyway, trying to gain weight. Getting skinny. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say skinny. Massive hair and. Wait, I didn't know like how skinny I was, massive hair I was, because like, you don't know what you look like until you see yourself in the picture. I was wearing a flannel this one time, and I was wearing a medium, and honestly, it looked so big on me that it looked like me and my man fucked, just wearing a shirt around the house, you know? Going to the kitchen, get some strawberries and shit. No, but real talk, it sucks being skinny because there's a lot of shit I can't do. Massive hair because there's a lot of shit I can't do. Like, I can't join the Peace Corps because you can't look like the people you're helping out. It just doesn't make any sense. All right, that's my time. Thank you very much.
That was Jordan Matt. Fuck yeah. You been on the show before? No? First time?
First time?
Hell yeah. Oh, really? Oh. You worked here. Really? You got fired?
No, they just need volunteers. So.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, you are the captain now. Come on. So, Jordan, it's your first time on the show. That was a fun set, talking about being mass impaired. Hell yeah. How much do you weigh?
120 pounds.
120. Wow.
Don't say mom.
Man. Even I look at you and think, wow, what a tiny bitch you are. It's incredible. I'm 135 pounds of aluminum foil, if you're wondering. So, Jordan, that's exciting. Have you always been a smaller guy? Yeah. Hell yeah.
No, it used to be 6 feet tall.
It wasn't the height I was asking about, Jeremiah. Thank you.
Dudley's ever pleasure speaking.
I never let me call like you, Jeremiah.
Oh,
Dudley.
shit. Hell yeah. So, Jordan, you are the Muggsy Bogues of the comedy scene. It's very exciting. How long have you been on stand-up?
For about a year. No, actually, exactly a year and 8 days. Year and 8 days, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Man. All right. Well, that's fun. What else do you do other than working here?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true? Wow. Well, Jesus, you guys really know how to build it up.
Yeah, guys.
I was just saying, it's the music. Okay, we have another winner.
I was just going to say something about the way this guy looks. I probably already lost.
Well, I'm really excited to see this. You are aware what a Mexican drum off is on this show? Yeah, well, let me explain it to you. You do a drum solo, and then Joel does a drum solo, and the best drum solo wins. Now, Joel is, according to the show's storyline, all time in the history of the show, undefeated. However, let me tell you this. If, for some reason, you happen to be him here today, you are flying back with us to Los Angeles, California. You're going to have your own apartment, and you're going to be the new drummer on Kill Tony every Monday at the Comedy Store at 8 p.m. if you can beat him in a drum solo. But I must warn you, it's almost impossible to beat him. He's adored by the crowd, and if you beat him, by the way, we're leaving Joel here.
Jordan, do you prefer aisle or window seat?
Okay. Anyway, why don't you get behind the curtain? Yeah, that way where the curtain starts. 80s. Jesus, I really this way around the stage. Jesus, why are you so far out? Lean against the wall, Joel. Okay, you guys ready for a Mexican drama? All right. Drumming first, ladies and gentlemen, with his own drum solo. You can do it any way you want, sort of like 20, 30-ish seconds, you know what I mean? Build it up and let it rip. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. You from Fort Worth, Texas? Where are you from? From New Orleans, Louisiana. Make some noise for the Mexican drum-off competition with Jordan Mack, everybody. Here we go. All right, Jordan Mack, and now introducing his opponent, the reigning, defending drummer of the Kill Tony Band. It's Joel. Wow. Here he goes. Wow! Joel, stand up there and take a bow. Come on. How'd you do that? I didn't realize you said it. I didn't realize you could do it right there. He's definitely the gayest. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I've never been that close to a man's actual asshole before. Sure. Me neither. I think that's the half gayest thing that's ever happened on this show. Wow, Jordan, man. Jeez, oh man. Wow. Well, not the first time a black guy's gotten owned in Fort Worth, Texas. You know what I'm saying?
All due respect, it was a close tie. It was a close.
What is it? Too soon for a slavery joke, you fucking pussies. All the shit we've been through tonight about dicks going into inside-out dicks and everything. You're gonna turn on me there? Jesus. He's got jolted.
I need to buy looser socks.
Ouch. Still doing bits from behind the curtain. This 80 comedian never knows when to hang it up. Wow. This is hilarious. Well, Jordan, so much fun. What else do you do in life? Any other hobbies or anything like that? You ever go fishing or fucking play solitaire or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, I've played solitaire before, but it's not fun.
Yeah, what do you do for fun?
Fun. This pretty much.
Yeah, what else?
Well, I used to do drums, but not anymore.
You still do, but you used to too.
I see. All right, Jordan. Well, so much fun. Nice to meet you. Great fucking set. Great times. There he goes, Jordan Mac, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jordan Mac LOL.
Yeah.
He was a good drummer. He was like a jazz.
Just not good enough. It's true. Joelberg retains. All right. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Okay. Let's do it. We've run out of time. So let's see what happens. Okay. We're going back to back Jordans. Make some noise for Jordan Black, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes, from right in the middle of the room. Here he is, the one and only Jordan Black, everybody.
So growing up, my parents were separated. Surprise. This wasn't raised in the environment. So whenever somebody would die in my family, they would try to meet together at a neutral place and coming together as a unit. That neutral place happened to be a Brahms ice cream parlor. We're familiar. They'd sit me down and wait until I was halfway through a comment and be like, Jordan, Papa passed away last night. Well, thanks, Mom and Dad. I can't cookies and cream without fucking crying. So, appreciate it. No wonder I'm so fat. I have an incredibly unhealthy relationship with banana splits. My mom, this happened so quickly. My mom, she was like, I'll come up with a cute new jingle for Brahms. It was Brahms, where bad news tastes better. Thank you very much, everybody. That's going to be my time on this evening. That's pretty close.
One more time for Jordan Black, everybody. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. All here in Texas?
Yep.
Born and bred in Texas?
Yep, in Texas.
Hell yeah. I love it. How's everything going for you?
Pretty good. I recently started opening here on weekends.
Yeah, that's great.
Here, a month ago with Steve Hurst. Club. So.
Oh, very cool. Steve Hurst, is that one of the 80s comedians? I don't know.
Might as well be.
I don't know who Steve is.
You said you had an unhealthy relationship with banana splits?
Yep.
Still healthier than Nick the Jewelers.
Very good, Schulberg. Wow. That is fucking amazing.
Tip of the backwards hat to you, sir.
Jesus Christ. Schulberg's fucking Jesus. All right, Jordan. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your set was fucking great. Stellar performance. We've had a few guys up here already tonight that look like you, and I want to do something special. So we're just gonna let you go. You had a great set. Congrats on your time and fucking unbelievable. Anything you want to plug or promote or anything like that? Where can people find you?
At J Black Comedy, everywhere that it counts. On Facebook, Jordan Black Comedy.
There you go. There he goes. Jordan Black, everybody. All right. I realized when I pulled him out of the bucket that we have not yet had a woman on stage tonight, everybody. So why don't we end the show with some with a young lady? So I'm just gonna pull names until I come across a woman. Fabian is not a woman's name. Sorry to Fabian. Right. How about Jenny? Is Jenny a woman? Jenny? Jenny scribble, scratch. Is that Jenny? Here she comes. There she is, everybody. Come on, your last comedian of the night. Make some noise for Jenny.
Whoa, I am not dripping. Okay, so I have alopecia, so I don't grow hair, and I wear wigs. And it's really great here in Texas, especially when it's really hot. Girl, you come home, June, it's 100 degrees outside, come inside, take that shit off, you're good. You get to try on any dude that you want to try out instead of paying $400 for it. I don't care, dude. That's like, this looks awful. I can try it on first. Hey, yeah, no, it should not go that dark, or it should not go that light. It's also a built-in self-defense mechanism. Girls, if they come and try to fight you, first thing they're gonna do, pull your hair. It's like, splat! Really sad thing is, girls, you know,
Go ahead, finish.
if you go into work and you have your makeup done, they're like, oh, honey, you're sick. For me, I walk in there like, girl, do you have AIDS? And I'm like, you thought I was going to say cancer, didn't you?
There you go. Great fucking set, Jenny. Hell yeah, you did it. What's your last name, Jenny? I can't read it. Just Jenny?
That was for my Twitter because I don't.
Oh, okay. So you go by just Jenny.
Yes.
A one-word name. Fuck yeah. Well, congratulations. That was an awesome set. You've been doing stand-up a little while? Wow. Such a great first-time set. Man, I love it. That's incredible. Man, that'll put some hair on your chest. Wow, that's incredible. I love it. I mean, you did a real set talking about stuff that only you can talk about, true to you, that has to be so therapeutic and cool to come out first set ever and do that. And the way you did it was great. And you made a joke about it. You know, we thought you were going to say cancer. And yeah, you saying AIDS, literally, Jeremiah and I both laughed and made eye contact on that part because that's actually funny, and it worked because it is so silly that you would think that people that have AIDS lose their hair like that.
I can't take credit for that.
Oh, someone help you with that? Oh, that's very cool. From now on, just take credit for the shit that your boyfriend helps you with. Every female comedian has a strong male writer behind her. The Horse of Truth. Wow, all the way here in Fort Worth. Damn. So Jenny, let's talk about it real quick. Have you always had? Is alopecia something that comes on out of nowhere? Have you always had it?
I mean, alopecia is just like a generic term, but for what I have, I've had it since I was a kid. I just genetic disorder I don't forget.
Really? Huh. But you have eyebrows. So real?
I'm taking medication too.
I don't know if you know this, but that's not Joelbert's real hair. You guys want to do the first ever Kill Tony wig trade-off? Should we go behind the curtain? You want to go behind the curtain? Wow. Uh-oh. Wait, and by the way, there's a bandana in that hair. I'm not quite sure he won't turn into a famous character named Jolena if he switches into that. That looks like Jolina's haircut if I've ever seen him before. 80s comedian. You ever seen, what do you call them? And two people trade wigs. It's wigs in a blanket. It's a very hairy situation. I can't believe we have to pay to get into this show. Hell yeah. What? God damn. Fucking Little Orphan Annie. Look at this. Wow. This 80s comedian's falling in love right now. Look at this.
Tony, I don't know how to say this, but after she changed, I might be half guilty.
I fucking love it. Hell yeah. This is great.
What's up? Look at us.
Hey! Wow. Jolena is here, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, eh?
It's a badass bitch right here. I better pay my respect, homie.
Yeah?
Who's Jack hitting me out tonight, eh?
That's right, eh? Hell yeah. I fucking love it. Wow. That was awesome. I mean, Jenny, you fucking came up here, you brought it, you became part of the whole thing. Unbelievable interview. I mean, unbelievable times. What a great way to bring this show to a close. Truly unbelievable performance. Thank you so much for making your first time ever here in Fort Worth, Texas, at Kill Tony Live. And that is how you do the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. Kill Tony, Fort Worth. This audience is goddamn animals. This place is absolute chaos. How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? How about one more time for our first time ever on stage, Ginny, everyone? How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Joel? Wow. Brian Redband, we did it. Fort Worth, thank you so much. We have to reset the room for 2 big crazy stand-up shows. Thank you guys so much for coming out. We love you. We'll see you again really soon, Texas. Bye-bye. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Guys, we're here at the Comedy Store on a Monday. Make some fucking noise. Brian Redband here. Hey. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. We were all just in Texas this week. It's good to be home. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys are here. You made it. Congratulations to you. Life is good. We survived Texas. It's all happening. But, the stuff ages us quick. Hello to our live viewers on YouTube. Some fun stuff coming up. I'm doing stand-up all by myself in Baltimore in 2 weeks, November 29th, 30th, and December 1st. And then I'm doing Dallas, just stand-up, 2 shows on New Year's Eve. I'm going all the way back to Texas, taking Jeremiah with me to feature for me on those shows. It's 2 shows that night, New Year's Eve in Dallas. And some really exciting stuff. Who likes exciting stuff? I know I do. And we have what appears to be breaking news. Kill Tony, the entire damn show is going to be live. Back again in Phoenix, Arizona, January 26th at Stand Up Live. That's a 3 p.m. show. Stand up, yep. It's a Royal Rumble weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. So all the time slots at every comedy club are filled everywhere. So we got 3 p.m., which I actually love. If you think about it, it's going to be the same amount of people. Fucking everybody gets stoned, has a drink. What's the difference between 3 p.m. and 8 p.m.? more nighttime to reflect on the fun that we had earlier in the day. One stand up the night before at Copperhead Blues at a place called the Desert Ridge Marketplace there in Phoenix. And Jeremiah's got the new Cat Burglar t-shirt at jeremiahwatkins.tv/shop. I happened to see someone wearing it backstage, and it is a very cool shirt. Like I said, all these road shows, Redman, we just did 11 shows in 5 days in Texas, all of them packed to the McGillicuddies, and so much fun. But it ages us fast, and over 25% of new erectile dysfunction cases are guys in their 40s. And forhims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know all about this.
Oh yeah, I mean, I found out the hard way.
Yeah, you're for those of you that don't know, believe it or not, I know this is hard to believe, but Red Band, you're like, what, 10 years older than me?
I'm 44, yeah, and you know, I used to go to the gas station and buy those pills that you don't even know what's in those pills. I mean, it made me sick before. It messes with your blood pressure and stuff.
Yeah.
And I almost passed out a few times. I was seeing trails once, and what this, you don't have to do that. That's dangerous. Now you can just go to forhims.com. You talk to a doctor on the computer. Like, you don't have to go to a doctor's office. You just answer a couple questions, and then next thing you know, you have a prescription for ED.
They connect you with real doctors and medical grade solutions. You can try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See the website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. Forhims.com/kill. Everybody loves money, right? Money's a good thing. You know, Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy.
Other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, but Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees. You can trade stocks and keep all your profits, which is crazy. Like, how do they even stay in business? That's nuts. They have easy to understand charts and market data. Place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. Learn how to invest in. Wait, man. This is a great service.
I agree.
Learn how to invest as you build your portfolio. Discover new stocks and trade favorite companies with personalized news feeds. Custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest.
Good Lord Almighty. And if it doesn't get any better than that, Robinhood is giving listeners a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. Yeah. Wow. Oh, boy. How do they stay in business?
It's true. Gotta look into that.
One more time, because I think they deserve it. It's ktshow.robinhood.com. Seriously, guys. Like, for those of you, you know, maybe you worked your way up and now, you know, you're the, you know, general manager or whatever. Like, you're getting promotions. You have some extra money. You know, why not invest? Why not learn? And with Robinhood, you know, you can discover new stocks and track some of your favorite companies with a personalized news feed and custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment.
I mean, you get a free Apple stock. That's just,
it's
just
amazing.
sign up to get a free Apple stock.
Or Sprint, any of those. So it's really cool. You guys ready to start this show or what? We are live, back in the Comedy Store, greatest comedy club on the planet. Building this puppy up over and over again. We always have so much fun on this show. And we always have some of my favorite human beings as guests. Sometimes we have special treats for you, and this is one of those special treats. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guests. It's Adam22 and Brian motherfucking Moses from the No Jumper podcast. Hell yeah, have a seat. Come on over here. You down there. Brian Moses, Adam22. We're all here. We're live. You know, Moses from the hit Roast Battle show. Adam from the No Jumper. Here we are, guys. You ready to have some fun tonight? Meet some people.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
This is exciting. Indeed, it is in a way our very own Thanksgiving. We should have had a special episode, perhaps, where we sit up here and eat turkey like the Last Supper or something like that. All right. Well, welcome to the show, Adam. This is your first time on the show.
I'm exhilarated.
We're pumped for you. There's a bunch of chaos that's going to happen all around us, and we have a band. So, who knows? You might want to have them eventually one day on your podcast and launch them into superstardom. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. None of us know what they're going to be this week. They closed off that green room door, so yeah, I didn't.
Very special.
They specifically had everything locked up. So I'm excited to see what they're going to be tonight throughout the entire episode. They're the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Ooh, the lights went out. Wow, no lights? What is going on? Wow, this is scary. Whoa! Wow. Wow, this is amazing. It appears as though they are going to perform an exorcism here tonight. They have candles and crosses, and this is amazing. Wow, make some noise for the best damn band in the land. They are here. Wow, am I right? Are you a priest? Oh my goodness, this is frightening. Am I right? Are you an exorcism specialist?
Father McElroy, nice to meet you.
Hello, Father McElroy. Wow, Jeremiah's Father McElroy, and wow, clearly back here we have what appears to be
Father Guadalupe.
Guadalupe Hidalgo.
Oh, wow.
Of Our Lady of Portrays Pain Archdiocese.
Good Lord.
Our Lady of Portrays Pain.
All right.
Archdiocese.
Okie dokie. And
we do exorcisms, but you should also come to Mass on Sunday mornings as well.
And then we have what appears to be your guys' altar boy over there. Chroma Chris is here.
I'm priest. He hasn't learned his title yet.
It's so funny. For those of you that don't know, Chroma Chris was on perhaps 70 episodes of this show without ever saying anything. And in the last couple months, he's become a breakout star. Basically, he can do no wrong. That's 1,000%. Fucking incredible. I'm so excited to do this. It's, a fun little fucking crossover of a few of my favorite shows. Fucking No Jumper, the band, Roast Battle, and Kill Tony. So let's do this shit, shall we? I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. You guys don't know how it works. If you're new to this show, a bunch of comedians and sometimes a human being that's never done stand-up comedy before, they sign up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by us. And we find out more about them, maybe something that they could have done differently in the future, or maybe just more about their lives overall. They get 60 seconds, and comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Aww. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Sure, yeah, sounds like there's a cat in the cage. You guys ready to start this thing or what? This is it, live. This is it. Guys, I'm sorry, but the level of volume that I'm getting from you just isn't enough. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There we go. That's what it sounds like on every fucking Monday. And your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Angelica McKay. Angelica McKay, where is the movement? I'm not seeing. Oh, could it be? Could that be Angela?
Nope.
All right. Oh. All right. It appears as though Angela is Mr. Spot. That means that she is practicing. You miss your spot in the show business. That's your only chance. Now that person is banned from the comedy store for life. Yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Haley Hackett. Haley. There she is. Here we go. From around the lucky corner, the farthest possible distance. Adam 22, Brian Moses, Jeremiah Watkins, Brian Redband, Joelberg and Chroma Chris. Your first comedian, Haley Hackett, everybody.
Hi, everyone. So I got fired from the job yesterday. I work at an escape room,
And this, for anyone who doesn't know what an escape room is, pretty much people pay to be put into a room that is difficult to escape, and you have to do all these puzzles. Anyways, done with that. So this group came in and said, "No, we're really good at escape rooms. Could you give us the most challenging one?" Because that's for sure. Put them in a room. They solved all the puzzles, and then at the end, I was like, "So you want a challenge?" And they said, "Yeah." And then I turned off the main power line and said, "Good luck." Went across the street to have my lunch. Well, it was across the street, so if they actually got out, I see them. You know, they would have escaped. I would have been like, "Congratulations, you get 50% off your next escape room." But my manager let them out first, and he was like, "Why would you do this?" And I was like, "Well, you know, I just really like trapping my Sims. When I was younger, like building the 4 walls and watching them freak out. So I thought this would be pretty much the same thing." Thanks.
Wow, that bear sounds angry tonight. Haley Hackett, you've been on the show once before.
I have.
Welcome back.
How was that minute?
Yeah,
how, it was better.
Okay.
I wish I could have escaped from your set.
It's true. I don't really remember it, but I don't really remember it, but I say better because I don't think it could have gotten any worse than that. The good news is, Haley Hackett, you are the hottest chick with Down syndrome we've ever had on the show.
Thank you. So it's
What, do you think I was going to warm you up slowly?
At least half there, yeah.
The Down syndrome dolphin is here. Wow, that's incredible. Oh, yes, Jeremiah Watkins.
All weird-looking girls are equal in the eyes of God. Tony, she's DTF. Downs to fuck.
Yeah, the sword has arrived already. On the
She's like, what just happened to me?
This is a new insult.
That was intense.
Like, all right, let's process.
It's all right. Don't let her. Like I said, you're a hot Down syndrome.
Yeah, no, like it's.
I didn't say you're a Down syndrome chick. We're not just making Downs. It's Downs to fuck. Not Down.
Yeah. Like, do they have like a Tinder for people with Down syndrome though? Because I just want to like really, you know.
It's called Tinder.
Holy shit! Joelberg is in full blast. For those of you that don't know,
He's negative right now.
Jesus Christ, man, he's gonna be giving out tattoos by the end of this show. My God! Wow, Haley, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
Like a month.
Aw, that's adorable. What do you do for work?
I just got fired, so is anyone hiring?
Did you really work at an escape room?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, I do like espresso work too. You know, coffee.
Espresso.
You have a coffee machine?
Yeah, sure.
So they fired you at the escape room?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, I didn't show up to a shift. I was working my more important espresso job.
So you escaped.
I did escape the escape room.
Seems like a hard job to get out of.
Yeah, it really, the stakes are super low. Like,
The other
you really
job
just show up and put people in a room. Everything else is automated.
The other job, you're a what? A barista?
A barista.
Haley, what the fuck?
What?
Why are you so fucking happy?
I'm happy to be here. Why would I not be
You
happy?
just got fired from the job.
Oh, dude, that's
I didn't even have to see microwaves like this since yesterday.
Pause. Wait, okay,
I don't
pause.
understand what's happening right now. You just lost your people in LA would be fucking losing their minds right now. People lost their homes. You're like, no, I lost the job. Well, I do copyright.
No, dude, I have an
Hey,
interview
Brian,
right
Brian,
there.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Am I demeaning her by not calling her now? You just think she's unemployed and she should be happy?
Brian, Moses, let me tell you something. Black people work. They work.
Tell me about black people.
I will.
Me and Adam 22, no rappers, we hear all about black people.
I will. And unlike both of you, I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I know San Diego and New Hampshire over here, not exactly the hood. But let me tell you something. I know a lot of black people that work in escape rooms, all right? And, I mean, they're called prisons, but...
Shout out Sean.
The Apollo 13 is here, everybody!
Was that them right there? Was the black people?
They're over there. They have their own spotlight. It's still hard to see. Oh shit! I think I'm in trouble with the Apollo 13. For those of you that don't know, there's a cool group of black people that show up every week, and I call them the Apollo 13 because they're like, it's like they're from Showtime at the Apollo, and there's like 13 of them. Haley, you're a month into the game. You do a lot of open mics.
Yes.
A lot of male comedians flirt with you.
No.
Really? Is that true? That's surprising.
My mom tells me I look intimidating.
Ah, that's a nice thing to tell a daughter that doesn't get a lot of dick.
It is.
Oh, sweetheart, it's because you're intimidating. That's what it is, guys.
I'm seeing someone, so.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you been with that someone?
Like
6 months.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is he a comedian?
Yeah.
Oh, and you just started a month ago, which means you saw him and you're like, I can do this shit.
It was more like he saw me and was like, "You're funny. You should go up." And I was like, I think you just want to get in my pants."
And you let me.
Huh?
I said, and you let me.
Oh yes, both. I went on stage and I left in my pants. So when
It's great work. It's great work.
How's that going?
I just wanted to crack the sex part. I think it's amazing.
Wait, you're into her butt?
Squats today. I'm very proud.
Hey, how's the sex part going?
It's better.
And the comedy?
Oh yeah. Leaps and bounds. Leaps and
Does
bounds.
it last longer than 60 seconds?
Yeah. Yeah.
You should get it for him.
Yes, indeed. If it ever.
I hope he's next, by the way.
That would be great. Did he sign up for the show tonight?
Yes.
He's here?
Maybe.
Can you point at him and shine a big light on him?
I will point at a stranger. Yeah.
Well, maybe he'll talk about it if he gets up here later. Let's keep it moving along. There she goes. Haley, you're no relation to Buddy Hackett, are you?
No.
Okay.
I have a hamster named Buddy Hackett though.
There she goes. Haley Hackett, everybody. Haley Hackett. Double H. Haley Hackett. Little fun fact, if I was going to be a girl, my mom was going to name me Holly, and it would have been Holly Hinchcliffe. Double H. When I hear a name like Haley Hackett, I think of that. Holly Hinchcliffe.
That feels like a tour with Malcolm Hatchet, like Hatchet and Hackett. You know what I mean?
That would have been such a beautiful one.
I bet she dates Malcolm after she's not fucking this other guy. I hope. I hope she's like fucking Malcolm after this other guy.
Could happen. Anything can happen. We're gonna need a follow-up interview at some point. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, good. Your next comedian goes by the name of Elise Golgowski. Elise Golgowski. Here we go. Here she is. One more time for Elise Golgowski.
Hi, I'm vegan. Thank you. Oh no, the silence was the response I normally get. No, I became vegan because I felt like people liked me just a little too much, you know. So I stopped eating animal products. I still wear them though because I'm not above looking cool. Like I have this old leather belt. I don't wear it, but I like to suck on it in between meals for the protein. No, but I also became vegan after I watched the documentary What the Hell. And they teach you that eating animal products is just as bad for you as smoking. So that's why I cut all that shit out so I can still smoke and not feel bad about myself. I just wish that documentary taught you just how bad your farts become. Seriously, my farts are soylent but deadly. No, I was actually
Elise Golgowski, everyone. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
My first time.
How long have you been in stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years?
Yes.
2 years.
Do you really feel like your farts are worse than the average person?
Well, when I was eating meat, they were like doable, but now it's like, oh shit. It's a lot worse. I don't know what it is. It's like I guess
How long have you been vegan for now?
I've been vegan for about almost a year and a half now.
No. Red band.
That is the
shade light.
I told you they were soylent,
Yeah,
man.
get one of those.
Brother Rudd really got me with that.
Oh, gee, and there we go. There's the bad influence.
He really got me.
Oh my God. Oh.
I congratulate you.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Father, whatever the fuck.
McElroy, Holly.
So, Elise, what is the number on your veganism? I just heard a fart noise.
It's about a year and a half.
A year and a half. Hell yeah, it took you a while to think about it because you don't have enough nutrients in your brain.
No, that's why I sucked on the leather before I got up here. So.
Gotcha. Yeah. Has anything changed in the year and a half? Do you feel different?
I poop easier, so that's nice.
Prove it.
The way you laugh, Elise.
There's enough shit in that bucket already.
The way she.
I get an extra minute.
Yes. If you poop in the bucket.
I mean, shit. So, Elise, you've been doing this for 2 years. You've been vegan for a year and a half. Why? Do you really still smoke cigarettes?
Only when I'm drunk. So
how often do you get drunk?
Every night.
Really?
I don't have a car anymore, so there's no reason to be sober.
Well, yeah. If I had that laugh, I would want to drink every night.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't eat meat, but you still laugh like a slaughtered goat.
Man. So, Elise, tell us more about you. You from LA?
No, I'm from Florida originally. Yeah.
Gross. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It just goes downhill from here.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been out here since 2010. I came out here to go to school at USC, and then I just stayed out here after school.
Right. What'd you study?
Theater.
What do you do for work?
I'm a video editor. Actually, I did some stand-up specials.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did Michelle Wolf's Nice Lady for HBO.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that must have been a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
Laugh track, ad.
No, she's really funny. So.
No, I mean, maybe her special, anyway, I gave that Netflix show of hers a try. I don't know, I mean, literally, because I had to see. I'm like, oh, they have a weekly, like a talk show. Okay, my God. Let's just move on. Let's just move on before I burn all the bridges. Gonna get me in trouble, Elise.
Sorry.
Wow. You sort of have a deep voice.
Sort of.
Yeah. Is that a thing that you noticed? Do you have any jokes about that?
Not yet.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's sexy in a masculine way.
Yeah, for sure. You could be the dude on our phone sex line.
Dude, I feel like I make more money, right? Like more, is it 75 cents to the dollar? No? Okay.
No. Elise, tell us something interesting about you. Any fun facts about you that we'd be surprised to know? You specialize in whitewater rafting or anything like that?
Hey, you're from Florida, you know?
Yeah.
Any like cool Florida shit?
I mean, I like to shoot guns and stuff. I can rap the real Slim Shady. That's pretty white.
You gotta do that.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wait, you know how to do that?
Yeah, that's actually when I had a car, I used to do that to see if I could drive home.
Wow.
And if I got through it without studying, I'd be like, okay, it's cool. The cops will, that's the sobriety test in Orlando, Florida, actually.
Is that true?
Yeah, they make you stand on one leg when you do it, too. So.
My goodness, how many times has that happened to you?
It's happened enough times to memorize the lyrics.
Well, I have good news for you.
Oh! May I have your attention?
Here we go, live from the Comedy Store. We're gonna find out if Elise is better at rapping than she is at comedy.
Real Slim Shady, please stand up. I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here. You all act like you never seen a white person before. Jaws on the floor, like damn, like Tony just works to the door. Started whooping her ass, worse than the floor. Then first one, of course, throwing over furniture. It's the Dre. Oh, wait, no, wait, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He locked him up basement. Famous women love Eminem. Chicken, Slim Shady. I'm sick of him. Look at him walking around, ready to you know what? You know what? Capping so cute. So yeah, I probably got a couple of screws up in my head loose, but no worse than what's going on in your parents' bedroom. Sometimes I want to get on TV and get up, lose my cat. Put silver tongue green to help it dead. Lose my thumb is on your lips. My thumb is on your lips. And if I'm lucky, I just give it a little kiss. And that's special that we delivered to little kids and expect them not to know what a woman's clitoris is. A porn figure they know what intercourse. By the time we portrait, they got the Discovery Channel, don't they? We ain't nothing but mammals. Well, some of the cannibals who put other people whooping like antelopes. But we kill the antelopes and antelopes. And there's a reason that advantage of the man cantaloupe. Women,
how long is the chorus? Look at that. Look what you can get doing that and not with comedy.
I just had visions of Iggy Azalea.
You need to ride home. Like, I have to drive your car though.
I mean, I'm a fan of mumble rap. That was dope. I fucking.
But it's a little nerve-wracking.
That was awesome.
Wow.
Get that breath support. That was awesome. Thank you for letting me do that.
Karaoke.
It was amazing. No, I fucking love it. That was an amazing performance.
I feel like if I knew the words to that song, like by heart, that there's no level of drunkenness I could be at that I wouldn't remember the words to that song.
I mean, you were great. You were like Tekashi 6ix9ine if he was an actual 6. Come on, a 6 is pretty good in LA.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, yeah.
Elise, fun times. You know, we're plowing through it. Thank you for signing up. It takes a lot of courage. And good luck with everything. Elise Golgowski, everybody. Perhaps one of the plainest Eminems we've ever had on this stage. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian, Evan Leslie, everybody. Evan Leslie.
From the lucky corner.
Here we go, all the way from the deepest corner. It's an exciting audience. We have special people out there. Cassandra Cass is here. We have the Life Aquatics. Sisu is here in the front row. One more time for Evan Leslie, everyone.
I moved here from New York. I think the only thing I missed about that city is there's no stigma for riding public transportation. I can just take her go home on the bus and we'll still fuck. It's amazing. It's not like that here, you know? Like people here just fear the bus. I told this girl I was gonna take a bus home from a show. She's like, oh my God, I would never ride the bus. I'm afraid I'll get kidnapped. It's like, how the fuck do you kidnap somebody on a bus? Throw a bag over their head and ring the bell? Get off the next stoplight, all right. Now we're gonna walk 1.5 miles to my house. Stay quiet.
Boom. Right. There you go. Evan Leslie. Look at that, Evan. Look out there. Look at them. They love you. You didn't have to sing Slim Shady to get that type of reaction.
Are there any rap songs you know by heart that you may want to perform?
Oh man, I wish.
Man, Evan, that was fun. You've been
Oh, thank you.
a while, right?
Yeah.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, almost exactly a year ago on Christmas, when Jeremiah ran the rascal scooter into the table and knocked the water over. So, a little.
One of my bedroom moments. Evan just actually recorded his own special.
Yeah,
a couple weeks ago.
My car caught on fire driving to Vegas, so I used the insurance money to try and fund an indie special.
Wow, that's fucking amazing.
Oh,
Jesus.
I was there.
You would have thought with that extra money, you could have upgraded to a medium t-shirt.
Fucking raw, stress for less. You know what I'm saying? Shit shrinks quick.
Absolutely. Oh my God. Should have. All right. Evan, where do you film your special at?
Oh, this place, Skip Down Playhouse. It's like a little like 30-seat theater. Kind of reminding me of like a Lower East Side Manhattan sort of like black box theater thing.
Love it.
I was there, Tony. I blessed the room.
Oh yeah.
Is that true? You performed stand-up or something? Oh,
No, he was there. Malcolm opened. I had to do like 20 to open. I was fucking tight.
oh, that's great.
Soda.
I fucking love that, man. Dude, and you packed all 30
Yeah,
people there?
it was like 28 because I needed the top rows for camera shit. But yeah, pretty much packed. So,
there you go. That's fucking amazing.
Free food, free liquor, free weed.
oh yeah, that's how I got him in there.
Wow. Jesus. God, you almost had to pay people to fucking come.
Basically, I literally was gonna hire extras if I couldn't get people to come. I was like, fuck it. I'll give the extras $10 to watch me stand up. I don't give a shit.
So that's cool. You did a full hour?
30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It's like more of the next step, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. How do you survive? What do you do for work?
I used to walk dogs, now I mainly just board dogs for WAG.
What do you mean by board?
I just, rich people give me their dogs to take care of for like a week. So they just stay at my place and I like walk them and take Instagram videos of them and shit.
That's your full-time job?
Oh yeah.
You're basically a stay-at-home dad dog?
Yeah, it's fucking tight.
Oh my God. How many walks a day do these dogs go on while you're out there filming shady specials?
Luckily, a lot of the ones for boarding are like tiny and old. I don't need that much. I kind of overwalk them because I get bored and then they're fucking exhausted.
We have a live feed from your apartment right now. Is that what it sounds like a lot?
Yeah, we don't give them bacon and shit.
You give them regular bacon?
No, they beg for it like that, and they're like, no, fuck you, I don't know.
They beg for the bacon? Are you doing a fucking bacon strips commercial right now? They beg for the bacon. Bacon! That's stupid, they still have it.
Bacon? Is that what they call those?
Bacon strips. Bacon strips.
Oh, they're just called.
I know a few altar boys that beg for the bacon.
It's too many carbs and.
Oh my God. Oh wow. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened while you were dog sitting for rich people?
You heard the peanut butter thing? What's up?
Yeah, you ever get some?
Oh, the peanut butter thing. No. Nothing super crazy. They've all been fucking chill. Crazy shit happened when I was walking dogs, but that's what I talked about last time on the show. Just I've been bit a lot.
How about in your normal life? What else do you do for fun to get away from stand up? And
I have a black bisexual girlfriend.
Wow.
That's
man.
Whoa,
Hold on a second.
Now we got some questions. All right.
Here we go.
First of all, the labeling, by the way, no name. You started with black. I have a black bisexual.
Now, if anybody missed it, pull out your Kill Tony bingo cards. That's a black bisexual.
There you go.
In the church, we call that. Three sins in a row.
Wow.
Are you ever out in public and you feel like black dudes are looking at you like, what the fuck?
We get the opposite. Since we've been in LA, it's been like positive catcalls. Like we've had like groups of like black women in cars, like, we love what you're doing. Wait a minute, hold on. Black women. Not feeling it, right? Even to the emoji. They're like, I don't even know. Yeah, it's very confusing to people out here.
So you have a black bisexual girlfriend. Does she? You guys, you guys stay. What is it? What's the fucking word when you just stay with one person?
Oh, monogamous.
You guys
We like just kind of realized she was bi a few months ago, so it's been like slowly easing into like bringing girls.
Wait, were you together when this happened?
Yeah.
She just got new boobs, also.
Oh yeah. She also just got brand new tits, so that's also.
How do you know that?
I love you guys.
I should see her outfit today, by the way. She's still wearing that outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your black bisexual girlfriend is here. You know her. I do.
We gotta see.
Let's see her back to back. Oh shit. Damn.
Hey! Whoa, she looks way too hot for you. She looks way too cultured for you. No offense, but like.
Damn, is that Aphrodite's granddaughter? Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
My goodness, Aphrodite the third.
If you had started out with I have a black bisexual girlfriend with fake tits,
Oh yeah,
that would have been that part too.
Yeah.
That would've been
And
cool.
by the way, tits make I have bingo.
That's Kelsoni bingo.
Wait, so how did she know? Like, when did she find out? You guys were like, how long are you guys dating?
I pretty much knew right away when I met her because I've got lidar, sort of. Like, I can
You
just
have a BIDAR?
yeah, I can just tell when girls are.
How do you think? Why do you think
It's,
the universe? Red man.
Bless you.
It's there's like a different there's like something different about their personality where it's like I don't know, I can't explain it. I can just like tell it's like more grounded a little bit, and like they already are sort of outside of the normal society, so they give slightly.
Are you running a cult?
Yeah.
You sure?
Did
Let me
you
ask
tell her
you
she's
this.
bisexual? You're like, you might be bisexual.
Hold on.
We should bring more girls
Let's
in.
do something. Let's do something fun here. I want to see how well your BIDAR works. Can you spot any other bisexual people in the audience?
What about us?
As long as you don't point at me, I'm going to be happy.
It's hard because I haven't spoken to them. Maybe that girl over there with the blue hair. Is there a girl?
Blue hair is a cheat. Say about a girl with blue hair is bi is a
I love
cheat.
the light just standing there.
This is. There's no way this is gonna work from here.
Blue hair. Is there any? Hello, blue hair girl. Is there any truth to the fact that you're bisexual?
No.
Yeah, like sitting on that dude's lap.
I need like a conversation with a person first. I can't
Hold
just
on.
spot them.
Oh, she's lesbian. Look at the guy she's with.
Hey. Come on, do not talk to Rachel Maddow like that. Why would you do that?
Can't even see this person.
Anderson Cooper, dude.
All right, well, Evan, I mean, so much fun. How long have you been with the black bisexual girl? Yes.
I've been dating like, what's her name? 4 years. Oh, her name is Shangitsai.
What is it?
Shangitsai.
Hell yeah.
How did you meet her?
Nigga, hell yeah. I mean, she's black. Oh, that's that light skin bullshit. You don't gotta be Beyonce. I don't know. I mean, that's.
How did you meet her?
I was doing,
I made a wrong turn one day.
He was catfishing on black people, me.
when I was living in New York, she was dating a comic.
You took this girl?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was
Kind of.
dating
He was dating a comic, and he was kind of like not good at it, and like not really her type anyway.
Comedy or
comedy or just being a man.
Wow. Is he here too?
No, that'd be dope though.
He storms the stage.
I mean, maybe it's not. She's into women too, so maybe she likes that.
No, he was like a bitch.
Wow. I mean, still, he's a real butt.
Would you beat him in a fight?
What?
Would you beat him in a fight?
Oh fuck yeah, I'd fucking kill him. So that's anyway.
How would you kill him?
I could just literally punch him to death. He's like,
really?
Yeah.
Are we watching an episode of Crashing right now?
Oh yeah, so she saw me just stand up a couple of times, and then after they broke up, she was like working at the Improv Theater. I would do mics there, and one night she got really drunk and was like, I think pale guys with curly hair are hot, right? Yeah. So like went back into the bar, and then I started talking to her over the course of like the next couple of weeks and stuff.
Man, Jeremiah.
Father McElroy.
Yes.
Sex with water.
This is right.
Pretty dope.
Wow. All right. Well, I mean, Evan, very fun to meet you. Hell yeah, great interview, great set. Getting the show really kicked off. Evan Leslie Jones. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones. All one word. There you go. Damn. Father, Roy, you're fucking getting your amped up over there. Were you about to do a fucking solo?
Sorry, sometimes I let a little stank out of this thing.
Oh, wow.
I like Evan. He's out there gentrifying pussies. I'm really into that kind of shit.
Language.
Sorry about that.
She looked like the kind of girl that you could spit.
So, right?
That was got game.
Really is.
Must have something going that we know about this.
Yeah.
A bank account.
Maybe she has it.
He's a dog.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Ashton Tate. Everyone, here we go. Keep it in the
Oh, from the back lucky corner again.
the lucky corner.
Hey, you guys are drinking? Cool. You ever play that drinking game where you watch a movie and you take a sip whenever you remember you're by yourself? You ever? I've never done bondage, but once I accidentally masturbated with my shoes tied together. Got this book on Kama Sutra recently, except it was an audio book, so it's just a guy repeating, "I can't do this." This is my impression of a frat guy right before he shoots himself by putting a gun in his mouth. It's no homo. So my grandpa, he's not a feminist, but he still supports the cause, Cosby.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Very good.
Can't believe I just heard a Cosby joke that I haven't heard or thought of.
Right.
That's incredible. It's the cause. I mean, that was an unbelievable set, dude. Fucking great stuff.
Thank you.
Is this your first time on the show?
I did, when you guys did Sketchfest in San Francisco 2 years ago, I did it there because I used to live there, but this is the first time since then.
You live here now?
Yeah.
How long have you lived here?
4 months.
Wow, congratulations.
Oh, that's great.
You're here, you're fucking doing it. How's life going for you down here?
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah. In what way?
I mean, I get mad at my job sometimes.
What's your job?
I just work in an office.
Really?
Yeah, I tried to break my keyboard last week.
Oh.
Yeah, over my knee.
Surprised you work in the office since you look like a before version of the Geico caveman.
Yeah.
I think you could get good
I think he
commercials.
looks like a little Theo Bonnie.
Oh shit! Yeah, I guess I could sort of see that. Like if Theo Von like got like in a fire or something like that.
Yeah.
Theo Von's market.
That's the first one.
Father, I don't think you can do your own rim shot like that when it's quiet afterwards. You could do a sermon if it's so quiet in here. So Ashton, how long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years.
Mm-hmm. 6 years.
And so, what's the office job that you do?
Just light, low-level accounting.
Low-level accounting?
Yeah.
You get along with people in the office?
Yeah, they tell great stories.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do they always look directly at camera when they're telling the story?
Well, they actually, they know I make videos, so the other week, they're like, we all love, not me, but they're like, we all love The Office, so we're going to recreate The Office, and we're going to have you film it and edit it if you want to do that. And I couldn't say no, so I just said yes, but they're lazy, so they haven't done it.
Oh, wow. There you go. That's a fucking little procrastination inside the cubicle world of Ashton Tate. So, what's your editing situation like? You're 4 months into Los Angeles. San Francisco's expensive too, though. That's where you're from.
Yeah. I had a good deal there. I was just moved into Studio City. Like a month before that, I was staying in my friend's garage for like 3 months. But I just got a place in Studio City, so that's cool.
Do you have any garage sex?
No. Yeah.
Do you think it was the garage's fault?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Check out.
So you have a roommate now in Studio City?
Yep. GF.
Ooh, the girlfriend.
Yeah.
Did she already live there?
She just moved. Yeah.
She moved there first?
We moved in there together. Yeah.
You've been there together.
Yeah.
She met you when you were in the garage?
No, we didn't know each other in San Francisco.
Oh, you've been with her a long time.
Yeah.
She was staying in the garage with you.
No, she was like finishing her job and then she came down. Yeah. She stayed in the garage briefly, but then we found a place.
And you guys never really had garage sex when you were?
Nah, she hated it. She hated it.
Nothing worse than rolling over on the clicker and the whole fucking wall opens sideways.
Yeah.
Knuckle deep.
Yeah.
You could have put it in her muffler, dude.
Anyway,
Father Guadalupe.
My goodness.
The power of Christ compelled me.
So Ashton, tell us some more fun facts about you. Or else I'm going to keep talking about you and your girlfriend.
No, that's cool. I am from Florida.
Oh, what is that?
Needs to be written. Yeah. My favorite song is Freebird. I can't freestyle that.
You can't?
I can't. No.
Do you play any?
When I was young.
Okay, Jeremiah.
Stand beside me, my only.
Okay, Father McElroy, thank you very much. That's enough of that. So you're from Florida.
Yeah. So listen closely to what I say. Well, my first job in Florida, the manager of the church.
Okay.
Redbond, you should say 3 Hail Marys for the sound of that.
I'd be more impressed if you could play it on the saxophone, Freebird. But wow. Man, I've never heard Freebird remixed with Mary Had a Little Lamb before. This is incredible. And her peace was as white as snow.
Ollie, see me after the show. You should have never told me that going into this.
All right, so Ashton, man, that was a fucking unbelievable set. I mean, just really great.
You know, I'd like to invite you to the Ice House if you can do a desk punch at the Ice House in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'd love to.
How about that? There you go. From the garage all the way to Pasadena. Ashton Tate, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Michael Moore Food. Michael Moore Food, spelled M-O-R-E, all one word. There you go. Oh, thank you, Father McElroy, for resetting the processions. Hell yeah. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Fun train keeps moving along. Make some fucking noise for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden. That sounds like a new name. Here he comes. Daniel Magden, everybody.
What's up, guys? So, whenever I lived in Dallas, I was a waiter for a little bit. I was not a fan of this job, man. Like, I have a lot of friends who were waiters, and they really like. I wasn't about it, man. You know, because to me, waiting tables, the whole job was just ruining people's conversations and then demanding money for them. It's like the rudest hostage negotiation ever. Like, I was always just ruining people's conversations. Like, I had this one table. There's this dude and like his super pregnant wife or girlfriend or whatever. And I went up to say hi to them, and the conversation I walked into was, look, honey, I just need some proof that this baby died. And I was like, who wants chips and salsa? It's a horrible conversation to walk into, man. Like, at least get appetizers first, right? Like, honey, I think you're a cheap whore. How about some queso? Will that make this better? That's all.
Wow. You're adorable. Daniel Magden. My goodness, look at you. You're like Louis C.K. through 12. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is he's such a little boy, I'm afraid he's creasing in a butt fuck. I mean, hold on.
It already
Hold on, wait a second, ladies and gentlemen. Chroma Chris.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how old are you?
Wow. I'm old enough for you, my man.
Oh my fucking God.
I'll see you in the confession booth.
Coming to theaters Chroma Chris, the story of an underdog. This is unbelievable. Oh my god. Oh.
You do look like the guy that molested me. So.
Wow.
You
Daniel,
No.
You gotta lead with that.
I wish. I would be so much more interesting if I was molested.
That's true. Well, it's never too late. Daniel, you are adorable. How old are you?
22.
Really? Really?
So fucking cute.
Because I feel like that's what a 16-year-old would say if he was able to have an ID that got him into the Comedy Store. You are.
Whose shoulders are you standing on?
You're still the second cutest person with Down syndrome we've had on the show tonight, though. I will tell you that before you get too cocky about these newfound good looks. For those of you listening to the podcast, he's a redheaded, young-looking, little, adorable, chubby boy. He has the pigment of a full-grown man with an alcohol problem, though. He's like a bright, like a tingy red. Daniel, you drink a lot?
I don't drink at all.
Oh, of course you don't. What do you drink? Milk out of a bottle? Lucky cutie pie.
Yeah. Like you look like Lloyd Anderson and the boys he fucks. Sorry, is this Rothschild?
This is the reaction that you normally get from like adult men who meet you as like a really cute.
Yeah.
Because I agree.
Look at him. He's a red-headed little gingerbread cookie, you. Man, I never thought we'd have the real-life Eric Cartman on this show. It's incredible. I mean, it's unreal. Where are you from, other than Wilsonville? Chocolate Factory? I don't know. The North Pole, perhaps?
Yes. I grew up in Missouri. That's too much. That's too much.
You from Missouri, Aphrodite?
What part?
Look at that. She's from St. Louis.
Okay, I grew up in Caledonia. Nobody knows. That place fucking sucks, man.
In the words of Aphrodite, that must be the white part.
It is. It's very well.
Wow, Daniel, what's something that we'd be surprised to find out about you? Because I picture you, after this, you go back, you get in your fucking race car bed.
You think I have a bed?
I think you put. What do you have? What is your sleeping situation?
I don't know, just like a couch cushion. I just kind of.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really? You found a couch cushion?
Kind of, yeah.
Come on, tell the truth, Daniel. The truth will set you free. What do you mean? What do you really sleep on? A couch?
No, it's like I don't even know what it's called. Like it looks like it's like made of
bed of
type
flame. Go ahead, Daniel. Just ignore that.
Yeah, but where does this couch cushion reside?
It's in a bedroom in a house that I live in.
Yeah.
Do you pay rent in this house?
I do.
How many people are in the house?
8 or 9 or some shit.
You live in an orphanage.
I do. I've been dancing around it.
Sorry to break the news to you. You need to stop paying them rent immediately. Fuck yeah. Little orphan Danny over here.
Hell yeah.
What's stopping you from getting to bed? Or just getting to bed, just spending $300 or whatever.
I mean, people would pay you to cuddle. You were so cute.
You really are. You are adorable.
Have you thought about selling your body?
I contemplated it for a second, but I'm too squeamish.
What do you do for work?
I did. The last time I did the show, I was working at the water store.
The water store?
Yeah,
that is so cute.
It was amazing.
Let's make a product that everybody's going to want.
Yeah.
Come to the water store. Everybody needs it.
They sold like alkaline water, and like they claimed like they could cure cancer and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they sold like health crystals, but what they claimed were health crystals, but they were just like aquarium rocks you get at like Walmart, and they're selling them for fucking $15 a piece. It was incredible.
It sounds like such a Marilyn Monroe story from Missouri. I'm out here selling water crystals. It was lit. Come home.
When he tells it though,
you are so fucking adorable.
Daniel, you said you used to work at the water store. Now where do you work?
Now I'm in the sandwich biz.
Oh,
Fucking Jersey Mike's.
Really? Wow. Damn. Looks like you're getting high on your own supply. Fucking self-serve, huh?
Goddamn right.
They let you eat for free there?
Yes.
Yeah, what do you like to get?
I just throw turkey and cheese on some bread and I just eat it in a corner somewhere.
Oh, jeez. Why in the corner? Why do you, I feel like
comedic effect.
So do you feel like you're in the middle of this sort of like romantic struggle, or do you just feel poor?
I'm just poor.
So it's not like cool or romantic or fun? Or
I don't think so. No, I mean I'm having a good time with it, man. Like I can pay rent, I just make sandwiches and do comedy. It's fucking lit.
That does sound nice.
Hell yeah.
You got all you need.
You're here in LA, being a comedian, you're 22, even though you look like a 47-year-old Seattle lesbian. It's incredible. Yeah, you're either a young boy or an old lesbian lady. I'm not sure which one it is. Real versatility. You can play pretty much anything in Hollywood. I fucking love it.
The Velcro shoes aren't making you look any younger.
Yeah,
Whoa, those are Velcro shoes.
They are.
Oh man,
Do you have trouble with knots?
Too. No, they were just cheap. Like I bought them one day, so I was like, fuck it. I didn't think too much of it, honestly.
Daniel, where are your parents at?
They're out and about.
Yeah? Where? Do they know where you are?
What do they think of what you're doing right now?
They're pretty cool. Well, my dad, he's...
Here you go, son. Take this couch cushion and go have a good career out there.
Head west with this thing.
They think you're still in the treehouse.
Yeah. They just never ask.
Just up there reading comic books, Margaret. Just let him be. He's finding himself.
What's your favorite kind of porn?
I like girl on girl porn because strange dicks kind of get on my nerves.
Yeah. Really? Is
Yeah,
that
I don't
true?
know, man.
If you don't see your own redheaded pale
I
dick,
don't want to
is
see that.
right to you?
You see the 10-inch black cock, you get kind of uncomfortable.
A little bit.
That's because he's from Missouri. That's a different kind of situation.
Ooh, I'm
not used to that.
Ooh, man, I keep watching this. I'm going to make an accident on my couch cushion. All right, Daniel. So interesting. So fun to look at. Make some noise for him. It's Daniel Magden, everybody. He's on Twitter at Magden Daniel. MAGDENDANIEL. All right. Let's keep it moving along. We're having fun out there. We have a nice, fun-looking, diverse audience. A lot of different color hair in the crowd, and we have a young professional wrestler over here. You two are sitting close together. You guys in a Lila, are you in a relationship with this guy? Oh, you don't know each other? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I would love to watch the two of you fuck. That'd be amazing. I mean, that would be amazing. The big show on top of a little show over there. All right. We love one-word names on this show. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Seth, everybody. Seth signed up in front row. Oh, there he is.
All right, I'm a stay-at-home dad. Any other feminists in the crowd? Huh? A few of us? All right. Well, the wage gap does bother me, all right, because that's 20 cents I could be living off of. You know? My wife's money. My money, really. All right. You guys seem okay. You guys are unsure about me, I can tell. Let's see if we can get you with this one. For us feminists, right? Women are just as good as men. Yeah? Yeah. And they can do just about anything a man can do as well, right? I think the YouTube shooting is a little bit of evidence to the contrary. Right? Is that too dark already? All right, I'll get you back. I have kids. I've got 3 kids. Does that help? You like me a little bit more? I want my kids to be good people, okay? I don't want them to be the type of people where their teacher gets the Amber Alert and thinks, man, I hope that's Sophie. There are a couple parents out there. All right. It happened.
Jesus, Seth, do you always start your sets with a meltdown?
The what?
Do you always start your sets with a meltdown?
No.
Well, it seems like you guys don't really like me. Let's try this again. Let's try this one first. All right, I'm going to throw this one at you. Let's see if you like it. I'm going to telegraph the setup and the punchline. That one didn't work either. Let me throw this one out before I go. There's a couple parents out there.
Tony.
Oh, yes, Joelberg.
As a priest, I have sex with children, but this guy looks like he fucks kids.
It's funny because you do look like you fuck kids.
I have that air about me.
Are you registered?
No.
To vote. vote?
Yes, to vote, I am.
I thought it was weird that you assumed that everybody would know the details of the YouTube shooter thing.
Why is that?
Because I just don't think anyone knows
that
that it was like a really unsuccessful shooting attempt. That I know, but I don't think they know.
Sure.
So that was it.
Yeah, I actually have a YouTube shooter joke, and I have to explain it. I have to spell the whole thing out for them. It's pretty much a really killer bit, and I do it well. I don't have I didn't really hear yours because I was already taking notes. I was writing down the word walking meltdown. But in mine, I know it doesn't end in let me try this one out. Is that sort of your style?
Well, I feel like if I can call the temperature of a room after a joke doesn't land, it helps.
I think you're overcalling the temperature in the room.
All right.
I think you're like a walking meteorologist comedy fucking. Oh, you didn't like that one? Well, bad news coming in at midnight. Scattered showers.
Yeah, the audience picks up on that, and then if they see that you're like fumbling around like that, then it makes them uncomfortable. It makes it worse, actually.
Sure. Yeah. The fact that you have to call out the temperature in the room as often as you do is a myth that I'm surprised you haven't busted yet.
I mean, if I look like a sex offender, and there's no way I'm going to win the bet, right? So.
I think you're fine, sir. I think you just need to let it breathe a little bit. I mean, even if you said it, you're saying polarizing subjects. You're talking about it. People just haven't even grasped what you're saying yet. You know what I mean? Like you're getting into a misogynistic joke. Let them like milk it. You know what I mean? And then say, "Oh, you guys don't like that? Here's another bad joke." That kind of thing.
Sure. How many kids do you have that are disappointed in you? How many kids do you have?
2 that are disappointed.
Is one of them Daniel Magden that was on before you?
Oh, I love that kid.
Oh, Doctor. No ownership.
How old are your 2 kids?
I actually have 3 kids, but you asked how many were disappointed in me. One's still. So.
Okay, there you
She
go.
doesn't know. She doesn't know yet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I have a 7-year-old, a 4-year-old, and then a 2-month-old.
Oh, Three's Company. I don't know how you got that one loaded up so fast.
What does your wife do for a living?
She teaches at USC.
Oh.
So why do you stay at home? Do you work?
No, I do this.
So you're really a stay-at-home dad. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just under a year.
Okay. And how old are you?
I'm 32.
32, and your oldest kid is, you say 7? 7. Right. Huh. Man.
Are you Canadian? Are you Canadian?
No. I feel like Canadians are funnier than I was, typically.
Man, but you hate yourself, and it's sort of fun to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's really your thing, if that's where your gut always takes you, like, I'm not funny, then I say fucking own it all the way.
Sure.
Instead of trying to dilly-dabble and do jokes and shit, just talk about how much you fucking suck, dude.
Yeah.
Nobody else is doing that. Just like, I suck, I'm not funny, I don't have fucking jokes. Like, that shit would kill.
Yeah.
What's something that you think you're good at?
Great question.
Sucking. Jesus, dude. No,
I
think I'm a very friendly person.
Friendly.
Genuinely, I think I'm very friendly.
That's kind of like the easiest thing to do,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. That's what you're good at, being friendly. I know.
That's one thing. I mean,
That's like what they teach kids at like special schools and stuff. Like, be friendly, say thank you.
Fit right in.
Are you into bondage by chance? Like, do you dress up as like a gimp or anything like that?
You have to be into something.
She smells on your nuts.
There has to be a twist to all this. There's a very this is like the school teacher version of Walter White. Like, what's your double life? Like, there's something going on. You're shocked that I'm asking you in front of people and cameras, but just
no. I'm honestly trying to think about what twist.
Drugs, sex robots, racist.
No.
Where you from?
I'm from Utah.
I want to stick on this question.
So more wives. You have the wives.
No, just one. Just one.
That makes sense.
It's boring, bro.
I'm gonna stick on craziest thing about you, like wildest thing about you, something that we'd be surprised to know about you. Sports, music, anything? You do anything? You ever do anything?
Yeah, I play softball, but that's not going to be surprising.
Oh my god!
I play a little bass guitar.
Okay.
I played the alto saxophone in high school.
You can make baby.
Yeah, I can do that.
That's what's up.
I'm working on some lightsabers in the garage. So
All right.
Wait,
some weapons. All right.
Yeah.
There we go. You're working on weapons.
Yeah.
Father McElroy.
Just curious, since you're from Utah, are you of the Mormon faith?
Yes. That technically,
Latter day, baby. LDS.
just so you know, it's no longer right the Mormon faith. We're supposed to refer to ourselves as members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, which is too long. It's super long.
Oh, we have a live feed of the sound of your garage right now.
Beautiful.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Man, so for those of you with your Kill Tony bingo cards, make sure you cross out Boring Mormon.
If you end up wanting to actually go to heaven, join the Catholic faith.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Or as we call them, the Church of Saturday Saints. That's right, Jeremiah.
No, we didn't.
All right, Seth. You're a fucking baby daddy, and thank you for helping to raise your kids. There's a lot of parents that don't take care of their kids, like the comedians that we saw before you.
Sure.
And
hopefully
so,
they're not too damaged.
yeah, just don't ever let them see you do stand-up comedy, and everything's gonna be good.
Fair enough.
There you go, Seth.
All right.
Everybody, he's on Twitter at STLawrence7.
Does it usually get dark like that?
A little fun fact for you, we have a regular on this show that performs a brand new minute every single week. However, unfortunately, Malcolm Hatchett could not be here tonight. So in his place, doing a spot not out of the bucket, but predetermined by the show and, of course, by popular demand. We met this guy a few months ago. Was an instant success on this show. We love him. He's controlled chaos, very wild, brilliant improviser, and just an all-around really funny guy. He's originally from Memphis, Tennessee. He's been doing it like 11 years. This is a brand new minute from one of our favorite new people on the show. Make some noise for the one and only William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Here he is, a real funny guy. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
So I'm a waiter at a dog restaurant, and it's sort of weird because they make me talk in an English accent the whole time. So it's a bunch of,
Oh, I'm upset. You need another bowl of water.
I got high the other day. I thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was.
Living in your makes some noise if you've ever been so stuck underneath your parents' bed that you can't breathe.
So I'm almost finished writing a troll movie. I just can't nail down the title. It's down to Troll Police 2 or Trolls 2 Troll Police. I found a key ingredient to margaritas the other day, cocaine. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a bumba before.
Wow. Wow. So fun.
Thanks so much for calling me up right before Thanksgiving.
Oh my God, you're so silly.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I like to go to airports, not necessarily to fly, just to steal people's luggage. And Thanksgiving is a good time to do that.
Oh yeah. The first time we met William Montgomery, he told us about how when he was younger, he used to find Hyundai Elantras and flip them over.
Down in Scottsdale, Arizona, it's a very arid climate down there. I don't know if a lot of y'all are close to your aunts, but I am, and I'll be quite frank, it'll be sad around this Thanksgiving season not being around Mary, Aunt Mary.
Did you just give a shout out to your fucking Aunt Mary?
Give it up for Aunt Mary, y'all.
Wow, what are you going to be doing for Thanksgiving this year?
I have a good friend, Ben Jordan, who is
Ben Jordan?
Ben Jordan, spelled Jordan. He was a good buddy in high school. He was in the grade below me. I remember I was on the student council. You got to repeat that. I don't like to brag, but I was on the student council, and we would go get Little Caesars pizzas to sell during lunch. Ben and I would get high as hell, and then go back to Memphis University School.
Fuck yeah. Man. So, William, everything's been going good for you on the comedy scene. I know for a fact it seems like you are one of the most well-respected by the comedians, it seems. Like, these guys must see you going up a lot. The fans of the show love you. I love you.
I've on YouTube, I read the comments, and people are nice. And I got it on a subreddit. I'll be quite frank. There's a subreddit that's not around anymore. It's called Pretty Dead Girls. They're pretty and they're dead. Yeah.
And what would you do on this subreddit?
I was a photographer.
Oh man!
I love how he sets himself up. This guy's fucking brilliant.
It's unbelievable. It's a goddamn anomaly.
He's doing his own panel show. It's just like, tell me, Tony, about this. Brilliant.
It's a thing of beauty. I don't want to overexpose it, but it really is a never-ending. You are just a fucking truly a machine.
I said that what I did earlier. My best joke is the dog restaurant joke, and I like to. My two good British accents I have are. Or
I gotta be honest, those British guys didn't like it.
Those were the two.
Yeah, who the fuck was talking shit over there? I heard that.
Yeah,
I heard that.
My British blokes.
Jesus Christ, the Revolutionary War never ended. Still have a couple of the redcoats over there. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're an absolute killer, dude. You know, one thing that I told William in sort of a breakthrough that I had on a one-on-one with him, I can't remember whether we were here or up in San Francisco, is like, you know, he's been doing this 11 years. And we've had a lot of people that have been doing this a long time. We've had people that have been doing it 20 years, 15 years, 5 years, 3 years, you know, all different lengths of time. But this is one guy that came out here recently to LA and, you know, packed his confidence of comedy that he built in Memphis with him. I feel like a lot of people are like, well, I got good enough now. I'm going to go to LA and, you know, start from scratch and hope I make it. But not you, man. You're just staying in that pocket. And it's really exciting to watch. And I'm really, really, really rooting for you, William. I think you're like the real Zach Galifianakis of the future or something like
Thank
that.
you for letting me on.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time? I don't know. It doesn't sound like you guys really want it. Should I go to the bucket? All right. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Wow. This seems interesting. I'm excited to see if this is a real human being. Make some noise for pterodactyl. One word, pterodactyl. Pterodactyl. What is flying? Is that a real human?
Oh, God.
I'm very excited about this. Make some noise the first time on the show, pterodactyl.
Hey guys, we're going to try and do this with one mic, but we have to introduce Jeffrey Lindemann. What can we say about Jeffrey?
Let's see. So Jeffrey has gotten dumped by his girlfriend 3 times in the
Do
past.
you want to talk about that, or do you want to talk about book play, or what do you want to talk about, Jeff?
Yeah, we can talk about, I mean, my girlfriend,
Jeffrey does look like a guy that likes cuckold porn. Do you want to talk about cuckold porn?
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
Jeffrey, do the pterodactyl dance while we talk about you. All right. So, Jeffrey has a long-term girlfriend. We invite her to the comedy shows that we do. We save a seat for her every time, but she'll come one of these times. It's troubling because I also have a crush on Tiffany.
Definitely is chemistry.
She's a real girl, by the way.
Oh yes, Jeffrey has a girlfriend, but it's kind of like great.
Thank you.
Wow, that was very impressive. That was 3 times worse than anything we've ever had on the show before. That was amazing. I love this. I love this. That was the closest thing to a.
It's an introduction, really.
I guess so. Maybe we'll have you guys back on again for so we could bomb 6 times at once. This was incredible. This is like if the guys that shot up Columbine hadn't killed themselves at the end of it all. Because I believe there were 3 bombings at Columbine as well, and they did that. This was very impressive.
Yeah, maybe change your group name from Pterodactyl to Columbine.
Man, it's incredible. You guys play on Seth's softball team with him?
I probably would.
Jeffrey's self-described introvert and also germaphobe.
Wow. That sounds like a setup. Knock it out of the park, Jeffrey.
I have a few exceptions.
With the
yeah.
Did you guys all just meet each other right before this? You're like, let's just fucking wing it, guys. We can do this. It's gonna go so well. It's so easy. This crowd will just fucking laugh at anything. We could literally do nothing.
Jeffrey did just take a stand-up comedy class for $700. So
is that true?
You want to tell them when you're doing?
That's right. I did take a class. Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
maybe all 3 of you should have taken it.
Oh, they're from downtown.
Do you want to tell them when you're
okay.
It's like the new verses.
I love the Jerry Garcia character in the middle carrying the whole thing. This is great.
The cool thing about dating a religious girl is you can pray together and you can play together.
I mean, I'm a priest, but fuck these guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who wants to? You know what? Let's do something fun. For the first time in the history of the show, we're gonna let the audience beat the shit out of these guys. Huh? You guys want to do that? You guys down to get your asses beat here today? It's what the audience really wants.
I think Jeffrey's game for it. Oh, I mean.
Whoa! Jesus. Lady, don't actually throw things. Don't bother, by the way. I actually sort of liked it. What was that, a wine cork or something? A wet paper towel. All right, we'll allow it.
Incited a reaction.
Has that ever happened? People like do things on stage?
Nah, they sort of deserved it.
We want it.
Normally, literally 999 times out of 1,000, I'd be like, never do that again. But for pterodactyl, I mean, come on, right? In fact, I wonder, you know what? Maybe we could talk to the fucking El Tocho in the kitchen. Do we have a box of tomatoes, perhaps, we can hand out to the audience? Go full fucking Muppet Babies on these guys?
Tony, I regret not molesting these kids. They would have been much more interesting.
Well, I'll tell you what, we can't end the show this way. Pterodactyl, I love that you went for it. You guys have literally 3 times as many balls as anybody else that came up here tonight. However, you know, I put something, maybe it put it together like anything at all. This was like
Everyone was so nervous about this.
Oh god, pterodactyl. I want you to be extinct.
Oh my god. Wow, Red Band. The electricity is the sort. Red Band crushing without a poop joke is poo pee pee. Literally, the ghost of Mitzi is fucking with the lights. What's happening? How did he do that? All right, Pterodactyl. There he goes. They're on Twitter at Mystic Mondays. I'm pretty sure they did this for a shout out right there, so that you guys got it. There you go. I love you guys. Hey, you tried. There you go. There you go. The human centipede of bad comedy, everybody. There they go. Wow. That's no way to end the show. We're going back to this bucket one more time, all right? Yeah. Oh, shit. Thank you. Okay, let's give this a try. Make some noise for Chris Heist, everyone. Chris Heist. Chris Heist.
Oh, we know this guy.
Oh, we know this guy. Here he comes.
He's been lucky lately.
Here he goes. Your final comedian of the night, Chris Heist.
Thanks, everybody. See, my name is actually Heist. That's my real name, Chris Heist, which makes it really awkward when I go to the bank, especially because I look like this. I just hand them my ID. They're like, "Is this code?" It was really odd the other day. After doing business, the teller handed me back my information and was like, "Thank you very much, Mr. Hest." I was like, "You work at a bank. You don't know the word heist? I'll show you a fucking heist." And I busted out the financial documents to prove how corrupt their fucking organization is. It's like, that's so fucking nice. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris Heist.
There you go. You were literally 3 times better than the last.
Grazie.
Just because he's part of the tribute, funny.
He does look like he flies Spirit. Chris, this is your 3rd time on the show.
Yeah.
I know everything about you and remember everything about you because you are such an unforgettable character.
Thank you.
So welcome back. Guys, which one of the apostles is this again exactly? Oh, okie dokie.
He's the Holy Ghost. I'll take it.
Oh, there you go. So Chris, how's life? This is your guys' first time seeing Chris Heist.
I see Chris around. They just let you in with no shoes on? They just let you in with no shoes?
Oh, no, I got it's a stage thing. Yeah, and whatever.
Chris smells better than he looks. Like, he smells pretty good.
Yeah, he said it last time. Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's people are surprised, I guess.
Chris wears shoes to the comedy store and then takes them off if he gets pulled. Like if he comes up to perform, he wants to connect with the stage. He said, "I do the same thing with my underwear. I wear them to the comedy store, but right before I go on stage, I take them off." Okie dokie. Anyway.
So yeah. So how would you describe your look?
I don't. I mean, it's just laziness. Post-exorcist and minimalist, whatever. Yeah.
The holes in the shirt look really intentional.
They're not. They're really not.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, just out of my own curiosity, because we've seen you a few times. You're always clean. Like I get it, right? I get what you're sort of doing, right? I get it. I like it. I respect it. Let me ask you this: what would it take for us to put you through one of those like full-blown show makeovers where like maybe next week we give you a spot, you get to start the show, you go up first and then you go backstage, we have a whole team of fucking like hair,
yeah. Get you a job.
Because I feel like
I get it. Like a lot of, we were talking about this last time. A lot of people, don't like how I look. That's okay.
I get it. Look, I get that part too. But I'm just saying, and I also understand that a lot of your material is written around sort of that, I mean, you're surprisingly, a character. Like your jokes are smarter than you look.
Yes. Many people have said that.
Misdirect, but I'd be interested to know because I mean, how long would it take to get back to this? Like, no time at all, right? The beard and
nothing's cut. Yeah.
So what do you think? What would it take? What would we have to do? Where would you start on negotiations of getting a makeover on Kill Tony, the first ever Kill Tony makeover?
It's a temporary thing, and we can talk about it or whatever. I don't know. I don't like to fucking. I don't know, man. You know me. I like to some extent. I mean,
I feel like it might be the biggest.
Do this. I just
What would it take?
I don't know. I'm not good at bargaining. I prefer not to, Stubborn. I'm
How about $20?
No, no.
No.
I appreciate it.
It's never gonna happen.
No.
We'll go fund me if we have to. How much would it take?
What was Chris doing before this? Do we know?
Yeah. I was tutoring at a college in Florida.
What is this
Nah.
Florida shit tonight? What's happening?
Yeah, I know, right?
It is.
But yeah.
If anybody looks like they panhandle, it's
But I don't. But yeah. I mean, if you guys,
it's a good panhandle joke I just did there. It's about Florida and how he looks. Okie doke.
Yeah. Well, I forgot to say last time. I mean, like you said, the type of stuff I do is not for everybody, but some people really like it. And my albums are all free online at precise.com.
I love it. But you've always looked like this, right?
Yeah, for like 20-something years or whatever.
Right. Don't you think it would be an interesting little experiment or reload to fucking, go all the way, come out in like a business shirt and a tie and just sort of fucking...
in the book?
It'd be fine. It's... Like some people in the crowd like it, the idea or whatever, but in the other sense, it's like I fucking hate compromising. But I get it. I don't know. We'll talk after
That's
this.
weird that you wouldn't just do that. Like it
I
just seems like there's something wrong. Seems like a great opportunity.
Okay, yeah. If it's something like
what if we let you open 3 episodes in a row with your new post look?
I mean, well, now you got to do it.
Yeah, but I can't do stand up looking differently, is what you're saying, or do it like this.
I mean, I'd be interested to see what.
But I'm never gonna be on the Tonight Show. That shit just isn't.
How do you know that?
Because man,
you could be the most interesting fucking thing that the Tonight Show's had on since fucking Johnny Carson.
No, but they would.
I don't know if you
would if they listen to my albums, they'd be like, "Fuck no!" Like seriously.
They're not gonna listen.
I know. That's the point. They should not.
All right. Well, I mean, this is something we definitely have to talk. I would love to have made a deal live on the episode. I mean, that's how you get a crowd to go crazy.
Right.
Are there any other ugly people that want to make over in here?
I do.
Maybe you guys perform a live exorcism on it or something.
Yeah, sure, go for it. People have tried before.
Jeremiah. Well, Chris, we've always had fun with you on the show, and it's a shame that you're banned until agreeing to the makeover. But thank you so much.
No, thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Chris Heiss. I'm sorry. There's just something in my gut. I'm sorry to everybody that wants to go home, but I just feel like that's not the way to end the episode. I'm sorry. I never do that. Thanks for sticking around to my guests, to the amazing priests over there.
Yeah, that was like a blue ball.
I just feel like there's something missing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Kim McVicker. Kim McVicker. Here we go.
Hey, my husband, he says that I'm on my phone too much. And in fairness, I was on my phone when he said it. But I don't feel like I'm on my phone any more than anybody else. But my husband was like, babe, I feel like you're on your phone too much. And I was like, feel like, he never uses that word. He didn't even use it on our wedding day. And now is the time that he's choosing to use it. But I didn't say any of that. That was what was going on at the inside. Because on the outside, I'm like a really good wife. Well, anyway. So I was like, babe. He was like, I'm in competition with the phone. I'm like, you're not in competition with my phone. You lost that a long time ago. Do you know how many things my phone can do? When I use Google Maps to try to figure out how to get here, my phone wasn't like, oh, you're just now trying to figure out where you're going? No, my phone just told me how to get here. My phone has never once asked me for a blowjob.
Fuck yeah. Who wants to go to the bucket 6 more times? All right.
Kim, that was a fun set. We've had you on. You've been on the show a couple times,
Yeah,
right?
I literally was in the bathroom when you called my name.
Well, there you go. Well, then you took a shit on stage right after.
I literally did. That's fair.
Kim,
That's fair.
it was a fun set. We're going to move along because we're a little bit
that's
over
fair.
time. There
That's
she
fair.
goes,
That's fair.
Tippy Picker. And since that doesn't feel like a perfect ending anyway, instead of going to the bucket, let's get a brand new minute. She started stand-up on this show at the age of 62. You know her, you love her. She's a goddamn icon. Let's hear a brand new minute from the one and only Aphrodite. Here she is. I can feel the ground shaking behind me. Come on, guys, it's Aphrodite.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? You know, you got a lot of holidays coming up, right? Damn Santa Claus. I hate these motherfucking holidays, all these old goofy ass songs on the radio. Every motherfucking store you go in. What the fuck is wrong with these people? I got a new holiday I started myself. New national holidays. This holiday is called Let a Hoe Rest. National Dog Holiday. Let the hoes rest. Say your nasty ass husbands and your nasty ass boyfriends to keep their ass at home today. The hoes are tired. The hoes' feet be hurting. Some of them been sucking so much dick they can't even close their mouth no more.
Wow, that is how it's done. The one and only Aphrodite. Aphrodite, you are amazing. You're a goddamn legend. I love it. You're talking about topical stuff. You're doing it. You're writing. You're fucking performing. You started fucking late in the game, like so many greats, and we absolutely love you here. You're stylistically amazing. Your stage presence is incredible. You stay in the pocket. You're writing and you're delivering jokes, and I love that you come here every Monday and that you're a part of this shit. You are so fucking cool.
It's all because of you.
Stay up here and take the post-show group picture with all of us, will you? There she is, Aphrodite.
I love you.
And that is Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. We have a drawing from Ryan Shaibo. While you all sat there, he drew this. RyanShaibo.com for all the prints of each episode. Look at that crazy shit. He draws it every single Monday. Such a fun episode. Make some noise for Adam 22, everybody. Make sure you check out the No Jumper podcast. Anything else you want to promote or plug, Adam? Anything? I have a new cool fucking No Jumper hoodie that I'm excited. I'll be rocking that next Monday here.
Yeah, No Jumper, my podcast. Check it out.
Yeah,
Appreciate you, Tony. Thank you,
so
brother.
much for doing this show. So much fun. Make some noise for Brian motherfucking Moses over here. Roast Battle's very own. Roast Battle has gone absolutely global. It's literally all over the world on all Comedy Central.
Listen to the podcast.
You just had Earl on. Sure, that's a great episode.
Sick episode. You like Roast Battle? You fucking love the podcast.
Oh yeah, I had a pretty controversial episode of Roast Battle podcast.
You and Roskakel are our highest rated
fucking
episode.
truth bombs over there, just burning bridges with Viacom. Brilliant idea.
Surprise me next to the show. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you. How about you make some noise for the one and only Jeremiah Watkins, everybody, huh? His new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, is absolutely killing it. He's got a new episode out with Joe DeRosa, right? And the new Cat Burglar t-shirt, again, is available at jeremiahwatkins.com/shop. There it is. There's the Cat Burglar t-shirt. It's really cool. Jeremiah, anything else?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Love you guys. Thank you.
How about you give a hand to still batting 1,000 after today? How about one more time for Chroma Chris, huh? Chris, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Sensational. Whoa, did you see that? Hey, but also, Tony, can I give a shout out to Ben Landon of Landon Guitars again?
Yeah.
Check it out if you're looking for a new guitar.
Yeah, he made Chroma Chris a guitar. It's awesome. Yeah, what's the website again?
LandonGuitars.com.
Hey, how loud can this place get one more time for the one and only Joel Bird, huh? Joelberg's on social media, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, thank you to anybody that came to our shows in Texas. We love you. You guys were great.
Truly were
All the
amazing.
clubs.
It's so special. I'm going to be back there in Dallas with Father McElroy, Jeremiah Watkins. We're doing stand-up comedy, 2 shows at Hyenas. Baltimore, I'm doing stand-up at the absolute end of November, the 29th to December 1st. And Kiltony's coming to Phoenix, January 26th, 3 p.m. Stand-up live. And January 25th at Copperhead Blues and Desert Ridge Marketplace, January 25th, the night before that. And I'm gonna sneak this in. If you are a fan from London, England, that happens to be listening to this episode, make sure you listen next week for what might be a very exciting announcement.
And me, Tony, and Malcolm are on a show tomorrow at the Improv if you live here in Los Angeles. And the Kill Tony shirt is available in the lobby.
Yes, I'm working on new material tomorrow night at the Hollywood Improv. If any of you are interested in what my new transgender porn bit is all about, I'm very excited about it. So watch me probably bomb harder than pterodactyl tomorrow night at the Hollywood Improv.
Hey, Tim,
Oh, sure, Aphrodite, go ahead.
I have a new podcast show, everybody. It's called Stupid Central.
Oh, shit.
You can catch it on YouTube. It's about the stupidest shit you ever want to know about.
Well, there you go.
Loosen up, be stupid.
There you go. Aphrodite, everybody. We love her. And yeah, that's it. Thank you to the live audience that come here every Monday. You guys are unbelievable. And hopefully we'll see you guys again soon. Thank you. Good night.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Hitchler.
Wow, look at this. The real live audience. On a Monday night. Hi, everybody. You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise. We're live. Brian Redband is here. Ryan J. Belt, house artist, has already started drawing tonight's episode. While you all sit there, he's going to draw the episode, and at the end, we get to see what he drew. Sort of feels a little bit ringy-dingy in here. You feel that? Hi, comedians. How are you guys? There's a bunch of comedians and people. Sometimes audience members sign up. Sometimes it's just seems like a bigger audience than comedians tonight. That's pretty exciting. It's
probably still home.
It's like a big dead. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, so maybe I feel like there's probably less names in here than usual. So more people are going to have a bigger chance, right?
Yeah.
That's exciting. Holiday version. Maybe we'll meet somebody or find out more about somebody that we've met before. I'm excited about this episode because we're just going to fly through it. Only a couple things to mention. I'm going to Baltimore to do stand-up by myself this weekend, 29th, 30th, and December 1st, and I'm performing stand-up comedy in Dallas, Texas on New Year's Eve with Jeremiah Watkins featuring. And then Kill Tony goes back to Phoenix, Arizona on January 26th, a little daytime, 3 p.m. banger of a show in the gigantic, massive, beautiful stand-up live there in Phoenix, Arizona. And I'm doing stand-up the night before on the 25th, right around there. And I'm there for Royal Rumble weekend.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I'm excited about life, and things are fucking good. We're live on YouTube right now. I'm pumped about that. Hello to everybody watching around the world. And let's just jump right into it, shall we? Let's just get to tonight's episode. In fact, you know what? I'm not even going to bring up a guest yet. I'm going to bring out the best damn band in the land. Every single week, the band commits to characters throughout the entire episode. They stay in character, and every episode there's something different. Every once in a while, we'll see the return of some of our favorite characters. We never know what they're going to do or what they're going to be. They're their own separate division, but they are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Whoa, what is this? Wow. I don't even know. Whoa. Wow. It's like old-timey characters of some kind. Oh my god. How do you find milk? It's unbelievable. Jeremiah is a full-blown milkman. He has a little milk crate with actual little tiny bottles and a hat that says fucking milkman. I mean, they must have spent the entire budget. Wow, thank you for this milk. It's real milk in a real milk carafe. Okay, that's enough. We got it. Okay. Oh, no cookies. Oh, milk and cookies. Thank you, milkman. Wow. Make some noise for this. Whoa, he's getting high on his own supply over there. Milkman, this is definitely your first time ever on this show. You have amazing, you look like a milkman. How's it going?
Gee, Tony, it's swell to be here.
I'm glad to have you. This is very exciting. Clearly you have the kid that Mr. Rogers molested next to you. And we have what appears to be Tony Hinchcliffe back here.
Giggita. My name's Bill Billingsley. I hate my wife and I'm fucking my secretary. Thank you. Back to you, Tony. I work in advertising.
Wow. Wow. I am so excited about this. Some old-timey characters, and we're going to start our show without a guest. At some point, we might have a special guest joining us, and but you guys get to see the bare bones of Kill Tony tonight. So let's fucking do it, shall we?
Tony, I hope...
Oh, Bill Billings, yes.
I just hope we have separate but equal buckets tonight, is what I'm saying.
Okay, Bill. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever trying stand-up. Sometimes they're coming back on the show after having a rough set, or maybe they were an instant legend. Anything can happen. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Look at all these people that have, like, the timing down. They just wait until I fucking announce the bucket, then they come in like soldiers. This whole thing's starting to get, like, a crazy rhythm. Hey, there's the Apollo 13. Hi, Apollo 13. Hello. There they are. They have their own lights. Hey. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this? We're here. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. That's the only rule. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Adams, everyone. John Adams. A lot of people moved like they were getting out of the way for someone to come up here, and then nobody came up. It was very bizarre.
No John Adams.
Wow, Poor John Adams. I guess he's still riding with Paul Revere or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? John Adams. What kind of fucking old-timey name is that?
I love a good history joke.
All right. Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Lavelle Thomas, everyone. Wow. Wow.
I am so tired of being poor. I'm so fucking broke.
I'm sleeping in my car right now. Like, it just don't make sense how expensive rent is here. $3,000 for a 1-bedroom. Started scratching my fucking head. How am I gonna make it in this town? But I believe in myself. Like, I'm gonna get this shit done. Like, they can't stop me. See what I mean? Like, like, this shit is gold, man. Like, I got all the time in the world to think, and I come up with the most brilliant shit. I'm telling you. Like, when he called my name, I was like, about fucking time. I've been ready. Like, I was like, just put me on fucking stage.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Lavelle Thomas. This was no, stay up here. Get up, fix up my.
Oh yeah, I think I need the mic.
Yeah, there you go. How many wow, okay. Danger Mouse is incredible. One of my favorite all-time performances on the show, first of all. But I don't think you know why.
No. I don't care. Like, I wanted a reaction.
No, I love it. You said finally you got pulled out of the bucket. Have you signed up for the show multiple times?
Like, I don't know. This might be the 9th week.
Wow. And you.
Now that's dedication.
Just got Oz like it was a kiss on Full House or something like that. Okay, let's talk about it. You had 9 more weeks than you needed to prepare for that set that you did here tonight. So you heard some people laugh, and it seemed like you got a lot of energy off that, right?
Because it's true.
I love you. This is like if Ric Flair like bragged about everything that he did, but like he couldn't wrestle. Like it's like you have all the swagger.
I'll fuck somebody up. Trust me.
What do you mean?
No, like I love fighting.
No one's gonna fight.
Yeah, Tony. This guy's
like the sport, like MMA and
there's
stuff.
no
Like,
fighting on this stage.
I had one in the
Lavelle
chamber,
Thomas.
but it might wait for later.
No, like you know, cause you like if you couldn't wrestle, I was like, nah, like I love that shit.
No. I'm sorry. It was an analogy with Ric
I got
Flair.
you, bro.
No one
I got you.
You're wrestling. You angry busboy. You. Jeremiah, go ahead.
I'm broke. I ain't got nothing else to look like.
This is like if Frederick Douglass never wrote anything.
There's no reason to try, man.
Anthony, let's find out a little bit about
Crazy say what?
Say it to you, like, cause
Anthony.
tries too hard.
Anthony, relax. Okay, so have you done stand-up comedy before?
First minute.
That's your first minute ever doing stand-up. And you've been signing up here for 9 weeks. What else have you been doing the last 9 weeks, other than not taking your medicine?
Did you know that the rent is free in loony bins?
Am I right about that, Anthony? You stopped taking medicine recently?
No.
Oh, okay. Wow. I thought I was going to get a yes there. Place would have gone crazy. All right. Anyway. So, how are you surviving? You're sleeping in your car. You do Postmates.
So you are about to go postal.
The milk.
Like you make like $200 a night.
Really?
I do.
You do?
Deliver in Beverly Hills.
Wow. Man. How long have you been doing that for?
Like 9 weeks plus.
9 weeks plus. So did you just get to LA 9 weeks ago?
No, I've been here since last November. I was living in North Dakota, but I'm from California, Riverside.
Oh, okay. Well, what made you go to North Dakota?
I had no motherfucking job back then, so I had to go up to North Dakota. I was working my ass off.
You couldn't find a job in Riverside, so you looked for a job in.
Nah, I was born in Riverside. I went to high school, Hemet High in Hemet, California.
Okay. So why'd you go to North Dakota?
Like, it was hard. I ain't had no money, and like, it was just like my cousin was like, "You can come up here and play basketball, get a job."
Wait a second. What kind of basketball were you playing? Playing There's no pro team in North Dakota.
It was high school.
Oh, you went to North Dakota in high school?
Yeah, I did my senior year there.
Is
Holy
anybody
shit,
else's
man.
radar going off the charts right now?
Just because I memorized my whole life story, don't get mad at me.
You memorized your life
Oh,
story.
I'm not
You brag
mad at
about
you,
the most
Brent.
interesting.
How do you do that? Like, what was your preparation?
I have a
of
good
memorizing?
fucking memory, obviously.
You just couldn't remember that 1 minute set?
Yeah, he mad because I'm. He mad. Hey, he mad. He mad. They always get mad.
Yeah,
He mad.
wow.
They always
Looks
get
like you're
mad.
not delivering Postmates in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Oh, the fuck he live?
Chroma.
Ginger, please.
He's so mad. They always get mad. I promise you. I'm chilling though.
Nobody's mad. Everybody's. This is a big comedy.
No, it's
show.
hilarious.
Everybody's having
I know.
fun. Look out there. Look at those people. I don't like how you're staring at me. All right.
We're talking. That's why I'm staring at you.
Everything's okay. Everything's okay. So, what do you do for fun, Anthony? Now that you can't play basketball because you're not in North Dakota anymore.
I'm gonna call this guy Steph Scurry.
This guy's a ginger with attitude.
What do you do for fun? What have you been doing for fun the last 9 weeks?
I just go to the gym, play fighting games like Street Fighter.
That key that's connected to your wrist.
That's to my car.
That is to your car, so you keep that right there.
Yeah.
Because what? You lose your keys sometimes?
No, I've never lost this key.
Have you ever lost any keys before that key?
No.
You've never lost a set of keys before, yet you have your one and only key attached to
I
your
got a
wrist.
different car. Like when I moved here, I didn't have a car. My dad's like a mechanic, so like he got me a car. No, he bought a Honda. He was like, it's gonna run good. Just gotta fix it up real quick. He did that. I got it for like 6. Put 3 in the paint job. Yeah.
Oh my God. All right, Anthony. Man, that's your first set, huh?
Just go ahead and give me that golden ticket thing. I come with him in there every week.
You are adorable. You are. This guy has more swagger for some reason. I mean, it's mind blowing.
Tony, just go ahead.
I can tell you why.
The talented comedians that I've met, the hundreds of them, that could use a boost of your fucking confidence, of what you think you did here tonight and what you're capable of. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Do you want some milk and cookies?
Nah, I'm good.
Red Man coming in with the tough questions over the top. Have you ever had milk and cookies at the same time?
I'm trying to lay off sweets.
What?
So I'm trying to lay off sweets.
Well, what about if it was just one night?
I'm good.
On a magical.
I said I'm good.
Whoa, Jesus! All right. My God, I never thought I'd almost get beat up offering a man milk and cookies. Jeez, you're like the opposite of Santa Claus.
He's like knockoff Malcolm Hatchet. Malcolm X.
Oh wow.
Malcolm Hackett.
Well, the milkman and his friend.
Chroma Chris throwing the whitest of shade.
All right. Well, Anthony, stand up something you're going to do more of? Are we going to see more? Are you going to sign up again?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's just talk more. I guess we'll talk more. I guess we'll find out more next time. One of the most threatening people in the history of the show. Anthony Lavelle.
I really come off like that?
Yeah, you do.
I'm so nice.
I can't believe they let you drive Postmates in Beverly Hills. He's got that. Thank you. Everything's good, yeah. Make some noise for Comedy Store Security over here. Oh, wait.
Yes.
That's the Neil Armstrong of the Apollo 13 right there, if you're wondering. The first in command. All right. So I don't know if we've ever had this person on the show before. Make some noise for Marquette. Marquette at Quede Daddy. Marquette. Mancat. Marquette. Marquette. Mancat. All right. Are you doing
Blacklisted.
Oh, you missed the spot. You could tell him you missed the spot. Aw, why are you seeing those people there? That part's supposed to be. Oh, jeez, for fucking up. You guys just got sat in a dead corner.
Yeah, it's supposed to be closed. It's okay. They look.
Would you rather be there? You can sit. You can sit in the front row if you'd like. People like it.
Are you guys Mexican?
You guys want, yeah. It'd be cooler than you guys just not being able to see the whole time.
Yeah.
You guys are here to see the show, right?
Yeah.
Come
I'll
on
see
out.
right there in
Here,
the
sit
front row.
there. Hell yeah. Making dreams come
Yeah.
true. Yep. Make yourself at home.
Well, you got sat where you're not
Get
supposed
on
to be
up
sat.
there.
Yeah.
Here's a little taste of white privilege.
Dude.
What are you talking about?
Cool.
It's like a Gap commercial. How dare you call that a white man right there? What is happening?
Yeah, it's freaking J. Cole, dude.
I'm introducing them to it.
All right. Well, welcome. Yes, white privilege featuring these two Mexican people, fresh off the old migrant caravan, straight.
Hell
in,
yeah, dude.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, they've made it past the tear gas. They came to kill Tony, babe.
No Billings.
Sí se puede.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Eaton. Mike Eaton, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I'm sick of veterinarians acting like they don't make a lot more money than me. Like I've seen like 8 homeless vets this week. There's one in my corner and he's standing there. He had a dog with him, like a resume. Fuck that guy. I just moved out here from Texas, and a bunch of people told me not to move here because people are sensitive, which is cool. That's a problem for me. I'm an ableist. I just think I'm better than handicapped people. Better at walking most of the time. You know, like I'm not in great shape, but I can outrun anyone with one leg, right? I'm also an ageist. I don't think babies should work. Can definitely outrun them. That's my cardio level, just faster than a baby. I'll say faster than a toddler. I'm faster than a toddler, right? The other side of that, I don't really like the old. They're clogging up the highways. They have 5 years left. They're going to spend 3 years of it on the highway. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah. Mike Eaton?
Yeah.
That's your last name?
That's me.
Well, you were eating it up there tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, of course.
I mean, Brian's starstruck. He loves Bob's Big Boy. It's really.
This is him, Brian. This is a Christmas gift for you.
He's
You
here,
get a
dude.
sticker for my laptop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Well, give it up for Jack Hack.
All right.
Jack Black? Nobody?
Bill, relax, Bill.
Wow.
Milkman,
It's getting colder than the Cold War up here.
Wow. I think I'm going to go fuck my secretary.
Jesus Christ.
First of all, that language is not approved.
Wow. My goodness. That kind of attitude.
I'm done.
What is happening? Bill Billingsley is having a midlife crisis back there. All right, Mike Eaton, you are an adorable boy type of man thing.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 7 months.
7 months. Hell yeah. You already somehow look like both Mike and Molly. I think I tried to make that joke 2 weeks ago and it didn't work. Little fun fact.
Do you know that we've met before?
Oh, geez. Here we
Yeah.
go. No, I didn't know that.
You did a show in Austin, where I'm from.
How long ago was that?
I want to say November of last year. I know, it's been like a year.
Okay.
But so we went to the Spasmatics in downtown.
Yes.
I bought you and the woman you were with a
Yes,
drink.
that's my wife. She's right over there.
Hello. Hey,
Or
so you have so I take a
There's a black
Snapchat
lady.
that night at 11:30, the band, Tony and his fiance at the time, and then I wake up at 4 a.m. in an ambulance. 2 doses of roofies in my system. So I either saved one or both of you. Like, yeah, so that was the last time I saw you, and now I'm here.
What the fuck?
How did you? I'm confused at the part. How did you save us?
I don't know. I think that's just like
he mixed up the drinks when he gave them to you.
I don't know. But yeah,
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got roofied.
Yeah.
The night that you were. How were we at the Spasmatics together? I met you there.
Cedar Creek Courtyard. No, after the show, I was like, hey, can I buy you a drink somewhere? Oh, we're going to go see this concert.
Oh,
You
that's
probably thought I wouldn't drive
No,
that far.
right.
Like, I'll get rid of them.
You now. Yes, indeed. That makes sense. The Spasmatics were fun.
They're
They
awesome.
are.
They're great.
You know about them?
Oh yeah.
They're huge. So is Mike Eaton.
Yeah.
So Mike, what's going on? We've been doing it, what, 7 months?
Yeah.
November, and here we are. And how's it been going for you? You back in LA?
Yeah, I just moved here. So I thought I would try it out here where people are good at it.
Right.
Yes. I'm not yet.
Mike, how's your mother doing?
Very well. Why?
Oh, she's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you.
Mike, what's your living situation? You just moved to Los Angeles, fresh off the boat from Austin, right?
Yeah, I'm living in Azusa.
Azusa.
Yeah.
God bless you.
What is Azusa? Remind us, for us non-worldly people.
I don't. It's a place here, like 45 minutes away.
What direction?
East.
East.
Right on the map. That's what I was thinking.
Right on a map. But look at you, you little fucking Christopher Columbus, you.
Tenacious double D over here.
Milkman, what is happening up here tonight?
I'm a little concerned about our friend back there.
Bill Billings. All right. Well, so Mike, what have you been doing to pass the time? What is the guy? You seem like a happy guy.
Yeah.
You're one of the most jolly young men. How old are you?
27.
27.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Looks like someone's about to get a cookie. Heck yeah. Hey, would you like a little milk to wash that down? A little milk for you?
When did you take that out of the refrigerator, Jeremiah?
Oh, you can just keep that now. Now you can say, after that milk sip, you can say you've been roofied twice.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Speedweed.
Thank you, roofiemilk.com. Want to roofie someone in the weirdest way? roofie their milk. That's some delicious. All right.
Yeah.
So, Mike,
Ruby that milk goes down like silk. RubyMilk.com.
All right. Mike, what do you do for fun?
I go and do and watch comedy.
Other than that,
it's got to eat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What do you love to eat? What do you really love? Like, what's the grossest type of binge eating that you do?
I eat a 72-ounce steak.
72-ounce steak.
Yeah. 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 My choice.
Yeah, that's what do we consider that? Like a porterhouse for two type of thing? Or is this in a restaurant?
It is. It's a place called the Big Texan. I got my name on a wall.
You got your name on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, something you'll never be able to say about the building that you're at right now is that. So I'm glad you did it there.
Hell yeah.
Just kidding, Mike. Jolly. This is like Chris Farley had to do a bunch of cocaine to get in the character that you're in right now naturally. Do you do drugs?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Yeah. There you go. Fucking nailed it.
What are we talking here? Sody pop?
Yeah, just that.
You have you have a lighthouse tattooed on your arm. What happened that night?
I think Xanax. I thought I was profound and put an eyeball in a lighthouse. Yep, not funny. Sorry.
I love how you laugh at yourself. It's so adorable. Like it's so like out of nowhere. All right, Mike. Well, I didn't get an answer to your biggest binge eating thing. Did you answer it?
It's a big ass steak.
Oh yeah,
Child size.
Yeah, but like that's like a one-time thing. Like, what do you really? What's like your go-to? What's the most fucking?
Well, 21 choices here is amazing.
21 choices.
It's like ice cream, and you go through a big line, and then you can just get back in the line.
Oh, you're
like a second
such
flavor.
a badass.
Yes, they have 21 choices. I want to try all.
Oh yeah. You just crash through the wall and say, "Oh yeah, Chroma Chris." For those of you with your Kill Tony bingo cards, you can mark Chroma Chris Killing off your fucking. There it is. Okay, Mike, it was a pleasure to meet. I could talk with you all day about what you love shoving in that fucking little jolly gullet of
thank
yours, but there he goes, Mike Eaton, everybody.
AOL.
Mike Eaton is at Twitter at Mike Eaton Comedy. That's EATON, all one word, Mike Eaton Comedy.
His last name is Eaton.
His last name is literally Eaton.
How did we miss that? I did.
I did.
What
the first joke that I made, by the way. We didn't.
What a man! What a man! What a man! What a mighty good man! Eat it again now.
What is happening?
I'm in advertising. I hate my wife. And I'm fucking my secretary.
Bill, please, here, ladies and gentlemen.
Fred Friendly sent us unproof.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Blake Lair. Blake Lair, huh? Whoa, is that him getting up out of the middle of the audience? This is very exciting. It's always our favorite people come out of the real crowd with the real people. Wow! He came crashing in.
Well, at least I made you laugh right there.
Come on, one more time for Blake Lair, everybody. Come on.
So, people used to say I look like Matt Damon. Now I just look like I ate him. I bought Magnum condoms last week. It's really embarrassing returning Magnum condoms. I'm a huge fan of work equality. I'm the only white male in my whole department. They all work under me well, so it evens out. My wife gave me chili last week. Delicious chili. But it burned so much, my asshole turned into a wrapper. It was spitting fire. That's it. That's all I got.
Wow! I mean, what can I say? What can I say? You are instantly my favorite comedian we've ever had on this show. Came in, for those of you that are listening to the podcast, came in with a good head first slide right onto the stage.
Tony, I just got a text from the Apollo 13. They said, "Why you tripping?"
I can't believe Bill Billingsley is getting texts from the Apollo 13.
Yeah, it's actually spelled tripping. Why you tripping?
Yeah.
What is that device?
By the way, you better watch your mouth. You look a lot like my son. And
whoa, some kind of television remote that you're holding?
The milkman just saw an iPhone for the first time. Okie dokie, Blake. Let's talk about it. This is your first time ever doing stand-up.
Absolutely.
I love your style. How about you give Blake another hand, everybody? He came up here, he fell, and then he did some jokes for the first time ever. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Hell yeah, you are. Where are you from?
Well, Colorado, but we're visiting from Japan.
Colorado, but you're visiting from Japan.
My wife is stationed.
I don't trust this communist 1 second.
Your wife is stationed there? She's in the military?
Yeah.
Wow, what does she do in the military?
She's it's not important.
Are you in the military?
No, I'm a bitch ass spouse.
yeah, he's in the Salvation Army, Tony.
Well, by the way, now since you said that it's not really important, now I want to know what she does in the military. I didn't really want to know before.
She's in maintenance, so she just calibrates like torque wrenches and stuff like that. That's not important. That's boring. Like,
she's serving the country, but that's fine.
Wow.
So your wife is boring.
How long have you been married?
5 years.
5 years, and you're 23.
Yeah, I got engaged when I was 17.
Wow.
Whoa, even in my
Don't
time, that's
recommend doing
insane.
that. I don't recommend that, but I mean, it worked out. So.
Well, I mean, when
Well, I
you
hope
say you
she's not
don't
here tonight.
recommend that, how many 16-year-olds do you think are listening to the show right now? This club's 21 and over. I mean, if you're talking to these people, they've already made it.
So you don't recommend your wife? You don't think that was a good idea, getting married?
You were in Colorado at the time, right? And how does that happen? How do you get engaged at 17? Explain that to me.
I was high school sweetheart. Really super in love.
Yeah.
Can you explain the feeling of regret in one sentence?
So you were in high school sweethearts. So when did you ask her to marry you? Was that at like prom or some shit?
No, I was. I took her up on top of it was a mountain made of stairs in
my
Colorado.
God.
It's a whole mountain made of stairs.
So just a staircase.
And I took her up the whole thing, and we were holding hands.
You went up a mountain staircase.
It's like 2.5 miles.
And then you got down on one knee, and she thought you were just catching your breath.
Why didn't you just take her to the stock off, you silly so-and-so?
Wow. Okay, so you're 17. Was she 17 at the time?
She was 18. She's a couple months older than me. So.
Ooh, you little fucking.
I turned 18 right after I proposed. So
wow,
like a month later.
All right. So you, and then what? Then when did you? How much longer after that did you get married?
A couple of months. We wanted to go and do it someplace private, but our parents got involved and.
Your parents got involved. The old 17-year-old wedding. God forbid those fucking parents get involved.
They had to be involved. They had to sign a paper. Or
I told
like they didn't want to be there. They just had to legally let you do that bad decision.
I told my mom I was gonna get married, and she went, "Oh, that's great."
Wow. Is your mom like super Christian lady?
No, she just didn't believe me. She thought I was fucking with her.
Wow.
I'll pray for her.
Yeah, what kind of milk does she drink?
So there you are. Now you're
Leave those to me, please.
5 years deep into the marriage. How do you feel about things? Do you jerk off a lot? Why is that a weird question?
Yeah, how often do you let your milk curl?
I'd say like I'd say like maybe 3 times a week.
Oh, 2%.
Wow. Huh. Have you ever? I mean, all right.
Have you ever been tempted to try chocolate?
Because I'll tell you what, I've been.
Man. So what are you doing? You're just visiting LA for a little while?
Yeah, I came here to see the show. That's what I'm here for.
Wow.
I drove 18 hours yesterday.
Wow. That is so fucking cool.
Fucking love you, dude.
Wow. Thank you. And you signed up today and you got up. So now what? Do you drive back what? Tomorrow?
We drive like next week. Like we're here for a while.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We're gonna go to Vegas and go see Cirque du Soleil too. So.
Oh,
I have a friend there named Ichabod. You should go see him.
At the Ka Theater, MGM. Is that the?
I think that's what it is. We're gonna go see Humanity. It's like.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's crazy.
And how's your mother doing?
Good.
She's a beautiful woman.
All right. Well, Blake, amazing. Your first time on the show, first time ever doing stand-up, right?
Yeah.
And you're 23 years old. What are some? What do you want to do with all of that? What do you want to do with your life? Where do you see this all going?
I manage a restaurant right now, but I mean.
Yeah. What type of restaurant do you manage?
It's a burrito place.
Wow.
It's on base in Japan.
Oh.
Wait, a burrito place in Japan?
That's called sushi.
All right. Well, Blake, when Kill Tony goes to Tokyo, you'll have to come out and show us the way around. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there he goes, everybody. Blake Lair, all the way from Japan. Lives in Japan. Originally from Colorado. He's going to Vegas. Anyway, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for Spencer Waldner, everyone. Spencer Waldner. He's definitely a new name.
Nope. Blacklisted.
Something doesn't feel right about that one. God. Hey.
There's a crazy one out there.
Oh my God, I cannot fucking believe this. This guy gets up more than anybody somehow. We're just gonna fly through it. He's literally like the bad guy of the show. An adorable looking little kid, but he just fucking, everybody hates him. He gets pulled out of the bucket continuously. He said some of the most racist shit we've ever heard before on this show. Make some noise for the one and only Julian Aguilar, everyone. Here he comes.
I lost my nug. Well, I lost my nug the other day while I was smoking it, and that's like when you're shopping at the mall and you lose your kid, man. It's not cool. I got the cough attack, and I got up, and the nug rolled off my lap, and I was like, damn, it's got to be here somewhere on the carpet, unless my friend the Rothschild scooped it up. So I was there like Elmo from Scooby-Doo looking for it when she put her glasses, you know? And then I was like, oh, there's nothing. And if you're a stoner, you don't give a fuck. You go grab the vacuum, you vacuum your room, you open that dust thing, you look for it through all that fucking shit and all those toenails and all that cat hair and all that fucking pubic hair, and you get that shit and you pick it up and you smoke it. And I was like, oh, nice and high. I was like, man, that's not worth it, man. I don't care if my mom is that bitch at me for fucking turning on the vacuum at 3 in the morning.
Hell yeah. Wow. Ooh, Julian is one of the first people ever to get actual booze from the comedians. Normally a culture that tends to stick up for each other and sort of defend each other on the show. But I feel like the comedians really, really genuinely hate you. And I feel like it's not your fault, by the way. You know, let me tell you something, dude. When I started here, I was 22. How old are you?
22.
22. And I came, the first time I came here, I signed up for the open mic, which only selects at the time, 15 out of 40. And I was lucky enough to get on that lineup. And I got up again the next week. I didn't get up the next night because, there's a rotation. It's not, and also it wasn't randomly selection, which is even crazier about your thing, that luck and pure fucking crazy odds are putting you into this position to make everybody hate you so much because they want that opportunity so badly. And you've had it, what I feel like, maybe I'm crazy, 6, 7 times in the last 10 weeks. The odds of it are crazy.
And you keep looking worse every time you get up. You look like a fucking refugee tonight.
You really do. It's really unbelievable. Somehow you look younger every time you come on the show, too. I don't know what kind of fucking...
You just look weathered. You look like the desert did something to you. I don't know. Back to you in the studio, too.
So, Julian, what do you have to say to those haters out there, and out of those groups of comedians that just booed you? What do you want to say to them? Now's your chance to stand up for yourself.
Just go in one ear and come out the other.
Hell yeah.
That's what happens when you have big ears.
Some lady just yelled at Julian, "Get better."
Oh, shit.
Wow. Man. All right. Well, anything in your normal life different since the last time we talked? You still living with your aunt, your uncle? Fucking. What do you do for work again?
I'm not working.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But I did get pulled over by the police the other
Oh yeah.
Oh good.
Okay. Yeah, so you got pulled over by the police?
Riding my bike. I had no lights on it.
Oh my god,
And
what a fucking
they
little
cuffed me.
dork you are. That's incredible. They cuffed you?
Also, the little girl you stole it from was still attached to it.
Is that true?
Why'd they cuff you?
It was a little.
He was trying to smuggle relatives in the little ET basket.
So what did he cuff? There's no way he cuffed you for just not having a light on your.
No, for real.
It's cuffing season. Where you? Or so I've heard.
It's called being a policeman and doing an upstanding job down here.
Yeah. I know. He's just doing his thing.
Did you smoke any pot that day?
Yeah, I smoked weed every day.
You smoked weed every day?
No. Did he find weed on you or anything crazy like that?
No, he didn't go to my head.
So he just cuffed you?
Yeah, he just cuffed me and then he wrote me a ticket and then he's like, oh, I just had to paying you, you know.
You were like,
No, dude.
What neighborhood is this in?
No, it was
Sesame Street.
Here.
Wow. You are a fucking child. What neighborhood was this in?
No, it was here in Hollywood.
Here in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Pointed that way. What part of Hollywood? It's like gigantic fucking. You're not even in Hollywood right now. You're in West Hollywood.
Well,
So-
Hollywood Boulevard.
Hollywood and what? Right around where?
No, it was on
South. Alright, fuck it. I guess question that has a definite specific answer. Can you say Dr. Jones?
By the in front of the
Can
Chinese
you
theater.
say Dr. Jones?
Say Dr. Jones.
Dr. Jones.
Man,
I don't
looked
get
at me
any
like
of your
calling me Dr.
references.
Jones.
Alright, okie dokie. Well, Julian, you get up a lot. We talk to you a lot. It was you're the luckiest motherfucker. People hate you. But you know what, dude? You gotta fucking embrace it. But you have to write jokes, man.
I am every day, but I don't know what works, you know?
You have to talk about
Yeah, we
shit
know that.
your perspective.
What was the joke in that minute that you did? There wasn't even a joke in there. You just vacuumed weed and smoked it.
No, but
Yeah, there was a bunch of pubic hair. And
Was that the jokes? Pubic hair?
yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Even
I have a mean fart shirt on. And yeah, you have to do better, man. You're Latino. You gotta do good for us, dude. You can't be doing this shit. This is what Trump thinks we're doing on stage, man.
You have to take serious chances. Don't just say stuff that you think the audience will think it's funny, because they'll see right through that. You have to surprise them. You have to make them think you're going one way, and then don't have just fucking dirty, stupid fucking kid shit. Be smarter.
Yeah.
You can have a real perspective. All these people that boo you and hiss at you, they can't do jokes about looking like a goddamn 15-year-old. They can't talk about that at all, because they look haggard and beat.
They're just
Right?
jealous.
Haters.
They're fucking tripping out. They're jealous, eh?
Oh, is that hey? What was that? Shades of.
I don't know where that came from. Back to you, Jeremiah. The milkman has something to say.
Perfect example, element of surprise.
I think
One time a lady, a poodle skirt, hollered over to me, said, meet me in the alley over here. I said, oh, that's okay, I guess I'm on my lunch break. I went over there, she pulled up the poodle skirt, there's a 7-inch ding-dong underneath.
That is my favorite story.
Is that the end of the story? What happened then?
I can't digress from that.
It's good.
All right, Julian. Well, fuck yeah, rock and roll. There you go, kid. Julian Aguilar. Anything can happen on this show, and Julian Aguilar is complete proof of that. Okay, this looks like a familiar name. Make some noise for Eric Staniford. Eric Staniford.
Lucky back corner.
The lucky, the farthest possible corner, all the way around.
And let's pray for the tripod. All right. So, have you ever tried to surprise your significant other?
they're trying to surprise you at the same time, so it completely ruins your surprise. Last Valentine's Day, I'm trying to surprise my wife with a romantic candlelit dinner, and she surprised me with a divorce. Really didn't feel like eating after that. You can't microwave salmon. You know it's time to move on when members of her family are suggesting you download Tinder. End up saying things like, all right, Grandma, you make it sound pretty good. I'll give it a shot. As you can imagine, I've been pretty depressed. I was actually on a suicide prevention hotline the same night that Anthony Bourdain killed himself. I woke up to the news horrified. Did I keep the line busy? My therapist laughed real hard at that shit.
Hell yeah, Eric Staniford. Welcome. This is your first time. This is your first time on this show,
First time
right?
on the show. I've been signing up for about 6 months.
Wow, you've been signing up every Monday for 6 months.
Take that, 9 weeks, idiot.
Yeah, that's fucking incredible, man. And so what happened 6 months ago? You got out of prison and you're like, I'm gonna go fucking sign up for
the divorce. Actually, like I've wanted to do stand up for a long time. I've been a huge fan of stand up my whole life, and I finally said, "Fuck it, why not?"
When you got divorced, you did it?
Yeah. Everything in my set was real.
I feel like this is the future version of the guy that got married at 17 earlier. This is him. Fucking, he'll come back on the show 40 years from now. You don't remember me, Tony?
We can only hope he gets this far.
Did you? I told you I got married at 17.
Did you really try to microwave the salmon?
No. Actually, I still have these frozen salmon steaks in my fridge.
Oh, Jesus, don't eat those.
I'm not gonna.
What about salmon steaks? I'm so confused. What did I miss?
Well, he was going to cook a meal for his wife, and he ended up getting she divorced him before he.
And then I didn't feel like eating, so the payment went back.
Yeah. Oh man, jeez Louise. Where are you from, Eric?
I grew up in Florida.
Grew up in Florida. When did you move to Los Angeles?
10 years ago.
10 years ago.
Like last week. 10 makes 10 years.
Wow, that's so cool. And what did you do?
I came out here to be a skateboard photographer for skateboard magazines, and I learned that nobody makes a living doing that.
Oh wow, our good friend Rick Kostick is there.
Rick Kostick's been a huge influence on my life.
Do you know he's out there?
Oh yeah. I talked to him before. I studied his work as a child.
Oh, better.
Oh,
Jesus.
Back in the film days, before digital, all that stuff.
Wow, Jesus Christ, you're like a tough guy.
Hey, who's like the best skateboarder you ever shot?
I've shot pretty a lot. Tony Alva is probably the most famous one.
Okay, all right, I'll take Tony Alva. Back to you in the studio.
Wow, Jesus Christ! So all the
original Dogtown skateboarder. That's fine.
No, okie dokie. For those of you that are you big skateboard fans, you got.
Yeah, I think we have some.
There's one guy.
Thank you.
I call them rascals.
So Eric, let's talk about it. You have like a tough guy look to you. For those of you listening to the podcast, he sort of looks like if Chuck Norris had milkshakes made with only romaine lettuce or something like that.
All right.
Looks like Vincent Van Gogh skateboarding.
It does look like Vincent Van Gogh skateboard.
I'm trying to go for a Andrew Santino chic with the beard, but it's not working so far.
You look like a tough guy, but also like a stoner. You're like a reefer Sutherland. Eric Stoltz.
I had dreadlocks until the beginning of August. I had dreadlocks right under my back.
Really? Shut up.
Yeah.
Wow. Why?
And then you got divorced from him.
Pretty much, yeah.
You look like a guy who wears poodle skirts and shows your ding dongs to grown men.
How long ago did the divorce happen?
February.
February. Wow, so that's recent. So
Yeah.
She was out here with you? Did you marry her in Florida?
No, I met her out here. I was working at Starbucks.
And how long were you married for?
14 months. We were together for 8 years, but we were only married for 14 months.
Was there another guy, or just?
That's what it looks like anyway. Not exactly sure.
When you say that's what it looks like, that means you walked in on them and started masturbating?
The dude she told me not to worry about is on her social media a lot these days. So
Better watch out for that thing.
Okay, Milkman, you guys are old timey tonight. Did it look anything like the milk?
No.
This guy looks like Louis A.D.
All right, that's a Louis C.K.
Kids are put on milk cartons all the time. What happens if
Louis B.C. Well, if he tells 10 more jokes, I do have a guy who can do a perfect Tony Hinchcliffe tattoo. Like, is he here tonight?
Oh, do you really?
Wow, look at that.
Would you imagine if I did that? Got Tony's face on my leg like that?
For people listening, it's an
Bill
amazing.
Hicks, Richard Pryor, and
those are nice.
the great George Carlin.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
George
great.
Carlin looks a lot like George Carlin.
The tattoo artist Marvin Gutierrez 346 Inc. on Instagram.
What does Tony Hinchcliffe look like?
You gotta get it. We'll find out.
All right,
Nice,
cool.
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna weird you out by getting you tattooed on my face.
You keep those antics up, you certainly will. Eric, tell us something crazy about you that we would be surprised to know. Any little fun facts about you? You have any special skills or talents? You ever do anything crazy?
I'm a photographer and a painter. I have a grip tape company for the skateboarding where I stencil portraits of people on the grip tape for skateboards. Been doing that for about 5 years. Trying to keep me in the skateboarding because I've injured my back and I can't skate anymore, really.
When did you? What was that? What was that noise? Were
could
people
you
just
do the
slapping
band?
their thighs at this man?
Yeah, it was a thigh clap.
Was that soft? Is there someone wearing fucking leather gloves out there clapping for this man? Some villain in the back? What was the sound of soft slapping? That was good. Did you hear that? I've never heard that noise before in the history of being in this room. It sounded like 4 people with gloves clapped at the same time. So strange.
Would you be able to do the Kill Tony band on skateboard grip tape?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna talk after this.
All right. Wow, there you go. Get a grip. 6 months waiting to sign up, and you fucking you talked about some shit. And Milkman,
Have you ever been in a hopscotch tournament before? Because I'll challenge you, buddy. I'm good around these parts.
I don't think so.
all right, Eric Staniford. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Staniford. Good luck. He's on Instagram at SESPERIC. There he goes, Eric Staniford.
Cheer up, man. Everything's gonna be better.
He was great. Been signing up for 6 months straight. One more time for that guy. Come on.
Yeah.
This show's fucking crazy tonight. Anything can happen.
What a weird.
What was that?
What a weird show.
Bill Billingsley, are you drunk?
I hate my wife.
What is this?
I am fucking my secretary. This is my only solace.
I'm starting to wonder if he started the show drunk.
I think there's he has a look in his eyes like he's sort of drunk.
The milkman fucked my wife. There, I said it. My kid looks just like this guy. Fuck you.
All it takes is 3 bumps.
Bill.
Dad, please calm down.
I'm this guy's dad now.
Oh my God. Bill Billingsley has stood up. Bill, is there any it's just out of my own curiosity as a fan, I gotta know. Is there any truth to the rumors that you started drinking before tonight's show?
How much?
Hold on, Tony. I've been drinking a long time. My wife's fucking the milkman.
Oh my God! This is. I feel like there's a lot of like.
His eyes are bloodshot red.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's just,
That's why I've never drank Sprite in my life.
all right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Chip Nicholson. This name sounds familiar. Chip Nicholson. We know Chip. Oh, yeah, it's Chip. There he is.
I don't believe in black ghosts. Anybody else? Never heard of a haunting? Never seen a real black ghost? Came to a conclusion. You know why you don't see black ghosts? Because black ghosts ain't got shit to haunt. Think about it. Every decade they come back is better than when they left. I'm like, ooh, ooh. My worker is done, and they fade away to heaven. I said that at a show one time. You know why you don't see black ghosts? And this lady stood up. Because they're too dark. You can't see them. I'm like, that's not where I was going. I think it'd be funny to see a colorblind Crip. You know, like a Crip that don't see color right. You know, like he's coming to the meeting. Hey, why the fuck niggas wrong? Oh, he's coming in green. You know, he don't see color right. Give him a chance. Just give him a chance. Meanwhile, he's doing drive-bys on niggas in yellow and shit. Oh, cool. All right.
There you go. Chip Nicholson.
Hey, what's up, Tony?
Coming in like a goddamn surgeon laying down the law.
Yeah.
You've been on this show numerous times, originally from San Diego, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You worked at the La Jolla Comedy Store.
I did, yeah.
You've been coming to this show for at least, what now, 3 or 4 years?
Yeah. At least.
You lived in LA for that long?
No, I've lived in LA for about a year.
Okay, how's that going for you?
Horrible.
Why? Why is that?
Shit, LA's rough, man. I got a boot on my car at one point. I freaking crashed my car at another point. It's been a rough trip, but I mean, comedy's fun. I mean, this is great. You know?
Yeah. How long did you have a boot on your car?
I had it on for about 2 days. Here's the thing. So
was it a Timberland? Joe, you fucking deserve it on that one. Jesus Christ. Timberland. All right. So, yeah. How'd you get the boot on your car? Street parking?
Yeah, it was a lot of fucking street parking things. So the lady called me, or I called the lady and it was put off the car. And I don't know why this is, but every time when you call those ladies, the first person you call is a piece of shit. Like every single time. So the first lady I called was this like black lady who hated her job, and you could hear it in her voice and stuff. And so she said that I need to get the boot off in 3 days, and if I didn't pay today, then I would get a tow, right? I called back again, I get a white lady, and she was like real nice about it. And I was like, hey, who was the other lady? She was like, that's Deborah, no one likes her. And that lady was like, yeah, no, you can get it off in a couple of days, no big deal, and the cops will come and pick up the boot for you. It was like a completely different phone call.
So you are saying here live on this show the white ladies are nicer than black ladies?
No.
You get the Apollo 13.
No, I am not, Tony. No, I am not. Glad he said it. What I'm saying is,
Aphrodite, put that butcher knife away. So that's interesting. Do you think that it was just so you're saying that it was just a one-off situation, and it just so turns out that the white lady there at the boot place was nicer than the black lady?
Oh yeah, definitely. Not in my experience. Oh, Mr. Milton.
Chip, do you think that there's any chance that the reason why the white lady was so nice to you is because over the phone you seem like a white guy? Oh yes, Mr. Chip Nicholson.
Oh my God.
Well, hello. Yes, this is Chip. There's a boot on my car, and I don't think I know how to get it off. There must be some huge mistake. Because if you can hear by the sound of my voice, I should not have a boot on my car at all. My name's... Who would give a boot to a guy named Chip Nicholson?
That's literally... I do turn on the white voice when I'm trying to get up. the trouble.
Can you give us a little example of what that sounds like?
I have a couple of them.
Okay.
The one that's
let's say that you're calling the phone place. I'll be the lady.
Okay.
At the
Okay.
at the boot place.
Okay.
Hello, Los Angeles transportation and boot shit.
Hi, how you doing? My name is Chip Nicholson, and I just really wanted to get my boot off. I was wondering if there was any type of fee or something that I need to pay.
Well, by the sound of your voice, Chip, I can tell you right now, you won't have to pay any fee at all. We're gonna come get that boot off of you as fast as we can. Chip. We're on the way. In fact, we have the GPS here on your phone. We know exactly where you're at, Chip, Mr. Nicholson, and
Oh, that just sounds fantastic. Thank you very much.
well, if you'll turn around, you'll see the boot's already off. We got it off for you, Chip.
Well, that was quick.
All right, well, have a great day, just like the rest of us white folks. Bye, Chip.
All right, well, zippity-doo-dah, goodbye.
That's what it's like on the, yes, Milkman.
Yeah, I would like to hear what Chip sounds like when he talks to his black friends now.
Oh, okay. Let's get that
chocolate chip, Nicholson.
Those chocolate chips.
Thank you, Mr. Milkman.
He actually ate a cookie. Chip, you want some milk to wash that down? It's the community. Wait, no. Someone else who took a sip of it was a little Julian Aguilar. Who was it?
Honestly, how old is that milk, Jeremiah?
Man, thank you.
Who sipped the milk? You guys
Man,
are
hey,
actually-
thank you.
Fair warning.
Yo, thank you. And I think I just did the black voice right now. Yo, thank you. Yo, y'all, thank you.
That was so perfect. The Apollo 13 just stopped him from taking a sip of the.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
No, Chip, don't do it.
Black people don't even drink orange juice at other people's houses, let alone milk.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? What the hell is
It's
that?
a fact.
That's a fact.
Yeah, black people or Mexicans will not drink.
Oh, you think Mexican? Well, you know what? Actually, I think that goes for white people too. I think you just shouldn't drink orange juice at other people's
Or
houses.
milk.
You always want to know when the orange juice is like open, and you don't have to shake it. It seems like it's like too big of a deal.
Really?
You should only drink orange juice at your own house. It's not really a communal beverage.
I guess so.
You should either water or nothing.
Right.
Y'all don't drink juice at other people's houses?
You would just drink milk at someone's house.
One, I don't drink milk. I drink almond milk.
Wow. There you go.
I don't drink orange juice. There's too much sugar in that shit. Oh my God, Brian Redband. For those of you that know anything about that, Dr. Redband over here, the nutrition specialist.
Hey, what are you
He
drinking right
drinks
now?
so much almond milk that he's shaped like an almond now. So. And it doesn't even make sense. They're tiny and adorable.
Yeah. Apparently they have almond milk at Bob's Big Boy now.
Oh, Chip, what else is white about you other than your voice?
I like to snowboard, skateboard. I like white bitches.
Wow. Oh my God. The Apollo 13 is throwing ninja stars up here for this year.
I mean, I like all bitches. I like to snowboard. What else? I don't know. I like anime. I love anime. That's weird. But I feel like,
Is that what you call having sex with white women? Snowboarding?
straight powder. So.
All right, well, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hilarious set. You came in and fucking laid it down for a minute, better than anyone else so far here tonight, and it's a fucking blast to have you always.
Thank you.
It's so fun to watch. I'll say this: it's some of these people that you get to see when you don't see them for a year or two, and then you see them again, and they're exponentially better. I'm serious. Like, that was the best minute you've ever had on this show. You came in and you just fucking laid it down, and it goes to show that experience and doing it for a length of time, and I know that you're always here and hustling and going up a bunch of different places and shows and getting around, so it just goes to show that it fucking working hard works. He's proof. It's Chip Nicholson, everyone. He's on Twitter at Chip Nicholson. Make some noise with the milkman, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins. The new Cat Burglar shirt is out at jeremiahwatkins.tv/shop.
You just say .tv.
Yeah, go to jeremiahwatkins.tv. Hell yeah.
Or .com.
Whoa, I didn't realize it was .com.
Either one.
JeremiahWatkins.com or .tv. Get the Cat Burglar t-shirt. They're, I believe, 5% off Black Friday, Cyber Monday, something like that.
I just want to know how this guy knows about the internet. You're from back in the day. How did you know about that? What do you know?
Okie dokie. There's some, I believe there's some intertensions between the band tonight.
It's called alcohol.
I'm really surprised, Bill. I don't think I've ever seen you this tipsy before a show. And I will say that if you were ever going to pick a character out of one to be completely drunk, I think you picked the best possible one.
I hate my wife, and I'm fucking my secretary.
During our intro, when he walked out with the Coors Light cup filled with alcohol, I was like, oh boy, we're in trouble.
That Coors Light cup is now empty, and I drew a name out of the bucket that I feel like Joel will enjoy. His name is Julio Huerta. Julio Huerta. Coming from the back, movement from the back and middle. Watch that camera stand. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Nice to meet you guys. Hello. My name is Julio Huerta, and that is the most Mexican name you've ever heard in your life. I'm from San Gabriel, California. Of course, you won't know where that is. I've had probably the most stereotypical jobs as a Hispanic American. It's okay to laugh. I've been a gardener. I've been a ballet dude, which I think you can't beat those two. I've been a work at El Pollo Loco. So afterwards, after the set, you can catch me selling hot dogs outside with ice cream. If you're not real Mexican unless you are initiated in a Mexican dance-off, if you've been in a real Mexican dance-off, if you guys want to know what that is, I have cousins from Canada, and you have to go all the way to Mexico.
Fuck yeah. Julio Huerta. Grab that microphone. Hold that. Hold that right in your mouth.
Thank you.
Hold it right there. Keep
Tony,
it
I
close.
like this guy.
Keep it there. Keep it there. Julio, keep it there.
Guys, he was hilarious. You guys just couldn't hear it.
Julio, keep it there. You have to hold the microphone up to your mouth. Julio, how's it going? How do you feel right now?
I feel awesome. It's my first time, guys, and
we love you.
Thank you.
We love you.
I love you guys back.
You got to talk closer into the tip of that microphone. It's something that affected your entire set because we couldn't quite hear you.
Oh, you guys have an awesome show going.
What?
You guys have a great show going. I love your band. You guys have a great chemistry going.
I like this.
Thank you, Julio. Are you?
I love this guy.
We've never had a podcast critic comedian at the same time. I'm excited that we pulled you out. Wow. Okay, so this is your first time doing stand-up, right?
Yes.
First time ever. Yes. Hell yeah. Is this your first time ever on a stage performing something? We're losing that mic again. Julio, you're the first person in the history of the show to just find the microphone completely unnecessary. This is double microphone show because not only is that a real audience with the speakers that go for the mic to hear, but it's also a podcast, so that the microphone is incredibly important.
Yes.
At one point, about 20 seconds into your set, even though I gave you a real chance, something in my gut told me that you were going to get closer to the microphone. Sometimes my gut is completely fucking wrong, and you didn't. Jeremiah and I did a little dance with our eyes. He pushed the mic a little bit closer to you to indicate that you weren't in the microphone, and yet then you took a full step back. And then an amazing work that I've never seen before, which, by the way, I thought was hilarious. I think slowly bombing your way to the back of this stage. I was hoping it was literally just going to end with you just moving.
And it's still are we.
You just got the old Michael Jackson slow moonwalk. You know what I mean? This fucking the saddest moonwalk ever.
So, what's the Mexican dance-off? Can you do one for us?
Of course, yeah. Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure you
Mexican
guys.
dance off at
I'm
some
pretty
point?
sure you guys are
Did I
challenged.
just miss that? Wait, what the fuck is a Mexican dance off?
He's trying to challenge me.
Oh, hit him. Hit him off tequila. Órale.
Wait.
Yeah, he already won. You won. Look at that guy. He beat me.
Wow, they are dancing. They are definitely having. Wait a second. Whoa! This is incredible. Bill Billingsley on fire. Oh my God. Wow.
Officer.
What's up, fool? Bill Billingsley is drunk as fuck.
You guys missed my wife.
Julio Huerta has all the mic cable in his hands at this point. For those of you that are fans of nervous cable grabbers, which we've seen a lot of on this show, he just had the entire cable for a moment, literally wrapped around elbow to wrist like some type of grip.
This guy's like Benicio del Toro.
Woo! Julio, where are you from?
San Gabriel. That's like 15 minutes away from LA, but with traffic, whatever.
Benicio del Snoro.
Okay. There he goes. Off to fuck his secretary. There goes Bill Billingsley. So Julio, this is your first time on stage. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. All right. And you're San Gabriel. What do you do for work?
I'm not joking. I'm a gardener.
Are you really?
Yeah, proud, man.
Wow.
6 days a week.
Wow. You may have just won the Mexican dance-off by answering that question. Wait, what type of gardening exactly do you do?
Landscaping, but I mean, I was in college. That's where it's at, man. You know.
Wait, what? That's where what's that? A landscape?
No, I mean like that's where you want to succeed. You know, go to school.
What were you going to school for? VCR repair?
English. I was a writer. Yeah. I don't want to bore you.
You were a writer. I've never seen a writer retire before the age of 23 before.
That's fake.
That was the old me then.
Back when that heads.
That. Okay. I picture. All right, forget it. All right. So Julio, you live with your parents?
I do.
Yeah. What do they do?
My dad owns the company.
Your dad owns the company, as in the gardening company?
Hey,
Whoa! Fuck yeah, that microphone. And your mom, stay at home mom?
Yes.
How many brothers and sisters do you?
3 boys, 1 girl.
3 boys, 1 girl.
4 kids.
It's too many.
Are you?
All right, okay. All right. Well, is it tough working for your dad? Is he rough?
No, you just gotta persevere. All I can say.
Oh, you are a writer.
Thank you.
Did you recently read a pamphlet on how to be a human?
I love this book, man.
Okay, you've literally said in the last few minutes you need to persevere. College is where you get good. I'm starting to see some holes in this alien.
Bill Billingsley.
I feel like persevere is the only big word Latinos ever learned to use. Like in cholos, they're like, yeah, fool, you gotta persevere, homies. Hey, fool, we're gonna persevere, eh? That's like all we have, and I'm mad that you revealed that tonight. Hey, this guy's gonna persevere, dog. That's right, dog.
I'm glad he said it.
Wow. So Julio, what do you
persevered, homie?
You ever take a girl back to your parents' house and like on a date or anything like that?
I had a girlfriend. I recently broke up, but unfortunately, within the minute, I didn't get to it. But I'll be back, of course.
Oh, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm with my friends, man. Those guys motivated me and stuck by me this whole night.
I fucking love that. That's what friends are for. I love it. Julio Huerta, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. There he is. His first ever time on the show. His first ever 1 minute set. Damn, the Apollo 13 just laughed at him about something. We'll never know what it was. Okay, back to the bucket we go. No, we got word that Malcolm Hatchett is a little bit under the weather tonight. So, yeah, just found out about that.
No persevere.
Which sucks, right? That's fun. So I pull another name out of the bucket, make some noise for Jackson Banks, everyone. Jackson Banks.
Wow, back in my corner again.
All the way around. Here we go. Clap your hands one more time for Jackson Banks, everyone.
Thank you. Where my fuck boys at, huh? Any fuck boys here? Not this guy. No more. Okay? I care. I care about the female orgasm. All right. It doesn't fuckboy sound like a superhero sidekick? You know, like it's gentleman and fuckboy. These girls gonna put out after we say them. That's not why we do it, fuckboy. It's about altruism, damn it. Rescue her and wait for her to make the advance. Resent her if she does not. Anyone here been Me Too'd? Well, I have friends who are like, hey, I'm worried about getting Me Too'd, man. Well, buddy, you have to be successful. You know, how do I know when I've really made it? When I'm finally brought to justice. Okay. Hey, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Jackson Banks is here. This is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
You look like a goddamn rock star. You have all the rock star qualities of the rock star.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm really supposed to be doing. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Do you know how to play music of some kind? I know you got to take over for Roseanne when she got in trouble. You got the whole show to yourself.
You're
right?
like Mitch, I get headbirds. I get headbirds.
Oh, I get it.
I'll die there. I don't care.
Bill Billingsley is drunk. He fucks his secretary. He cheats on his wife or something.
No, I hate my wife. I'm fucking my secretary.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Thank you.
So Jackson, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6.5 years.
6.5 years. What part of Portland or Seattle were you doing it in?
Fuck you.
You're from Austin.
No,
We guess.
I'm originally from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Whoa.
And then I was in San Francisco for a year.
Milkman.
Is it me, or does he look like the tallest elf in Santa's workshop?
You just got motherfucking roasted.
Oh, looks like the milk is boiling.
So it was San Francisco. That was the northern point that was the vibe that I was getting off you. San Fran for how long? The whole stand-up part?
It was only a year.
Only a year.
Yeah.
And now you live here?
I live here.
How long ago did you move here?
5 months.
Oh, cool. You enjoying it so far?
It's pretty good. I've been getting fucked pretty good, but it's.
So you're still a fuckboy.
It's good. I'm still a fuckboy.
Beg pardon?
Yeah. I mean, like,
Just say he's been getting fucked pretty good.
I let me explain. So the city took my car.
What did your car?
The city took my car.
Oh, did it start with the boot?
It didn't. No.
You must have talked to the black lady, not the white lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from earlier in the episode.
And then we took on a subletter of my apartment, but we realized the subletter had more money than me, so I got demoted at my apartment.
You got demoted.
Yeah, I became the subletter. I was usurped.
What about deliced?
Deliced?
Did you get deliced? Chroma Chris asking the tough questions. So you don't get along with your roommates, or you do?
No, we're great. It's just kind of a fucked up dynamic.
Right.
The power play is low.
Yeah.
Weird.
What do you do for a living?
I was a caregiver for a while. And now I'm at a staffing agency.
Who did you give care to?
The dying.
Okay.
Wow.
Hospice?
Like,
He just said he gave care. I want to know who he gave it to. That's it.
you know,
I guess I was
Sorry.
dying. Back to you.
Basically, I gave, yeah.
Can
Like-
someone get Bill Billingsley a bottle of water and a B12 shot, please? My God, I don't think fucking your secretary again is gonna help this, Bill. All right, man. Jackson, you're here. You've arrived. I mean, you obviously you're like a real fucking comedian. You have a cool style and a cool name, or like a look, and you seem like you have worldly experience. When you say you've been getting fucked a lot, what are you talking about there? Like, are you
Big
talking?
pardon?
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
Yeah, I meant debased. That's what sex is to me, is debasement.
Debasement.
What I mean is, it's a metaphor. Getting fucked is me having a really hard time.
Oh,
getting fucked.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
Got it. God, and I'm the one that's fucked up. All right, look at this guy. I pictured since you since you're from San Francisco for a little part, and you seem like you got the rock stars like to fuck everything. You know what I mean? You were getting that vibe that I was thinking maybe you were actually getting fucked more. How is your love life?
I pictured ding dongs and kitty cats.
Well, that doesn't. Okay. How is your love life? Good.
It's good. I'm learning about, just pretending that I don't care, Just gotta put out the vibe of it.
I think you're nailing it.
Thank you.
You on like dating apps and things like that?
I was. I don't know. I just sort of, I don't know. I sort of drifted away from it.
How many acoustic guitars do you own?
I know guitars. Do a bit of rapping.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got a I got a hip hop album coming out.
Not in my town.
What's that? Do you have anything out there that we could find, like on the internet or something like that?
I haven't really dropped any singles yet.
You want to freestyle? Give me a tempo, dude. Let's do this. Yeah, you want to freestyle a little bit? Oh shit. Here he goes. Jackson Banks.
Adrenaline is hot, nailing it, I'm not. I got no love life, no fucking wife. Discharge, the city's fucking me hard, and I got nowhere to go. I got to go, and I got to rhyme like the pod, baby. That's right. Get on these nuts, baby, and slip away with the Coca-Cola. I'm a monster. I'm a motherfucking man with a plane in Los Angeles, motherfucker.
Okay.
Baking soda.
The Apollo 13 is losing their minds right now.
Could you possibly play some a swing music track instrumental, or
we can do a
something
spinning.
bebop or something
like the-
perhaps, Red Band?
Why are you going to rap?
I might do a little freestyle.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna go for the record.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah,
I was doing
You're an embarrassment to the whites. You make me want to fight. You make me oh so mad. You make me oh so sad. I look at you and I'm like, wow. Did I just get that milk from the cow? I'm a milkman, baby.
Wow. Fucking unbelievable. It's a milkman. He's a milkman. Listen to the Milkman's new rap album on SoundCloud coming soon.
we call him Lemon M.
Wow.
I take it that was not well received.
Looks like I can have my milk and drink it too.
Wow.
Should I just to complete the humiliation, just drink this milk?
Drink the milk. No, we won't let you do that. Apollo 13.
No, milk is for winners.
Wait, no, you do want him to drink the milk?
I mean, they're upset. For the record, I was not doing a black voice. I rap as a baby. I'm Gugu Ganja. That's what they call me.
Gugu Ganja, and he's chugging it.
Guys,
it's going down his lip onto his chest. Wow. Oh my God. This guy is wrong.
Great. Now I've got to lactate from scratch to get it to the top again.
Wow. Jackson Banks, you are more of a man than I could ever be, and somehow you're also sort of more of a woman than I could ever be.
Yeah.
Make some noise for him. He had a great set. I mean, it's not easy to rap against the milkman. I would never do that. I don't even think he realized real rap skills there. Now that you mention it, I've never seen the milkman and the rapper, the Birdman, at the same place at the same time. Okie dokie. What do you guys think? We should go back to this bucket one more time. Wow. Okay. Make some noise for G. Gitman. G. Gitman. Billy Bunger Gitman. Gitman.
And that's a blacklisted. Blacklisted.
Wow, that's interesting. Some people not making it for their spots. That's kind of stuff. Okay. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night? Put your hands together for Tariq Joseph. Here we go. Tariq Joseph. Oh, here he goes. Here he comes.
Hello. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright. You get real for a second. I'm sick of white dudes trying to connect with me on what they think blackness is. You guys understand what I'm saying? Like, shut up. Hey, can you? It's over. It's over. I guess so. Yeah.
It's not over. You have time, man.
All right. Now I'm sick of white dudes who try to connect with me on what they think blackness is. For instance, this dude named Chris. I work with this dude named Chris. Every time he sees me, he has to dance. Like that's his thing. Like every time he sees me, like he'll be talking to some coworkers and see me from across the room. He'll be like, yo, Tariq.
Go ahead. I still want to hear where you're getting with all this. I'm excited to hear it. He says Tariq, and then what?
Well, this is exactly what happens. Like he'll be talking to coworkers, and he'll look over there, and he'll go, "Yo, Tariq." It's almost like he's saying "my nigga," but with his knees, and that's the.
That was great. There you go. Fuck yeah. You got it out of there. Hell yeah.
I got nervous. My bad.
Tariq.
Fuck yeah.
Tony, can I just say something?
Sure, go ahead. Bill.
I see you at mics all the time. I feel like your premises are so good and you bail on them before you even let people get on board with you.
Yeah, you probably got the best for pound for pound one joke laugh of the night right there. And you stayed in the pocket and delivered. I think everybody was surprised. A lot of that misdirect that we were talking about earlier, because I don't think any of us were expecting you to actually have punchlines that made sense.
Yeah,
but I even heard the same the Apollo 13 people that were booing at you and making fake cat noises at one point. I believe I heard Aphrodite fake a cat noise. She
like, damn, like, can I finish at least?
I think man. There's a lot of black on
black crime.
I was gonna say black on Somalian or whatever you are, exactly.
Thank you.
knew that. Yeah. I saw that.
I think that's the first thing that a lot of people thought. You're like, I hate it when white people try to try to act black or whatever, and we're like, what is this Indian talking about up here?
That's exactly what I thought.
I'm like, what the hell is this goddamn fucking pirate? This sweet, sweet Nigerian prince. Are you the one that's been emailing me, by the way? All right. So, Trey, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
You get nervous as fuck, huh?
Yep.
How old are you?
28.
28. Where are you from?
San Diego, California. Shout outs to Chip and shout outs to whoever else was from San Diego. Oh, yeah. The nervous Mexican dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Julio Huerta. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're 28. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
How do you survive?
I don't know.
What's the name of the terrorist organization that sends you checks?
I can't say.
Are you where my 30 cents a day is going?
Oh,
The price of a coffee cup a day.
Milk, man. All right. Well, did you like save up a lot of money in the Bitcoin or something like that? Like, I just don't understand how a human survives without.
I've been just been couch surfing. I got evicted on Halloween actually. So yeah.
Wow, scary. Yeah, on Halloween of all the nights. God, that is not a treat at all.
It's not. No, it's not. Yeah, man, I'm just out here, man.
So when they kicked you out on Halloween, did a lot of people just think
I'm wearing a mask? Is that what you have to say?
Well, I mean, it was actually going to be funnier than that.
Okay.
It wasn't just going to be. Did a lot of people think you were wearing a mask? Anyway, so but that's stepped on that now. It's all good. Were you offended at the character on The Simpsons, the Apu character?
No, I wasn't.
Jesus. Wait, were you wearing a mask?
No, I was not.
What did you do for Halloween?
I went to some whack ass party.
Whack ass.
So it was a white party.
Nah, no, actually, it was a comedian party. Actually, so
yeah. What was so whack about it?
Just wasn't. Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
Nah, this wasn't. I don't know. Just wasn't a lot of girls around. It was kind of just lame.
Oh shucks, it works.
You go to a lot of parties where there are girls around. I don't know what's cool. I don't know what people do.
No, that's the thing. No, I don't. I don't really go out that often, but when I do, yeah.
Huh. Blast.
But when you do what? You don't go out very much, but when you do, you
Good question.
get down. Yeah, what? What do you do?
Coolest party you've ever been to? What was that like?
It was fun.
Yeah. Can you tell us more about it?
What else? I don't know.
You had just won your third HBO welterweight championship under the surname Prince Hassim Ahmed. That's for 7 boxing fans in a room. Sorry, all the rest of the globe. Funnest party you've ever been at? What was that?
You're taking a lot of water. You that nervous, or what's going on there?
I barely drank that much water.
Yeah, but you stopped your set to chug water.
I don't think you realize that is that much more water than Red Band's probably had in 3 weeks. He thinks that the water just comes out.
Yeah, but there was a part of your set that you actually stopped and undid your water, chugged it.
Did.
You probably chugged it about 4 times since you've been up here.
Why do you think you get so nervous? Do your parents make you nervous? Do you have a tough dad?
I
don't know why that guy laughed that way over there. By the way, I was asking a genuine question. I feel like he fucked up the whole vibe.
I feel like your dad looks just like you, but he carries a weapon.
like at all times.
I guess I put a lot of pressure on myself. I wasn't even expecting to
You have a
get up.
tough dad. don't you?
No.
No? What
No.
does he do?
I remember. I think he does Uber now. Yeah, he used to drive a taxi, so he adjusted.
Right. How about mom? Does she have a job?
Yeah, she's a caretaker.
Beautiful. Yeah, caretaker. And you were born and raised in San Diego, California, right?
You said what?
You were born and raised in San Diego?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Wow. How about your parents? Where were they from?
They're both from this country called Eritrea. Yeah.
God bless Eritrea. Apollo 13, can we confirm that is an African country? We got all right. I just saw 10 black thumbs go up. So yeah, five Apollo 13 members over there. All systems go. All right, Tariq. Well,
Tiffany Haddish is half Eritrean.
oh, that's right. Oh,
Yeah, her
really?
dad.
That's where I know that from. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
You are following in the footsteps of Tiffany Haddish. Do you know that Red Band and I are really good friends with Tiffany, and that we've actually toured. We used to do triple headlining shows, Red Band, me, and Tiffany for a while.
I watched the show.
Yeah. Now I can't get her to return a text message, but we used to be really good friends.
What?
Anyway, no, I'm kidding. It's not true. I can get her to return a text message. It just takes a while, and she pretends like it's her assistant when she finally responds. Okay, how does that not get a laugh in this room? You guys think I'm being serious, you fucking weirdos? I'm being sort of serious, actually. Tariq Joseph, congratulations, man. Fun set. There you go. What time is it? Do we have to end? Oh my god. Ryan J. Ebel. Here we go. Here's a drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We did it. Tonight was this was tonight's Kill Tony live, guestless. A guestless episode. Can you believe it? The first ever guestless in LA episode. 314 episodes. Look at this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. Can I just say, unbelievable. Font and everything. Milkman. That's Jeremiah Watkins over there. Jeremiah, why don't you say some parting words to these people?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup. I'm looking for a saxophone sponsor currently for the show. Why not? Reach out.
What? Saxophones? Are you?
I don't know if it's a real thing, but if I will it might happen.
I think it's like gonna happen. You think someone's gonna hire you to play a party or something?
No. They might send me a saxophone to rep it on Kill Tony and Jeremiah Wonders and whatnot.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. If anyone out there makes saxophones, I guarantee you we get hit up. You'll get a saxophone. Is that what you're asking for? A new saxophone?
Well, yeah, I've had this one since 3rd grade. So
really? Is that true?
It's true.
Little baby needs to be
Since I started drinking.
Yes.
All right. Tonight, Chroma Chris was here, ladies and gentlemen. The legendary speaks softly and carries a big stick. What did you think of tonight's episode, Chroma?
Gee golly, Tony was bitching. Am I right? That's a 50s slang because anyways. You can follow my band Drac and the Swamp Rats is playing in San Diego. Right? Hey, stop laughing. San Diego, Drac and the Swamp Rats. Follow me on Instagram.
Fuck yeah. Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Billings.
Guys, we're on fucking Jeremiah Wonders.
Yeah,
the
that's
whole
right.
band is on Jeremiah Wonders.
Joel Jimenez. So this week's guest on Jeremiah Wonders, a brand new episode.
Chroma Chris talks a lot.
Wow. I know.
I'm fucking my secretary, and I hate my wife.
All right.
Yeah, get the Cat Burglar t-shirt.
Get the Cat Burglar t-shirt. I'm doing stand-up in Baltimore this weekend, and I'm doing stand-up New Year's Eve. I'm spending it with Jeremiah Watkins, and I are going to go out there. We're doing one night, 2 shows of stand-up comedy, extended sets. And then Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona, January 26th. And some of us, I'm headlining a stand-up show the night before, that Friday night in Phoenix, Arizona. There's
Don't forget about speedweed.com.
Yes.
Check them out. Gino hooks us up all the time. And if you want a MeLikeCookPark.gov shirt, there's some in there with the Kill Tony shirts in the lobby.
And by the way, for those of you that are wondering, I don't know how many of you have been paying attention to any of my Bet DSI picks, but I am absolutely at 100%. I've picked everything right so far. And coming up this Saturday, not this Saturday, but the Saturday after this, it's the next UFC event, December 8th, live from Toronto. And, you can bet 1,000 with me. I just won money on BetDSI.com using the promo code KILL120. I won Ohio State defeating Michigan this weekend, big time, and I also made all the correct picks on the UFC. Remember to take the Pony Parlay, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Chad Laprice, Claudia Gadelha, and Max Holloway, the next UFC. All right. Thank you, live audience. Bye, everybody.
Either you're in or you're out. So we've got to get our campaigns going. 2026 is going to be here tomorrow or yesterday. It's going to happen very quickly. And there's a lot of money that goes into these campaigns.
Hey, Miss Aquarius. How are you? How's your day off? Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to bed. Up late. I was up pretty late.
Hey, this is Frederick. Coming
10:15.
live from the real famous Comedy Store Belly Room.
Oh, 10:15 in the morning.
Hello, everyone. We're here. Make some
Yeah.
goddamn Comedy Store. Brian.
Hey, guys.
We're live. Are you guys excited for this? You're packed in the fucking attic of the Comedy Store right now. This is not what we do anymore. You guys are all way too close for comfort right now.
It's weird.
The great Ryan Shaibelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there enjoying yourselves. He's hard at work. And hello to the, what do we got? Thousands of people, I'm guessing, watching us via around the world right now. Which,
What'd you say?
For one moment, they could be sitting where you are. Hey, some of our favorite humans up there.
Just for a moment. What about him? No. No. Oh yeah, I know who. I don't know those people, but we're always in the same. What do you call it? Voice channel. What's on your agenda for today, Miss Aquarius? I gotcha. Oh, you don't have any power? Colin is out. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. Is it tough this time of year? Well, that is rough. What makes it better? Is it better when it rains? Yeah, definitely. Do you not have to go to work until Monday? Oh, very nice. Beautiful. That's an amazing schedule. Do you like your job? That's wonderful to hear. Do you work with nice people? Yeah. Good on you. Absolutely. You keep things amicable. Yeah, I don't know how anybody couldn't get along with you though. I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. Somebody who's bored, doesn't have anything better to do than to just talk. I am in agreement. All right, so yeah, there's always one, but so long as everybody else is good, then that's not too bad of a situation. Welcome, Frosty. Hey, Frosty. Um, you hit leave. Frosty, do you know Miss Aquarius? I can't stand that. I can't stand that. It is. Oh wow, Miss Aquarius. No, you okay? This is my friend Frosty. Frosty, Miss Aquarius. Uh, he's Miss Aquarius. He's my. That's right. Frosty is some of the reason why I'm up so late sometimes. But that's okay. I always like having company. Oh, that's what I love. That's amazing to me. I love it. That's right. And we play bowling together, and that's right. It's a nice little way to finish up our days. Yeah. You want to play now? Oh, you want to play now? All right. That's what you need to practice because that's where it's intense. Miss Aquarius, do you like men's or women's college basketball? All right, March Madness started yesterday. Did you fill out a bracket? Did you fill out a bracket where you pick all the teams? All right. Okay. I gotcha. Very well. Well, it's a big thing, so that got kicked off. So I've been keeping my eye on that, and yeah, those people in socialize, they can be. I don't listen. They can be so mean, and they DM me. They're very mean when I turn my I don't even listen to them. Frankly, I stay muted, which I think I don't know either. But sometimes people are just mean for no reason, and I really feel like yeah, right. I don't understand that. I don't understand why it gives people joy. I felt too for the longest time. I felt like I'll be in here just by myself. It takes a lot of work, I'll tell you that, Miss Aquarius. It's not easy. And then I get all kinds of server invites from other people who join my server, and it's got like 4 people in it. It's like you have 4 people in your server. What am I gonna do? Like you're not in there. Nobody else is in there. So now you want me to be in there and just be alone? So yeah, I do. Yeah, I understand that. Um, I allow people. There's a feature in my server that's called Join to Create, and yeah, and so if people want to just have their own little spot, they absolutely can. They can do whatever they want, and so long as Was he nice? You don't know that. Stay positive. Okay. All right. Go do it, and we'll watch you. He's gonna stream a game in here. Yeah. Show him. Show her how it's done. Oh, I don't know if they're any different than how people normally are. So, Frosty, you're gonna play old school RuneScape again? I thought you were done playing that game for a while. Oh, you know that, Miss Aquarius? You know old school RuneScape? Same here. Well, you have a nice computer. Rothschild, are you gonna? All right, I'm turning it on. Oh, very cool. Thank you. Oh, oh yeah. I even put in my profile 18 plus. I don't want any friends who are kids. I ain't nobody got time for that, as they say. I understand. No, I understand. A lot of times people want to tell me stuff or invite me to something. Like I really on some of my other platforms I just say 21 plus. But I don't know. As long as you're 18, that's fine. I get it. But these people, oh, I'm on them. Okay, so I'm on Twitch. Well, YouTube's the big one. I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels right now, simultaneously. That's where I stream. Then I'm on Twitch. I'm on Rumble. I'm on Kick. I'm on there's a new one I'm not on it yet, but it's called Party, Parti, which is like a cryptocurrency streaming one. Then of course I'm on, yeah. Um there's Discord, of course. And what I find to be beneficial is just to be in different people's Discords, and then they eventually talk to me or send me a message. And so I'm in like four main Discords right now. A big one you might like. I don't know if you like it, Miss Aquarius, but is Twitter, but Twitter Spaces, which allow you to do voice chats. Have you ever done Twitter Spaces, Miss Aquarius? On Twitter, they have a voice. So that's a big one. So I'm live in that right now. Um, yeah, you can talk like with voice chat. Yep, I'm live in there right now. What else am I live on? I'm on Instagram. I'm on um I'm on a right, you're 100% right. Um yeah. Nobody ever does come on there. Um what else am I live on? I'm live on a bunch of like I just saw it recently that it's a new one. Let me see. I actually haven't been. I just learned about it a couple days ago. Yeah, so yeah. So yeah, it's just rumble.com. It is an app, but it's also a website. No, but I appreciate the opportunity. No, that's just another thing that I'm good right now advertising on. So there's another one that I advertise. I didn't even say this. It's Blue Sky, which is the alternative of Twitter. It doesn't have a voice chat, but it does have text, and they're like 25 million people on it, so it's pretty big. It's like YouTube. Mr. Do you ever do Monkey app? No, I stay away from it, but um, yeah, right. I do Monkey app, but like I only have I don't pay for the premium version, and so you only get so many skips, and I don't know. I don't right. The best way to do it is to just go to people who already have a Twitter space and make friends with them, and then when they do that, they'll shout you out, and then they'll get you a bunch of followers. Right. Yeah. I don't watch. 39. I always get my accounts banned, but I'm live right now. But no, I'm live on there. I'm Karaoke King 0000. KARAOKEKING 0. Yes. OKEKING 0000. I'm live right now. And you K. Okay. I'm live right now. If you click on my profile picture, you can see my camera, or you should be able to. Thank you. No, I have 31 followers. an ex. I appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Aquarius. Uh, yeah, yeah, I'm banned on there. But I made a conscious effort to get banned on there. I got really famous on there because I would spam people, and yeah, so actually the owner of it knows who I am. Uh, I've got a list of them what I'm generally live on. That's his name, yeah. Oh, she just bounced. She just left. I don't know. There she is. If you want, if you want the list of the things on which I stream a lot of times, they're below. So there's things like YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Snapchat, Twitter, TikTok, Africa TV, Instagram, Discord, Monkey, Billy, Fawn Live, Oma TV, Flickr, Telegram. Yeah, that's another one. There's Facebook, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Tumblr, locals. There's yeah. I've got an account. I think that's all. Um, I have a podcast. There's D Live, You Now, Breakers TV, Trovo, Vault, Odyssey, FC2 Live, and Arena TV. I know, but if you want the list, yeah, that one's okay. Yeah, I go live on. I didn't say it, but Bigo as well. Oh yeah, I said that. Bigo's okay. Bigo's and then there's another one, Kik. That's another one like Bigo Live. Bigo's nice. It's got a lot of features. I like that. Yeah, it's Bigo, Bigo, and it's yeah, it could be Big O. I don't know. Um, but yeah, that yeah, sometimes. Right, they can get toxic. Yeah, my YouTube's live. Do you do TikTok? It is a lot of work.
Where else on your body is this tissue? It can't just be.
I'm up. I actually have to say some prayers. So I'm here. I just got to mute. You're good. You're good. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm about to though. So I have to do that. So I'm gonna do it. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm here. I'm just gonna mute. Shema Yisrael, Adonai, he knew, Adonai,
San Bernardino County Sheriff's investigators say a child is testing positive for fentanyl after 3 kids at a daycare and preschool in Victorville appear to have ingested some pills. An employee at Rothschild Academy reported finding blue pills inside a classroom Tuesday. A deputy recognized them as possibly counterfeit pills, which may contain fentanyl. 3 kids and 2 staff members were treated at a hospital. The news brought to you by Sir James Axel. It's a large fire near London's Heathrow Airport and knocked down power to Europe's busiest flight hub because the airport is shut down. That's caused travel disruptions at various airports, including here in the U.S. Many flights from London and New York City area were canceled, including the one this woman was supposed to be on. Were impacted today by the airport's some flights later today hope to return to a full operation tomorrow. Raw data from the 2025 Greater LA Homeless Count shows a 5 to 10% decrease in the number of homeless people. The count was done last month. LA Homeless Services Authority says the numbers will left there in line with last year. 2024,
I am back. Thank you. Mr. Chris, you. Yeah, but if you join some other people that are of interest to you. But I'm with you. I mean, like, I'm live on Twitter all the time, and I only get a few people in there a day. I think I'm shit, man, too. I don't know. I don't get how all that works.
Oh, yes. Yes, perfect timing so far. We are in it to win it. We are live right now. We're going on the road. I'm doing stand-up comedy New Year's Eve in Dallas, Texas. And I'm also doing, this is a fun little announcement, I'm doing Irvine January 3rd through the 5th. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 shows at the Irvine Improv. That's me. And then we have breaking news. We are doing a Kill Tony for the first ever time ever. I get so many requests for this fucking city. I believe our good friend Malcolm Hatchett is going to be very excited because we are going back to his hometown. It's Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. January 10th, and then I headline stand-up shows all the way to the 12th there. But Kill Tony, January 10th. Raleigh, North Carolina. And then Kill Tony in Phoenix is still on January 26th. And then how about one more big breaking news, huh? Yeah, this is an exciting one. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 nights, 6 shows at the Soho Theatre in London, England. Wow, how exciting is that? That's a goddamn world tour if I've ever seen it. I'm doing stand-up comedy February 2019 in London, England. And for you Kill Tony fans, keep your ear to the ground. Perhaps as soon as next week, there could be a Kill Tony announcement for London, England. And for those of you that are jealous in Dublin, Ireland, make sure you listen to next. No, but we are live. We are all slam packed. It sounds a little bit. Does it sound a little
belly roomy?
Yeah, no, it sounds worse than belly roomy. It sounds my mic. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hello. That sort of sounds the same. Sounds the same as the broken mic. You unbroken mic.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. I guess it doesn't matter because it's just a podcast.
Hey Josh, maybe turn it down on your end and I'll turn it up on my end.
Yeah, down, down, down.
Check.
Fuck yeah. The crazy thing is the adjustment to the bad sound happened after the show started. So it's getting worse. So slowly, am I losing respect to the playroom itself? Anyway. I guess. So I guess nothing. I guess there's.
I got it.
Let's
just
just swim in shit for an hour and a half, huh? Any adjustments?
Perhaps,
Josh, how's it looking back there? Okay, it's looking okay.
Okay, maybe turn it up on your side and I'll turn it down on my side.
Yeah, let's do that for sure. Let's go way up.
Way down.
Up. Okay. Yes. That sounds better, right? Hell yeah. You guys excited about tonight? I know I am. God, man, that almost lasted an hour and a half. Wow. We did it, guys. I'm excited about tonight's episode. This is truly one of my favorite human beings and comedians as a guest. Oh, yeah, but before we do that, booking guests really isn't easy on this show, and I do it every week. And hiring can be pretty time-consuming. You post a job to several online job boards only to get tons of the wrong resumes. Is it happening again with the sound? Is it me? It's driving me fucking crazy. So how it was before, let's just not touch any knobs after that. Okay. You guys are learning how to work the soundboard here tonight. This is live adjustments. Yeah. Josh, just keep moving things until it sounds good. Did I mention that hiring can be pretty time-consuming? You post a job to several online job boards only to get tons of the wrong resumes. Then you have to sort through all those resumes just to find people with right skills and experience. Those job sites that overwhelm you with the wrong resumes, they are not smart.
That's why you should do the smart thing, Tony, and go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates for you. It's powerful. Matching technology scans thousands of resumes to identify people with the right skills, education, and experience, and actively invites them to apply to your job. So you get the qualified candidates fast.
Yeah.
It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. This rating comes from hiring sites Trustpilot with over 1,000 reviews.
Wow, hiring sites on Trustpilot with over 1,000 reviews. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. If you love this show, show your support to it and ZipRecruiter by going to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's KILLTONY. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It's now. Here we go. This is a fun one. I actually think it sounds better. I like it like this more than how it was before. Did something just change? Whoa! Oh! We had all day to figure this shit out.
It seems like it's working and then going away.
All right. Well. So far,
excellent.
We're batting a fucking 1,000. It's been the
I'm
best show of
waving.
our goddamn life so far. Proof that this show is really live, not overproduced, right? This shit doesn't happen at big big productions and television tapings, you don't see people going, "What's up with the fucking sound?" No, this is real, raw, live from the attic of the Comedy Store. And tonight's guest is a special one. He's been on the show a bunch of fucking times. We love him. Truly one of my favorite human beings, as I was saying earlier. He is the creator of Skankfest. You know him from the Legion of Skanks. Comedian, fighter, producer. He's taping his special 1 week from today. Make some noise for the great and powerful Luis J. Gomez, everybody. Wow, here he is. He's back. I'm excited about this. And I'm excited about it too. Whoa, the sword is out of its sheath. That's the first time that's ever happened live on the show. Hell yeah.
Audience
I believe so, yeah.
Fucking almost did it, dude.
Holy shit, this mic sounds great, dude.
Yes, I believe so.
Incredible.
It sounds like we're doing a show inside of a McDonald's drive-thru.
It really does. I mean, it's so unbelievably bad. Josh Martin.
Kill yourself.
Is Josh here? Josh, can we just keep making adjustments to the sound until it sounds good? Until we're talking about something other than the sound? It's getting worse again. It's something.
Maybe a cable. What about that one? Does that one sound okay?
They're all like.
We just passed one microphone.
Sounds really blown out. Wow. Sounds like a bad cable.
It's almost mind. I mean, it's like a mind fuck because this is like the show.
Look how nice your audience is. So, if this is an audience in New York, they would have killed Josh Martin already. You dead Josh Martin.
This is, it's one of those things where we make adjustments on the fly. You know, we've been looking for interns. Just come out and help us for free.
Really, anything.
But
really.
hiring can be pretty time consuming. You know that?
You know, Tony, if you go to .com/kill Tony.
Yes. Anyway, so
get any intern to come in here and say, "Hey, you know what? Take a whack at it, and they do a better job."
Yeah, 100%.
Than this audio.
My guess is that it's. My guess would have to be that it's probably one major cable that runs from the board to back there. That would be my guess. Is that it's a cable.
The board. What are you talking about? The audience?
So the guy, the guy nodding your head. You know some sound things. Oh, there you go. You know what? I trust you more than anybody else at this point. If you'd like to take a gander at what we have going.
Maybe to switch
I don't
to
know.
a different input on the snake here.
Maybe IRL or just chatting. Maybe, I don't know. Just type Rabbi Rothschild and you'll I'll pop up.
Hollywood, California. Do you think every TV show goes off without a hitch? The fact that you've never had an issue like this ever before with sound on Kill Tony.
It just goes to show we're getting stronger every episode. So,
I love how Ryan J. Ebelt is just drawing us panicking.
Well, yep.
He's just fucking, everyone's just freaking out in the photo. Furious.
Yeah. That's the funny thing. Ryan J. can just draw on. It doesn't matter what the fuck we say, really, at this point.
I wish I actually killed the audience member.
I'm looking at the drawing. The drawing is actually has better sound than we do right now. It's first ever audiobook. Kill Tony. All right.
I think Ryan and Josh should switch jobs.
You know what? While we're figuring all this out, I should just bring out the band. Because fuck it, we just got to keep it rolling. We have a hard out tonight, unfortunately. So, you guys all know the fucking band. I don't need to tell you a goddamn thing. They're my favorite thing in all of comedy. I see these clips pop up on my goddamn news channels. And it drives me crazy. Because I'm literally like, I work with people funnier than this every fucking Monday. And these are the people that I work with. They are truly some of the greatest humans. You know them as the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Kurma Chris. Every week they commit to being different characters. We have no idea what they're going to be here tonight. Coming from the back. Oh my goodness. What is this? Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God. I don't know exactly what's happening, but it's sort of scary. Oh my God. Wow. This is so exciting. It appears as if this is the hardest thing for me to guess what they are, perhaps ever. We have what appears to be Bane from Batman's grandfather here, leading the band. Hello, who are you?
You obviously haven't seen our film.
I have no idea what you just said. Somehow your sound is worse than ours. Hey, it sounds great right now. If we hold all... Hey, that guy actually helped. Make some noise. Make some noise for that audience member real quick. Sometimes you just gotta go with your fucking gut. That guy's like, hello, man. Let me fucking, save Josh Martin's job before you guys realize you could hire someone off ZipRecruiter. I'm sorry, we have no idea what you said. Can you repeat it?
I said, you obviously haven't seen our film, Gary Rowe.
Excellent. We'll see you, Miss Aquarius. Thanks for stopping by.
It's a Mad Max one.
Okay. Wait, was there the basis on top of the truck? We couldn't afford it.
All right, this is and clearly we have what is this? Fucking I mean, I can't even. You're from Mad Max too, even though you look like Bob Marley's Mexican nephew on Halloween.
We don't have reggae anymore, Tony.
Oh wow. Fuck yeah.
And by the way, I am the one behind the audio issue.
Wow. So you guys are all villains from the movie Mad Max. I don't really have a shot at Chris back there.
They're really running out of ideas, huh?
Wow. No. Look at Chroma Chris over there. It looks like the gay Terminator or something like that. You fucking diehard Max Man. Mad
Okay.
Max. That is my name. I am Max. Okay.
Kick it off.
Okie dokie. All right, and we are back live at Kill Tony in the belly room. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. They're scattered all over the Comedy Store because we are at max capacity here.
Did you say max capacity?
I gotta say, the show hasn't even started, and that was more impressive than any joke I thought you guys were going to be able to. Already a Max joke. Hey, he's got his breathing tube. This is very impressive. All right, you guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Here we go. Kill Tony live. The audience is beat to death already. 5 minutes into the episode. You guys know how it works. I pull a comedian's name out. They get to do 60 seconds of stand-up, and then we interview them afterwards. Find out a little bit more about them. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. You can barely hear that. Sound of a kitten. Sure. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West. Start live. You figured out the sound?
No.
It's all happening. Here we go. Your first comedian performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Abel Z? Abel J?
Abel J.
If your first name is Abel, going to get it. This place is out of control right now.
He is unable to be here. I'll be here all night.
Wow. Where's it? What? How do we know that he's there? Make some noise for Aphrodite. There she is, everybody. Aphrodite's here tonight. All right, well, this is crazy. Here he comes. Make some noise for Abel, everyone. Here we go. I'm positive of it. Here he comes. Abel, everyone. Come on, put your hands together all at once for Abel. This is the start of the show. It's happening.
Alright. I'm gonna take a photo. You guys know what's worse than getting caught masturbating? When you get caught, but you weren't really masturbating. So, the other day, my dad, he walked in on me in the room, but I was just watching YouTube videos with my legs crossed and with my headphones on, and I looked towards the door, and it was closing, and I was like, it was closing suspiciously slow. So I was like, come in. You know, I have to prove that I wasn't masturbating, you know, because I wasn't. So, you know, my dad came in. He was kind of ashamed. I stood up fast. I had basketball shorts. You know, I had to flex. No boner or anything.
Holy shit. One more time for Abel, everyone. Abel, let's jump right into it. How old are you?
27.
27. Wow, okay. I thought I was listening to a 12-year-old talk about jerking off just then.
Tony.
60 seconds straight. Yes,
Are you
Max
Max
Man.
I find it so inspirational that you escaped from that migrant caravan to come do stand-up tonight. You brought your backpack with you.
Straight from the schoolyard, indeed. 27 years old. Abel, so when's that story from? You still live with your parents?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like a month ago.
Wow. Fuck yeah. And you really weren't masturbating?
No, I wasn't. I was watching Korean dance choreography.
Korean
probably
dance.
worse.
You should make that part of the joke, by the way.
It is, but I was too nervous.
What? You're 27 years old.
27.
What did you look like when you were 14 years old? You was just a fucking sperm.
Pretty much.
So, how do you remember that you were watching Korean dance choreography?
Here she is from the Korean dance
there
choreography.
she is.
She showed up. Start dancing, miss.
I was watching it for like an hour.
Why do you watch Korean dance choreography?
Because he's gay.
Is that true? Are you gay?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. I mean, it'd be all right if you were.
I know it would be. I'm not.
So, is that something you watch a lot? Are you interested in that? Do you know any dance?
I did. Oh no, I can't dance. But
okay.
It's.
Can you do anything?
What do you do?
Not just work.
Where do you? Okay. Where do you work?
Amazon warehouse.
Amazon warehouse. Hell yeah! What do you do there?
Correct the inventory, count it.
I feel like you're lying about everything so far. I feel like you were jerking off the whole time in the bathroom.
He's 11.
You don't have a job. I believe you that you live with your parents still. Hell yeah. So when you're not doing that, what do? You're 27. How long have you been on stand-up for?
3 months. This is my second time. Same joke.
This is your first time on Kill Tony, right?
First time, yeah.
Right.
So wait, you can't say you're doing stand-up for 3 months if you've only done it 2 times. Mexico.
So the other time was 3 months ago?
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, around there. So why are you spacing it out every 3 months?
Excuses.
Yeah.
Too nervous.
What kind of excuses other than Korean dance choreography?
You're not strong enough. You're not strong enough to lift up the microphone.
No, I should.
I got it.
Abel, you're 27.
27.
Life is easy for you. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun?
He lifts weights.
Just hang out with my friends, I guess. We were here last week.
I feel like you have like a superpower that you're not telling us about. Like you can like move things with your mind or something, and you're just like really nervous about us accidentally finding out about that. So you're just beating around the bush a bit.
No, I wish I had superpowers.
So what do you do for fun?
For fun?
Yeah.
Again,
Jerk off to Korean dance video.
I just hang out with my friends.
Just hang out with your. What do you do? What do you do when you're with your friends? This is like when I asked you, what do you do, and you're like, oh, I just work.
They all pile on top of each other's shoulders and form one full-size person.
They probably actually work pretty well working in an Amazon warehouse.
I'm sorry.
What do you do with your friends?
We'll go to comedy shows, I guess. We were here last week.
You go to comedy shows?
Yeah.
You come here?
Yeah.
You went to this show last week?
Yeah.
Did you sign up last week?
Yeah.
What were you going to talk about that you gotten up? Same thing?
Same thing, yeah.
When you did it 3 months ago, did that set go well for you?
Yeah.
Where was that at?
At a bar in Riverside, Worthington's.
Uh-huh. How long was that set?
It was like, it went for like 2 minutes.
You did a 2-minute long set somewhere else.
Yeah, what was the other minute about?
Oh, it was the same joke, just a lot of stuttering.
What stuttering? That's hilarious. See, you got something, ain't you?
Yeah.
Abel, you are something else. What do your parents do?
My dad, he drives a bulldozer.
Your dad drives a bulldozer.
Yeah.
Abel is a liar.
Yeah. There's something going on.
I don't know what it's called.
He just says,
would he like to join my army?
I can't believe it. So, what about your mom? Stay-at-home mom? You always laugh like you're about to say something interesting, and then you don't. So I was like, oh, wait till you get a load of this. She is a stay-at-home mom.
My mom works at Jack in the Box. I just.
I interrupted at the perfect time because that was actually the most interesting answer you've given to this whole interview.
Did she ever bring anything home, like any sourdough burgers or anything?
Taco.
No, look at him. He doesn't eat.
Mijo, te traje yak in the bar. Si tienes hambre, aquí tenemos yak in the bar.
How long has she worked at Jack in the Box? Used to be at Jack in her box. How long has she worked there?
5 or 7 years.
Okay.
He likes that one.
How long has she worked there?
5 or 7 years around.
5 or 7 years. There is no number in between the two. It is either 5 or 7. There's no chance it was 6. 0 chance. That was never one of the options on the multiple choice. It's almost an anomaly. You think it's got to be one or the other.
Do you ever park in the handicap parking at Jack in the Box? And when someone questions you about it, you say, I am no longer able. I am disabled.
Wow. Fury Road over there. It's happening. All right, Abel.
The Morton Joe is my name.
All right. So, Abel, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You're only doing it, you're doing it once every 3 months, and your time has been split by 50% since the first time you did it. I guess another 3 months from now, we can probably catch you doing 30 seconds.
Re-listen to your, record all your sets and definitely listen to it off, not on a bridge or anything, but listen to, like in bed, right before bed.
Yeah, don't listen to it off a bridge, or it'll probably sound like the audio that we have in this room right now. Some of that bridge audio. All right. Well, Abel, congratulations. You fucking got pulled up tonight. Take your backpack and your little baby head and body and get on there. There he goes. Abel, everybody. Abel, make some noise for Abel. It's happening. This is the livest show on the planet. Live as fuck. With the cast of Mad Max Fury Road. Oh, hey, we know this guy. This guy's Irish. I'm pretty sure he's leaving for Ireland like this week or something like that. Make some noise for Aaron McCann, everyone. Aaron McCann. Is Aaron around here? Somebody tell Aaron McCann he's up. No, this is hilarious. This is like the funniest thing we've ever done in the show's history. Is he?
Yeah, but you just gotta wait more.
Hell yeah. The show's just grown out of this room. I want to thank you guys for being here tonight in the belly room of the Comedy Store. We usually do it in the main room now, which makes it easier for us. But now we're trying to do it. This is like trying to perform heart surgery in the belly room. Hey, here he is. It's Aaron McCann, everyone.
Holy fuck, I'm out of breath. How are you, lads? Check the body posture. How's it going? Guys, I'm drunk. I'm not drunk. I'm still hungover. You know, still very hungover from last night. I went to a music festival, and I got offered drugs for the first time at a music festival, and it was Adderall. Now, I've never heard of Adderall from Northern Ireland, right? And I said to my friend, "What is Adderall?" And he said, "Bro, this will make you focused as fuck." And I was like, "Oh, that's the top 20 last things I want to be at a music festival is very focused. This is a $270 fucking distraction from how shit my life is, right?" So I took the Adderall, obviously, and didn't enjoy any of the music festival. Was sitting counting the amount of bulbs in the fucking stage lights, and I was just like all hyped up, being like, "Someone get me a fucking spreadsheet, or give me a fucking riddle or something. Hickory dickory fucking dock." And then I went home that night. I was still on Adderall. My girlfriend, we were having pillow talk. She's like, "Tell me what you like about me." And I was like, "I love the way your fucking 30-second freckle on your right cheek is Adderall left." Thank you.
Wow, there you go. Aaron McCann. Hell yeah, you did it. That's a fun set.
Yeah.
You're Irish as fuck.
I am very Irish.
Still Irish.
Still Irish.
Say January. Say January.
January.
It's awesome every goddamn time.
I hate that pills. I fucking hate it.
I don't know why. If I were you, I'd have a 1 hour special where I just repeat the word January the whole fucking time. Lewis, it's the most Irish guy you've ever been around?
No, I live in New York. There's a lot of Irish people around. But
You must admit, he does sort of look like your pal Michael Bisping if he was stung by 1,000 bees.
Yeah, you're definitely pasty and bulbous.
Oh yeah.
But you were funny, very funny. I like it. The material is good. I'm currently on Adderall, so I'm really,
amazing.
I'm connected with everything you're saying right now. But yeah, you're funny. Here's my problem, though. I don't know that he actually has charisma or if I'm just an ignorant American and I'm just charmed by that fucking shitty accent. And I hear it, I'm like, just talk more. Come on, man.
Yeah. Hey, what's the month after December again?
January.
Oh, you motherfucker. I just came in my pants. So, Aaron, you have to go back to Ireland, is that
I'm
right?
flying back 9 a.m. tomorrow.
9 a.m. tomorrow. I actually knew this because you tagged me in a tweet or something like that. And
he blocked you afterwards.
I refuse to acknowledge your fucking sad existence. Where do you go back to? Where in Ireland?
I'm from a small town called Omagh, just outside of Belfast, so I'm way up north.
How far is that from Dublin?
It's like 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah.
How many hours metric though?
Have you ever had a bubble in your Dublin? Are you sad to go back, or do you want to go back? Or?
No, I don't want to go back. I want to go back, see my family, friends, but I want to stay out here and do stand up.
But because of green card restrictions.
That's
what it is, right?
I gotta go back.
You have to. They're kicking you the fuck out.
I'm done.
You think they
build that wall?
Be here right now.
Build that wall. Build that. Get the fuck out of my country, bitch. I love saying that to a white person. It's my most favorite thing in the world. The fuck out of my country, immigrant.
I'm literally fucking off tomorrow. Fucking off.
Is it hard to do stand up in Ireland? Is there places to go up?
There's not a big scene, no, but it kind of helps the comics there in terms of there's the open mic scene and then the scene of I guess paid regulars, but there's 6 of us. But it works out well. You can go across to Edinburgh, do the festival there.
How long have you been doing stand up now?
6 years.
6 years.
How many metric? They stopped me.
I am at it again.
So that's fun, Aaron. What were we gonna say, Lewis?
That joke.
Yeah. Well, Aaron, so you're going to be in Dublin, Ireland, about the second week of February.
I will indeed, yeah.
Well, I'm not supposed to legally announce it until next week, but I will let you know that we don't have an exact date yet, but we are going to do a Kill Tony live in Dublin, Ireland, the second week of February. And how would you like it if instead of signing up for the bucket, I just threw you up for a minute on that show, huh? Tony. Aaron McCann with a guaranteed spot. Dublin's Kill Tony.
I don't like how you just squealed like a girl. You should fucking kill yourself for just like he's fucking Elvis. You're like, oh, really?
It's a big
I've
deal.
been a fan of the show for a while, so I used to listen to this podcast when I worked a shitty internship job in Belfast, like a newspaper agency. I just like binge the show, and to come out here in LA from a small village in Ireland, do the fucking show not once but 4 times, and then for that to happen, that's some like full.
You just made it gayer.
Yeah, well,
somehow.
Tony, this guy's career is doubling in size.
Wow. There you go.
The luck of the Irish continues. Unfortunately.
How many of you could understand what Jeremiah said there by round of applause? Wow.
I don't care whether you peasants can understand me or not. Where I come from, water is gold.
Oh my God. Now you're joining in on this chaos? What was that? All right, Aaron, we'll see you. Have a nice flight home. He's off to Dublin tomorrow morning. We'll see you there, Dublin, Ireland. Aaron McCann. He's on Twitter at McCannMan. McCannMan. One more time for Aaron, everybody. There you go. He gets a guaranteed spot in Dublin, Ireland. All the Kill Tony fans there will get to see their very own Aaron McCann. That'll probably help him in some way. All right, we know this guy. He's been on the show a few times. Make some noise for Matt Borges, everyone. Matt Borges. Here he is. He's right here. One more time for Matt, everyone.
What's going on, Belly Room? It's crowded up in here. This weekend I went to a progressive gender reveal party. And the kid was 15. They had a party before the child was born, but they called it a genitalia reveal party. I couldn't go to that one. I didn't want my name on that guest list. So this is the belly room, I guess. Yeah, that's all I got.
Wow. Let's just all kill each other together tonight. Should we? What do you guys say? Should we? How many of you? Okay. How many of you want to be part of the biggest mass suicide ever? Huh? Who's with me? No? All right. Matt, that was an interesting set. You look like you would be the most Irish guy on stage tonight, but
Part Irish, quarter
Irish. Okay. All right. So, Matt,
if you're here, who's out there being John Bede's real killer right now? What's going on?
Somebody's holding that spot for me.
Matt, how do you look like the entire cast of Dog the Bounty Hunter in one person? You look like Dog and the little boy mashed together with a little bit of the mom's tits. You know what I mean? You don't really have tits.
Mom, when she lost weight?
Oh, I see.
I am not amused.
So, Matt, what happened?
Weird night. Just kind of threw me off, and then...
Did you have another joke, or was that it, and you just thought it would be...
I completely went blank when I walked up to the stage, and that was when I thought of, so I just put it on.
What were you trying to talk about?
I really...
You don't even know?
Just,
you were just hoping.
joke I thought of at a gender reveal party, so I just thought of that joke.
I just don't believe that anyone would invite you near their baby.
I don't suggest it.
Did you get invited to a gender reveal party?
Yeah.
Did you go?
Yeah.
Was he really 15 or her or whatever?
Oh, that was.
But what was the gender reveal party really like?
They just hot.
So like you walk into the party, what's the first thing you see?
There was just food everywhere. The kids, they had I don't know if it was a pumpkin or something with a fox cut into it, and
fox got into it.
Because their last name is Fox.
Oh.
So they had a fox thing, and they lit off a thing that blew up, and it let the color go.
Hell yeah, this is a real fucking white trash party going on here.
Hell yeah.
Hey, grab the fireworks, put it in the fox pumpkin. Were these people you were hanging out with, like, did they look like you, like all like white powery and shit?
No, actually, no, it was a mixed race couple.
Mixed race?
Wow. He went there to break it up.
Wow, did they reveal the race of the baby? Jeremiah.
How does this guy look like Al Bolin from Tool Time and Steven Seagal at the same time?
That's a good question. That's incredible. Matt, you've been on the show.
In the future, those are classic shows.
Okie dokie. So the mixed race gender reveal party, is it the black dad, white mom, black dad?
White dad, black mom.
Whoa, that never happens.
Wow, that is interesting.
You went there just to see if it was real. Like, this never happens. I'm going to show up and see if it happens.
That is extinct in the future.
Man, how do you know them?
They're my girlfriend's cousin.
Are you girlfriend's cousin? Are you dating a black woman?
No.
Oh, wow. You said
How dare you?
You said that. You said that so quickly. I'm looking at the Apollo 13 up there. I mean,
it's just a fact.
Whoa! Wow. Everything you say sounds so racist, man.
Have you ever dated a black woman? Have you ever dated a black woman?
Been on a date, not dated, but I've been on a date with.
You've been on a date with a black woman.
It was a blind date, and when she showed up, he left.
Oh yeah, you got. Okay, the laugh sort of cuts off. Okay, I get it. The whole rhythm thing of the thing.
What is rhythm?
Wait, well, how did the date go? Was she a hot chick?
Yeah, she was a friend, and then we went to one wedding. This was a long time ago.
You went to a wedding together. Yeah. Nice. Did you hook up?
No.
Did you even make out with her?
No.
You never even hooked up with a black chick?
No, I haven't.
You are really racist.
Then who braids your hair?
She's a white woman.
What did you do on that date? Did we ask you that? What did you do on the date with the black woman?
We just went to a wedding.
Oh, just a wedding.
It wasn't a white
It was a
wedding.
friend.
That's an interesting first date. You'll go to a wedding.
It was.
All right.
We were friends, and then she asked me if I wanted to be her date for a wedding.
Man, wonder why she.
But how did she say it?
I love how the black chick in the corner. She's like, "That's not a date, motherfucker." She wasn't trying to fuck you. She wants you to pay for the fucking wedding date.
Well, Matt, I mean, you forgot what you were not talking about here tonight.
What's the brownest woman you've had sex with? What race was she?
Is it browner than Joel?
No, Italian.
Italian. Wow. That is real racism.
Man.
He considers Italian brown.
Man, well, your set tonight was just okay, KK. So. My God.
Have you ever had sex with a mud woman before?
The Dominican.
It's just a white woman that is covered in mud because she is so poor in the future and cannot afford the sweat and tears of the water.
He's starting to get it.
All right, there he goes, Matt Gorgeous, everybody. There goes Matt. ZipRecruiter. Fuck yeah. Just start writing jingles for them to make up for the okie dokie. Oh, Jeremiah. One more time for the band, everybody. Jeremiah, Chroma Chris.
A Mortem Joe.
Joel Jimenez. Okay, this looks like a. This actually sort of sounds familiar. Make some noise for Jonathan Hinton, everyone. Jonathan Hinton. Let's see what happens here. Maybe in. Is he coming?
He's coming. Can I get another Maker's Rocks from the waiter? Maker's Rocks?
Maker's Rocks.
Somehow.
He's got that. I love that somehow Aphrodite has become the middle woman in all of this. He ain't coming, motherfucker. He's on his way. How about a hand for Aphrodite? 62 years old, helping out. Wait, hold on. Everybody stop. Wait. He's not here.
Blacklisted.
No, he's got blacklisted. Man, that list is so black that Matt Borges burns it on his front lawn while lighting crosses on fire. I don't know. All right. How about Jane Johnson? That sounds like a fake name. Jane Johnson. Oh. Why don't we do like an on deck circle, perhaps? Because this is let Cole Alexander know he's next. Wow, she's really coming, ladies and gentlemen. You're here live. Jane Johnson, everyone. Here she comes. It's got to be your first time on this show. I remember a name like Jane Johnson.
You're right. It's not a fake name. I'm Jane Johnson, which is the most basic name ever. Thank you, guys. Oh, man, I'm so basic. I love Whole Foods, right? Because I love the bulk bins at Whole Foods, right? It's the Becca. Like, every time I'm there, last time I was there, I just shoved coconut chips in my mouth, like deep-throating coconut chips, okay? Like, almonds, not peanuts, because I have a food sensitivity, right? And I'm just, like, shoving chocolate in my face, like, you know, because I'm vegan, and I get naughty sometimes. And then I'm sitting there, and I see a sign that says no grazing. And I'm like, that can't be good to me. Then I look over and I see a security camera and I'm like, oh shit, you know what this means? They have my food porn tape. Thanks. They have my food porn tape and I think about it and I'm like, holy shit, my career's over. And then I'm like, you know what? Kim Kardashian got famous for eating chocolate. Why can't I?
Okay. If you were sick of the racist jokes from before, you're going to love what happens here. All right, Jane.
Tony, you are herding cattle here downstairs.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
You know what?
Herding
You almost
cattle.
successfully just changed the subject off of that set that you just had. But anyway, Jane, so this is your first time on the show.
It's my first time on the show.
So the answer to that question was yes?
The answer was absolutely yes.
She repeats everything you say.
It's a warm room here, you guys. After my set, it's warm.
What? I don't know what she is, but it's awesome. I thought whatever it is.
This is what they call it, the vegan. It's
This is a live vegan out in the wild.
Yes, that has a vitamin imbalance, and you're just repeating things that you're hearing because your brain isn't functioning at its highest level.
My brain isn't functioning at its highest level.
I take a lot of supplements, Tony.
Yeah, that's what all the vegans say. You should try the supplement called steak. It helps your brain perform. You need animal fats to do that. Jeremiah.
This woman would not last half an hour on Gary Road.
No. Oh,
What
no.
with your almonds or your buttercups, missus?
Jeremiah, I've been abroad, and I fucking
I know you
lasted.
are abroad.
I fucking
And
lasted.
call me a Mortem Joe by my real name.
Pardon me. We weren't able to watch from wherever we're herded.
It's all right.
Down the
She's furious that she can't watch.
You're
You're lucky in the future you would be one of my slaves.
Wow. So, Jane, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for over a year.
No way.
Over a year. And your last time on stage?
My last time on stage
A
was
year
just
ago.
today.
Oh, my God.
She looked at me like that came out of my saxophone.
Oh my god, what?
I love that she got mad at the
hear
band.
anything you're saying.
The sound quality.
The sound quality is a little rough.
Okay.
No, that's just the sound of her voice.
My
Jane.
voice is rough.
Jane, you don't have to respond to everything that we're saying. You're really getting stuck in the middle here, and you're getting
I'm stuck in the middle.
It's a fucking interactive show.
Jane, also, you're weirdly just smiling the whole time. It's fucking me up. She doesn't stop smiling. We're smashing you. We hated it. Stop smiling.
Oh, I don't stop smiling.
Look, she's still
How
smiling.
could I possibly stop smiling?
Oh my God, Jane,
Oh
you
my-
might be one of the most unlikable people we've ever had on this show.
Oh my god.
It's okay though. It's okay.
Tony.
Tell us something, Jane.
I take that
fucking
back.
drunk.
I would not
Jesus Christ.
enslave this one.
Okay. Jane, tell us something about you that is like a redeeming quality. Something that will help us like you more. Because I'll be honest with you, I've never seen once someone says that they're vegan, like everything always goes downhill after that. I know. By the way, I was a vegan comedian for almost 5 years. At one point in my life. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And yet you're here bashing it. What changed it for you?
The fact that I got more vitamins in my brain. I work continuously now. Going to fucking London, England, you crazy bitch.
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
I lived in England for 3 years. Does that redeem anything?
No, it doesn't. No.
No, that's where you're supposed to be. You're white.
If you paid to be there, I'm getting paid to be there. Does that make sense?
I didn't say anything.
When Tony
I
was
just was there.
How were you there? How the fuck did you just end up there?
Because I was a young girl and I didn't have to pay anything. Oh my god.
That was a pedophile stripper joke for those of you that. How were you there? Your parents took you there.
Yeah.
Your parents.
I had a British accent.
Okay.
Daddy.
Mommy, daddy.
How old are you now?
Now I'm 27.
Cool. What do you do for work?
Yuck.
I teach yoga.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you done that for?
This year.
Just this year.
Yeah.
What were you doing? What were you doing before that?
Before that, I was working in advertising.
Oh, okay. How's it been?
What were you advertising?
What was I advertising? The Depends that you wear.
Oh shit! You just shit your pants, bitch.
You just hit a guy in his
Okay.
You just hit a guy in his early 20s on a "you be shitting yourself" joke.
Wow. I would like to fight this girl to the death.
That's good.
Oh, maybe it's because he is young. Is that why? Because he's young.
You asked me what I
I'm just
advertised.
curious now why you used to pretend this joke on Joel.
You actually advertise the
Kimberly
pants.
Clark family of brands. Huggies, Goodnights, Pull-Ups, Depends.
Wow.
But why did you use
No, but I also
You should have used your background working with Depends to help with your shitty set tonight.
oh my god. Literally, you guys.
Because it was tough for us to absorb all of that.
I know. Honestly,
Look,
I'm not set up for success in this scenario. I'll be honest.
it's funny because two comedians before you did just fine.
That's not true. That's not true.
Aaron
That's not true. Borges, that white supremacist, he ate his dick off. Holy shit, dude. I think he's going to go shoot up a black church now. You should have laughed at his jokes. We just killed a bunch of people in the South. But
Aaron McCann had a good set, and the person that signed up and didn't show up for their set technically had a good set.
technically better than you, without a doubt.
So it would have been better if I got blacklisted.
No. It's good. This is what's great about the show is sometimes people's first impressions are fucking horrible, and that's what makes it cool when they come back again.
Yeah, you
and they
put
have
the
a great
horror and
set.
horrible.
And fans, listen to me. Just listen.
Yeah.
And then the fans of the show remember, like, oh my God, I listened to that when I was back in fucking Missouri. Now I'm in LA watching the show, and that chick had a redeeming fucking set because she didn't quit. She wrote, she went and performed a lot, and she just did. It was maybe a different crowd, different night, and that makes the storyline that much more interesting. What could have happened is you could have had your first time on this show. It could have gone fucking bonkers and bananas and amazing, and then you could have tried that minute next time, and it would have fucking sucked, and then you'd be on a downswing. So you need to look at it as a positive. You're set up for success. It's on you, and your storyline here at Kill Tony is begun.
Now, hold on. It's also none of that is probably going to happen. And you're too hot. You're too cocky. Is this your dream? You want to be a stand-up comedian? It's your dream. This is what if you choose one thing. If Jimmy comes in here right now, he says you have one fucking wish to do what you want to do for the rest of your life. What do you choose?
I've got the bug, dude. So I'm like,
AIDS?
Good. That's
HIV positive.
Jeremiah.
Is that what that fucking means? HIV positive?
Yeah, well, Jason's the whole thing. The subculture of the gay community.
We know you've got the bug. That's what vegans end up eating.
Yeah, that's what we end up eating.
All right, Jane. We don't want you to quit comedy. We just want you to make sure that, you're just breathing and listening and absorbing it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Flappers has comedy classes.
Let me ask Red Band.
Oh
come on. Don't tell people that. Jesus Christ. The fuck was I going to say? Do you not, just out of my own curiosity, do you not eat meat because you love animals? Is that the thing?
I do love
an animal thing. Have you ever tried, how long have you been vegan for?
I've literally started being vegan this year.
Yeah.
Less time than you've been doing stand-up?
What?
You have less experience being vegan than you have being a stand-up?
I've changed so much shit.
I hate you so much.
Add on the vegan stuff.
What happened a year ago that you decided to go vegan and yoga at the same time? What happened? Was it a breakup? Boyfriend?
I've been doing yoga for like 15 years.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just started teaching it?
Like my whole life. I just started teaching it. And then, once you're in the cult, they just get you with all of it. Make you be vegan and all that shit.
If you had to give up one thing, yoga or stand-up, what would you give up?
Oh my God, that's terrible.
What?
That's seriously terrible.
You're going to have to consider it?
I couldn't give up either of them.
You don't want to be a stand-up. You want to be a fucking yogi. Admit it.
That's not true.
Admit it!
Why can't people be multi-hyphenate?
There are no funny yogis. I promise you. There's not a single yoga instructor out there that's like, this shit's fucking hilarious. You need to quit yoga. I'm telling you right now, you need to quit being a yoga instructor if you want to be a stand-up comedian.
Okay, Tony told me I just need to breathe and be present. That's why yoga helps.
No. I think, I actually think you might be a little bit like over present, and I don't think that
over present.
Yeah, you are. You've responded to everything. Even when I said 10 seconds after I said I think you can listen and breathe, you giggled, and then the next thing I started saying, you started interrupting. Immediately, it was literally like 15 seconds after I said listen and breathe, I started saying something else, and you were talking over me. So I think that you're overly present. But I think you just did it again. You don't even hear yourself, do you?
Tony, can I ask you another question that's kind of related to something you asked earlier?
Yeah.
All right, so we asked you earlier what's a redeeming quality about you. What's the worst thing about you?
Good question.
Oh my God, the worst thing.
Yeah, tell us something that'll make us hate you. Let's go full WWF heel right now.
Repeated it again. Oh my God, I feel like the fact that I'm vegan makes you hate.
No. What is a terrible thing about you? What is something that's fucking awful about you that you consider bad?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
You don't think anything's bad.
I just feel like
Don't
all
be a
the
fucking
bad
yoga
shit is
instructor.
a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sober. Some people could think that's shitty, but some people could think that's a great thing.
What do you think is bad about you?
I don't even know. What do you think is bad about you?
Oh,
Go
really?
ahead, Lewis. Shall I present this scroll?
I mean, I could give you a fucking laundry list. My love handles, my anger problems, my dead mom, the fact that I have a boner now because you touched me.
Step away from the talent.
I have a rapey thing about me.
I would like you to join my army.
All right, we got to keep it moving. There goes Jane Johnson, everybody. Jane Johnson, come on, make some noise for everyone. I know you hate her, but you can clap your hands.
Namaste, bitches. Namaste.
She's gonna prove us wrong. I'm gonna leave now. You're the first person in 311 episodes to say I'm going to leave now. Just to let you know. Little Miss, hi, send them over present.
Can I get
I'm going to leave now.
Can I get a Makers on the Rocks from a waitstaff member? Makers Rocks.
We're gonna do Maker's Rocks and a Crown and Coke. You got that, my friends? Thank you so much.
Could I get some melted aluminum, please?
I love this. This is definitely a new name. I'm excited to see what happens here. I love 3-word names. Make some noise for Reverend Johnny Stewart. This sounds very exciting. Somebody please tell me Reverend Johnny Stewart is here somewhere. I need him. What's the Aphrodite report? The police have him? Come on, Aphrodite. No jokes. Jesus Christ. Okay, I just remembered that I told the name before that was on deck, so Reverend Johnny Stewart will be next, and right now we're going to go with Cole Alexander. Here he is.
All right. My name is Cole. I'm not really an alcoholic. I just like playing drinking games. Well, you guys probably know my favorite drinking game. It's really fun. It's where you try to stay in your own lane on the freeway. Look, I'm not very good at it, but I'm putting the work in, you know. I'm almost to my 10,000 hours. There is one drinking game I fucking hate with all my heart, but for some reason my friends love it and they make me play it like every time I'm with them. It's such an easy game. All it is we all get in a circle and then they all tell me how my drinking hurts their lives. So are you guys even my friends? Do you even know what I'm about? We're not even drinking during this game. What the fuck is wrong with you? I have a gay friend.
Yeah, finish it.
But apparently that does not mean I'm allowed to say the N-word.
Okie dokie. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. Wow. Okay. So you drink a lot.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not an alcoholic, but I've done some things I regret.
Joelberg.
Cool. Would you mind talking about the situation that happened to you in Las Vegas because of drinking?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wow, I guess we're gonna get some. This must be really good.
It's like one time I fucked the drummer of the Kill Tony band, and man, it was crazy.
Go ahead, tell us what happened in Vegas. And Joel, if he misses anything, feel free to jump in.
Yeah, you heard it. All right. So it was about a year ago.
Yeah.
I went to Vegas alone on a Monday. I was going for like a gambling vacation, and then I ran out.
You're addicted to gambling? Make some noise for one of the best comedians, one of my favorite humans, Josh Martin, everyone. There he is. So you're addicted to gambling?
Yeah.
How much money were you going to Vegas with on this trip?
I think I brought about 400.
400?
Yeah.
Wow. All the way to Vegas. 400 fucking bucks.
Yeah.
You were planning on just fucking tripling up and fucking making it happen.
I had high hopes. Yeah.
I know you did. So one more question. How did you get there? You drove yourself?
Yeah, I drove myself, got gas when I showed up to the city in case I had no money to fill up.
Good.
I was like, fuck, I'm down to 370.
Good fucking move, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go.
Yeah, but I ran out of cash at like 4 a.m., but I still had my credit card, so I ordered a hooker from a website.
Oh, what website?
I wish I knew.
What website? What credit card?
Where can you
find this website?
A Safari.
Safari just typed in Hooker Vegas. You were the first one. Thank you, Safari.
What was Officer what?
This hooker was a real
I
animal.
just googled cheap escorts near me.
Get the fuck out of here.
You search for cheap?
It's legal in Vegas. So, how much money did you have on your credit card? Yes, it is.
I don't know, but it was over the max by about $100.
Cool.
that left.
You're also like hammered out of your mind at this point, right?
Oh yeah, I was blackout drunk at this point. But yeah, so I ordered her. I thought, like,
Did you get to pick your?
Yeah. She,
what was she like?
She was, for the rate, she was pretty attractive.
Wait. What was the rate? $60?
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I remember seeing her. I mean, like, I can afford that, and like, okay.
But you couldn't even afford it. You overdrafted.
Well, yeah. It was,
A $60 hooker, doggy. It ain't worth it.
Well, yeah, it's because I forgot I had cash advanced on my credit card in the casino.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, so go ahead. You order a $60 hooker.
Yeah, and then she shows up to the room, and the first thing she says was, "You know I'm a guy, right?"
No.
Oh,
she said, so you paid double.
Now
So you paid double.
Yeah.
Talk
about
Well,
overdraft.
no, I didn't really. I was like, I asked her if she had a dick, because I was hoping for the best, but she was like, "Yeah, I do."
It's like you're sucking it.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
And you said transaction denied.
Oh, Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins is here. Damn right, baby. That's how it's done in the pros. So, you ask her if she has a dick. She's like, "Yeah, dude, I'm a $60 hooker. Of course I have a dick." And then what happened?
Well, yeah, I paused for a little bit.
The old pause where you know you're about to suck a dick for the first time. That I'm about to fuck a dude pause. What up? Never appear. You're nobody till somebody fucks you.
Was this a white guy?
No.
What?
She was brunette, and she was.
You were blackout drunk, but were you in black drunk? Smarter than it is funny. On paper, it's hilarious.
Yeah, no, she was white, I think, brunette.
You think? Hell yeah, she's got a dick. Who cares at this point?
Man, white trannies are not hot at all. You gotta get a Puerto Rican tranny or an Asian tranny. You're not fucking white tranny. She got some knuckle hair.
Yeah. Could have used the advice.
Yeah, doggy, we've all been there. It's all good.
So then what happened? There's a pause. We're coming back from the pause right now. Here we go. The meat and potatoes of it all.
Mostly meat.
Yeah.
Come on, hit us with it.
I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm drunk. I'll take a blowjob.
You're damn right. So then what happened? So this
2018.
So this dude that was supposed to be a chick in your mind is sucking your dick for $60, and you're like, hey, maybe I'm not a loser after all. So then what happened? Keep it going, Cole.
Well, like I said, I was blackout drunk.
Yep.
And I really didn't want to look down,
right,
in case I saw, a dick that wasn't mine.
Right, and the last thing you want is to see that, and then you come, and you're like, fuck, I'm gay! Okay, go
That was
ahead.
definitely part of the reasoning, but yeah, so it was difficult to come because of the alcohol, and there was nothing good to look at.
Okay.
And after a while, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but you only have like a certain amount of time with a hooker.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
$60 hooker.
Yeah.
I am well aware.
And now that it's a dude hooker, it's probably costing more than what we pay female hookers.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, but she needed.
If this was a chick, it would have been a $40 blowjob.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking man job. All right.
Yeah, but
Did he leave his fleece in your hotel room in Vegas? Is that his? All right,
no,
go ahead.
this is mine. Yeah. No, but she needed more money after a while.
How long are we talking about, ballpark?
It lasted for 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, you usually pay by like 30 minutes to at
Probably
least an hour.
I'm guessing it was 30 minutes.
Right.
She's actually here with him in the audience.
And she's like, I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more money if you want me to keep sucking your dick. My neck's getting tired, and I'm a fucking dude.
Yeah.
He's like, I know my Adam's apple. You think it's like a muscle, but it's not.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So like my credit card barely went through the first time, so it wasn't gonna go through again.
Yeah.
And she tried it a couple times. Like, yeah.
Wait, she has a credit card like swiper thing?
Oh yeah, she's professional.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Damn.
Yeah. And
She
then,
has a square, but not a box.
Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. He's on fire tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He is Steph Curry from the line. So go ahead, Cole. Keep it pumping.
Yeah.
Just like you did with that tranny's mouth. Keep going.
Yeah, so she was like, look, I'll stay. I just need something in return.
Yeah, and you're like, I will.
Oh, shit. Oh, Cole, you little pig.
Please tell me you're going to tell me what I think you're about to fucking tell me right now. Please. Please make up for all the audio issues.
I mean, look, I didn't want to suck or jerk off a dick. But
Why didn't you just say, oh, well, it didn't work, and just send him home and then, masturbate?
Because I wanted to come.
Yeah, masturbate? Come on, Red Band. What do you think? What would you do in that situation?
I would not be.
I thought you would be on my side.
No way. I would have masturbated right when I got to my hotel room and for free and never have done any of this.
Cool. So, okay, all right. Here, so Cole,
coming from the guy who subscribes weekly to rubmaps.com.
Yeah, it's a sponsor. Okay, it is not a sponsor. That is not a sponsor. You can't say things like that.
Did you suck this transgendered woman's penis?
Like, I really didn't want to suck or jerk it off, but I wanted to come.
Right. So
instead I rolled over, ready to take it up the ass.
No.
You went from blackout drunk to brownout drunk.
Yeah.
And then what happens? Well, you got to keep this moving for me, dude. So
what the fuck is going on right now?
Just wait. Okay. Lewis, let him go.
Your father, Borges, is right there listening.
Yeah, but she couldn't get it in because I was clenching too hard.
No, it's because you have a tight asshole, dude.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, dude, don't be so humble. You got that tight ass.
So then what happened?
No one.
Did he try spitting on it? Or?
I think she tried a bunch of stuff, but it's all kind of blocked from my memory. I'm straight, by the way.
Not anymore. No, you're not. You are not straight.
Was she wearing a rubber?
There is a deep gay monster inside of you.
Dougie, was she wearing a rubber?
Oh
my God! You gotta go get tested right now.
Yeah, I know, but I'd rather just not fuck than know I have AIDS.
Wow.
What a sad response.
Wow.
Do you put that on your dating profiles?
This is the gayest night I've heard of in Las Vegas since I saw Siegfried and Roy's magic show one night. And I didn't think a Siegfried and Roy joke would actually do that.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Yeah. So this transgendered woman tried to fuck you in the ass, and you tried to let it happen. It wasn't because you didn't let it happen. You were completely willing. She just couldn't keep it together.
I was like, I know I was going to be clinching. She was like, I'm not going to clinch. And then she was like, you're clinching too hard. I can't get it in. And she was like, you don't want to do this, do you? I'm like, no. And then that was it. And then I had to drive home alone.
So she had the moment like where a dude finds out a girl's too drunk, and she's like, yeah, you know what? You're a little too drunk for me.
Yeah.
She had morals.
Yeah.
You did not.
No.
It's a bad situation when the prostitute comes to you and says, is everything okay? How are we feeling right now about this?
All right, we got to keep this thing moving. There he goes. Cole Alexander, ladies and gentlemen. That's an out at 45, Josh. 945. All right. We have a regular on this show. Before we meet Reverend Johnny Stewart for the first time, let's get our regular up here. You guys know him. You love him. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He's been out of commission for 2 weeks. We're excited about his return. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Malcolm Hatchet.
What's up? Somebody called me a monkey the other day, and I didn't take it to the heart. I was like, wait, I think I can make a material out of this. I think it'd be funny. So I did a prank on him. I went to the 7-Eleven, I bought a banana, and then I walked up on him and I was like, smacked the shit out of him. I ate that banana, that shit was $1, bro. If I were a cop, I would only want to be a cop to pull people over who look like they do drugs or at least have them. So I wouldn't have to buy them no more. Whoa! What's the acid? All right, you good to go. Don't trip. I like triangles. That's my favorite shape. I love triangles. I spend a lot of money on triangle food, like slices of pizza and Doritos. When I was in middle school, I used to draw triangles all the time on the paper. And one time my teacher was like, "You want to draw triangles? Tell the class why you want to draw triangles." My response, "Bitch, I'm hungry. I'm thinking about them slices."
There he is, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. You're back. Malcolm, welcome back, man. How's it going?
Chilling, man.
Good. You got sick last week?
Yeah, I was
couldn't make
at the
it?
carnies on the edible, bro.
Food poisoning?
Nah, it was an edible.
You had a bad edible and you
It was one of them edibles from one of them illegal dispensaries, bro. I don't know what I bought, but I took it to be happy because I was really sad. So I was like, it was like a little small, cute, $15. Took it, dude. I was in the best mood, and I started driving. Everything was 3D. So my friend had to drive. Yeah. it was just. I felt like I was tripping. It was like, oh, fuck. And then I got here, I was like puking. I was like, I can't do this shit. I literally wanted to do my minute and puke, but I couldn't do it, bro.
I actually felt really sick the other day. I was flying back from Maryland, and on my layover, I had this jalapeno breakfast sandwich, and everything's fine, you know. But then I fucked up, and I decided that I wanted a small Wendy's Frosty as well. From a different, I made 2 stops. One for the breakfast sandwich. I had a drink and everything. I was good to go. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to treat myself. This is a fucking hard layover, long flight. I'm going to get a Frosty and put that on top of the fucking jalapeno sandwich that I had. And I almost pooped my pants the other day on an air. I really did. I literally had to, I pulled that move for the first time in my life. I'm talking about maybe like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of flights. For the first time ever, I was that guy that stood up as soon as you were allowed to stand up on a flight, and I fucking ripped it, dude. I went number 2 on an airplane. The fun fact was it was after the layover, so it was like Baltimore all the way to Phoenix. There's a 50-minute flight from Phoenix to Los Angeles, and I just had to shit in that 50-minute span.
Have you ever shit yourself completely? You're the number 2 pooping comedian in the world.
Hey, no, I've never. I don't know how one can really completely shit themselves. Like, how do you completely?
Not like a whole turd, but short, I guess.
Nah. All right.
One of the bottom old descending comedians in the world.
Okie dokie. Well, how far are you? Where are you going for Christmas?
I'm going to North Carolina.
What
Oh,
part?
that's so crazy. I'm from Winston-Salem, but the Raleigh thing, that's cool.
How far is that from?
Oh, it's an hour and a half.
Wow, that's
so
crazy.
crazy. When I had opened up with Theo Vaughn in July, most of his fans were Kill Tony fans.
Yeah.
So they was like, yo, please bring Raleigh here. And like, boom.
Yeah, was that where he was, Raleigh?
Yeah, in Raleigh.
At Good Nights?
Yeah.
Well, that's where we're going to be.
It's going to be crazy.
We're going to be there for 5 shows.
We eat cookout.
Hell yeah, it's going to be great. You have to tell some of your cousins to come over.
Yeah. Leave weapons at home.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you want me to kill Tony, motherfucker? All right. All right.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You going to be here next week?
No, I leave December 8th. And I come back January 3rd.
Well, we have Russell Peters as a guest next week, and it would have been funny.
And we're back in the main thing.
Yes.
But when I come back, I'll be like 10 times like happier. I promise. I gotta go reset.
You seem happy right now, but I like the fact that you think you could be even happier.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I love it. One of my favorite humans, the guy that inspires me from the ground up every week, putting a new minute out there. Make some noise for Malcolm Hatchett, everybody.
Yeah, Malcolm. Malcolm's just like, where's Waldo if he was Rastafarian?
Okay, you've been hearing the name off and on for the last few minutes here. Hopefully he's here and on deck. I believe this is his first time on the show. Definitely under this name it is. Make some noise for the Reverend Johnny Stewart, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, everyone. This very easily could be your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Reverend Johnny Stewart.
Hey guys, the Reverend Johnny, how the hell are you? All right, shit, drink one. I don't know. Got some great news today. My girlfriend just celebrated for her, right? That's right, baby. 18 years old today. It's a big year, you guys. No claps. What the fuck is wrong with you? Been waiting 3 years on this pussy, guys. I can't get any claps. Do you know how hard it is to get a 15-year-old girl in current year? You look like you do, sir. Let me tell you, personal experience is damn near impossible. Right? See how like gremlins. You can't feed them after midnight. You can't get them wet. You know what I'm saying? Be coming with hella rules and shit, you guys. Just kidding. It's jokes. I didn't wait. On her 16th birthday, I took her to Vegas. You know what the age is out there? 16, buddy.
Fuck yeah, Reverend Johnny Stewart. This is very exciting. We've never gotten to have the bad guy from the hit movie Toy Story on.
There's a snake in my booth. The Hills have open mics.
Hey, I like that. There you go. You are an interesting Jeremiah. Go ahead.
This is our favorite comedian on Fury Road.
Wow. Reverend Johnny, it's your first time on the show.
I was here before.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, what happened since then? Like you went back in time and your parents beat you?
Nah, got divorced, moved back to LA.
How old are you?
From the 18-year-old? 26.
You're 26.
Fuck.
Man.
Yeah.
Man, well, you said fuck after that.
No, you don't think about it.
Man, you're another young-looking 26-year-old. We've had this has been a thematic thing tonight. How do you keep your youthful appearance while also the
fucking children?
Is that it?
It's a sound of youth, really, Tony.
If you listen to the podcast, he looks young and he also looks like he exclusively drinks Mountain Dew. Awesome. Like a Monster Energy drink or something like that.
Fago!
Is that true? Do you like Fago?
Whoop, whoop.
Tell us more about you, Reverend Johnny Stewart.
Got bone picking news, Jake. Gomez, for matter of fact.
Doug, I will fuck you up right now.
Bro, this is LA.
You don't want none of this heat. You want none of this heat, baby boy.
MMA, you're not going to get me on the sword, bro.
This is LA. We don't play with the sword.
I don't give a shit about no sword.
Come near me, I'll cut your fucking throat. What do you want, Reverend Johnny? What do you want?
Justice. I want justice here tonight.
What is your issue with me? I will slice you alive. I ain't kidding. The security ain't gonna help you. I got a sword, bitch.
It ain't gonna help you, baby. This LA, bro.
So, Reverend, what's your bone to pick with Louis?
Here's the thing. I've been fucking with Legion of Skate for like ever. Big goddamn fan. No, not anymore, man. Try me, bro.
Yo, Louis.
What? I might have to cut him. Tony, if he disrespects this gang, I cut his fucking throat.
Don't turn your back on the enemy.
Oh my God.
Now this is my kind of show. Rule number 1, baby. This is LA. Whoop, whoop. No juggalos.
Put the fucking sword down before the.
No, I might have to go on, Tony.
Louis, last time you were in this room.
Go.
You might have to, bro. There could be only one.
What happened?
I've been fucking with the Legion Skates forever, right? I come through.
Jesus Christ, get to the point. So the tranny sucked in your dick, and then what happened?
I tell this guy that I punched the dude in the face because it spat in this lady's face. Then the next day, he brings it up on his podcast like I got treated like a bitch. I can't have that, man.
What?
Well, let me tell you really what happened. He was hammered because he's a drug addict.
Thank you.
And he comes out and he's like, yo, just go. Whoa, hey, whoa.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Louis, let it happen.
Whoa.
You don't need a physical sword on a podcast.
Fine. Don't come at me again, bro. I got the sword. I got the sword. Just know that. Thank you. So he was outside and he comes up to me and Big J and he's like, yeah, dude, that guy was over there. He was like, he spit in his girlfriend's face. So, and he was hammered. This kid doesn't remember this. He's fucking crazy.
I do. Go on.
He comes up. He's like, yeah, so I went and said something. He's like, and then that guy punched me in the face. And we're like, whoa, really? And he's like, I'm going to go fuck him up. Like, dude, I mean, you already punched you in the face. Maybe you shouldn't go do anything now. And then that's the story, you fucking psycho.
Bro, I was waiting for my spot. I got my Instagram right here. Me telling you what the fuck happened. You're lying, man.
Yeah, I was telling you, bro. Fucking sword. Don't
You're gonna
cross me.
have to.
Don't cross me.
You're gonna have to.
I will stab you to death with a sword.
Lewis, you can't have a sword out in a
Ain't no real ass dude up here but me.
There we go. What's that? What are you doing? No, we don't. 945.
Dude, the sound equipment's turning on you.
Doggy, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sorry that guy made you look like a bitch.
I got the Instagram right here, bro.
I'm sorry that guy made you look like a bitch in front of everybody. I'm sorry.
I have no idea what the fuck happened. Right? You know what? This is like some type of weird bookend shit where we started in
It's got to be some straight up Thunderdome shit, man, for real.
Doggy, I'm ready for you.
Did you say Thunderdome?
I'm ready.
MMA, not a street fight.
Thunderdome is the kind of
a crowbar right there, bro.
Jesus, wow, you have the comedic timing of a guy with a stage name like Reverend Johnny Stewart. Reverend Johnny Stewart. A lot of interrupting the sheets on here tonight.
I also liked his material.
I love you, Doggy.
I love you,
Wow,
Doggy.
look at that. You guys just
I did. I liked it. Look, I can connect with where he's coming from, fucking children, and it's not a bad guy. It's not bad. It's not a bad concept. The whole idea of, this wasn't bad.
All right.
Are you guys going to make out now?
You guys really should. Can we get that to close the show? Can you make out? Can you guys cross each other's swords with one another? All right.
I don't know if the audience wants to.
No, they really don't want it.
Come on, yeah.
There he goes, Reverend Johnny Stewart, everybody. He's out of here. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Really, really special episode. Look at that drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. Guys, Louis J. Gomez takes a special next week, December 10th, at the Cutting Room. There's still, I think they just released a few tickets or something like that. No, it's all active capacity. Make sure you check it out when it comes out. It's called Louis J. Gomez Presents Louis J. Gomez. Sponsored by the great Infinite CBD, our good friends over there. Check out infinitecbd.com and use the promo code KillTony15. Get 15% off a purchase. And also go check out Gas Digital. A lot of fun shows over there, including Legion of Skanks and so many other great things. You guys have the Real Ass Podcast.